Knocked out Bobby Knuckles. Hit me with the target point. He's looking to finish this thing. Got it, boy. Got it, shot. Got it, shot.
Hairline Studios of Arizona. UFC Vegas 67, Strickland versus Imavov, Ige versus Jackson. Let's react to the entire card with the MMA-Holes. Let's go!
Wonderful, wonderful.
Welcome to the stream. It's Fight Buddies time. Strickland, Imavov, that's your main event over here. My name is Mystic Moss, a.k.a. Chris, a.k.a. King of the Dragons. And I am wonderful, wonderful. Hopefully everyone is wonderful in the chat as well. 2023 on its way forward. And we are here hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Very excited to be back in the Fight Buddies studio over here. We will take you into the Dragon's Lair. We have two bets on the card right off the bat with the first two fights. Betting underdogs over there. If you were around for our members only stream, you would have seen my prediction. So become a member, you get the bonus streams, and you'd be wonderful.
Wonderful.
Let's go, baby. You guys fired up? You ready for some fights? You ready for some carnage? It's been a while since we've had carnage. I'm looking over here at the broadcast team. You got Paul Felder, you got Dominic Cruz, and you got Brendan Fitzgerald. Don't worry. You got the MMA-Holes here. We're here. We got you under control. We got you. You're not going to be forced to listen to that. Not going to be forced. We got you over here. In the chat, what do you have? What do you say? What are you excited about? And welcome back to Fight Buddies. How you doing, friends? Okay, so happy UFC is back, but why did they return during the NFL playoffs and laugh my ass off? Yeah, it's a bummer. I'm going to try to ignore the playoffs today because my team is not in until tomorrow. So I'm good, but if you do want to throw the scores out there, I do have interest. So if you want to let me know, keep me updated, keep me posted, I'd appreciate it. Drop it in the chat. Who's winning the games? Let's see. Mystic Moss is the best. Thank you, 2 joints. Let's go. JBM's the best. Thank you, 2 joints. Let's go. Let's see. Damn Savage, Top G, bro. Wonderful, says Henrik Womark.
Wonderful.
Now, on these streams, I urge you to smash up the like button because that what gets us, going in the algorithm. So bash up the like button. I do want to give a shout out to our sponsors before we get underway. CBDX.com. If you want to get blazed up and high, CBDX.com. The promo code is MMA-HOLES for 20% off. Loving their Delta 9s lately. Been dabbling in them a lot. And Delta 8 is good as well. I mean, it depends on the mood, but I like both. Try them out for yourself and let me know what you think. The first order, you get a free gift, and you must be 21 plus or older to purchase. So get the 20% off CBDX.com, MMA-HOLES, mybookie.ag. is where we place our bets. Like I said in the beginning of the card, we have 2 bets on mybookie.ag. The promo code is MMA-HOLES for a 100% match on your first deposit. And when I saw these 2 fights right off the bat last night on our members only stream, I was like, well, come on. Jimmy Flick, we're getting like massive points for Jimmy Flick over here. Let me pull him up on the screen for you. There we go. Thank you very much.
Wonderful.
Jimmy Flick is the brick, has had a long layoff, but a massive underdog in the first fight against a guy with only 2 UFC fights and one of them losses. So I was like, listen, we're getting almost plus 300 on this guy. We got to place the bet. I went over to mybookie.ag. I opened up my wallet and I said, let's go. So Jimmy Flick, I got him in at, let's see, I got multiple bets over here. Flick is a plus 264 on my bookie. That's the last I saw. And I dropped it in. So $100 to win 264. And then on the second fight over here, I placed a bet on the under as well. This one I'm not as confident in, but Nick Aguirre. Nick Aguirre over here, bigger, taller, longer, undefeated, unblemished. This is a gamble. But he was getting a plus 410 over here on my bookie. I was getting him at a, let's see, where is he at on my bookie? Don't know what I'm singing right now. Let's see. What am I missing? I did a Jimmy Flick prop, which I never do, but Flick by decision, $5 to win 40. So I never do props. It's against my betting style, but I couldn't resist. Jimmy Flick was getting a plus 800 to win by decision. So that's a bet I threw out there right off the bat. But $50 on Aguirre, and it is a plus 382. Plus 382 for my man Aguirre. So we got a bet on him as well. So if you want to see the rest of the bets, you got to watch the show. But that's mybookie.ag, and the promo code is MMA-HOLES. Let's put the fighters in the box that are going to get going here. Okay, pre-fight for Flick and Johnson. There we go there. Shout out to Sheath Underwear, the best underwear in the game. We gave out some Sheath Underwear to our winner last night of Fuka Friday. The most comfortable underwear in the world. You could put your piche in a pouch. Bet you didn't know you could do that. Separate it from the body. There's like a cooling system. This underwear is top notch. The best in the game. I urge you, try it out for yourself. They even give you a money back guarantee. This underwear is top notch. And if you want to walk around like an MMA hole and be proud and feel comfy and just, have that confidence that you deserve, get that Sheath Underwear. There's a link in the description, and use our promo code MMA-HOLES for 20% off. ESPN Plus. Link in the live chat and the description. If you want to watch the fights along with us, click the link and it'll send you to the fights. Everyone that clicks that link, we get a little kickback. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Guys, on the T-Mobile Arena, they have Jones versus Gane headlining 285 for the heavyweight strap. I hear the rumors. And Ngannou's people say 50-50 shot. Ngannou fights Jones. It looks like no matter what, Jones is coming back. So that is glorious. Looking forward to the return of Bones. It's been a minute, but I do want to see John Jones compete again. And at heavyweight, take my money. So is it going to be Gane? Is it going to be Ngannou? Let me know in the chat what you think. Hey, the first donation. Fight Buddies. Sinosi.
Thoughts on the starting tribute via ESPN on the fact it's 30 years into UFC?
So I was watching a little bit as I was yapping to you guys. I know it's like right off the bat, the first thing that popped up was Conor McGregor highlights. So I'm saying to myself, are they trying to prep us for the return of McGregor? And then following that, I noticed Khabib Nurmagomedov highlights. I don't think Khabib's coming back. He retired from coaching. We'll see if he's in the corner of Nurmagomedov. But I did not really pay too much attention. I just saw those highlights real quick as I was talking to you guys. So let me know what you think. But right now, you got Michael Chiesa on the desk with his bushy beard and weird ears. Sinosi, thank you for the donation. You are the first top dog of 2023. So bow down to the high score king, Sinosi, who will be the top dog for tonight's program. Thank you so much. Put him in the lights. Let's get those dogs barking. And congratulations, Sinosi. It's been a minute. It's been a minute since we've had those dogs barking. Thank you so much, Sanosi, for the $2 donation. Let's go.
Wonderful.
Let's go. Let's take down that wreath. It's not Christmas anymore. How about we do that, right? Let's find the wreath. Wreath? There we go. All right. Nice. All right. So Sanosi's name is in the lights. I like the 30 years intro. Habib about to smash a number 4 and number 6 right now. Gan is also at the Apex Arena, so who knows? I did see Gan walking around. Did you see this? Pretending he was a Diaz brother. People are getting a kick out of it. I don't know. Like, it's weird. Like, I like the fact that he's being playful and having fun. But people were like, this is the best video I've ever seen. And this and that. I'm like, God, bro, like, chill. It's not that funny. Let's see. Oh, it's not on his Instagram? He didn't put it on his Instagram. Let's see. Let's see if I can get it on Twitter. Serial Gone. Cyril Gone. Cyril Gone. Diaz. That's why I like Twitter. Here we go. Yeah, Twitter's no joke. Gets right to the point. And here we go. Walking to the scale. A man that may look familiar. And different all at the same time.
Est-ce que t'es au poids ou pas? Est-ce que t'es au poids, Rome? Face off avec personne. Cyril Diaz. Cyril Diaz.
So there he is. There he is. Okay. Thank you. Flipping the bird. Cyril Gone being a Diaz brother. Kind of more like a Walking Dead zombie, but there he is. Flipping the bird and doing his thing. Looks like he didn't have sleep. But yeah, so I tried to take a nap before the stream. And I don't know. I feel like crap. I feel like a hot mess right now. Like just like a cold. Like I have a head cold that's driving me nuts right now. So, you know, the joys. It's weird because it's weird in Arizona. Why is this Christmas tree here? Get rid of this Christmas tree. It's weird because in Arizona, like the season's like it gets cold here, but not like crazy cold, and you know the heat's here. I don't know. It's weird. You don't get like the seasons like you do in other states, but for some reason you still get the colds. Like it's annoying. All right, here we go. There's the tree is gone. Beautiful. Do you need to poop? Might fix everything. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. If Cyril does a bit and gets big off of it, he can break out TikTok star. I mean, I do like that he's playful. I do like that Cyril's having fun out there. You know, he seems like a super nice dude. But I don't know. For some reason, I wasn't laughing. It's weird. Like people were saying this is the best video ever, and I guess it is kind of funny in theory. Cyril Gone pretending he's a Diaz brother, but what's weird is like the Diaz brothers. They're like Nick. Well, I guess Nick is technically could still fight in the UFC, and Nate is not in the UFC anymore. So it's I don't know. Well, like it kind of just it didn't land with me, but I don't know. Did anyone else find this hilarious? I was just kind of like, all right, cool. Cyril Gone. Trying to be funny. Maybe I'm just unfun. I don't know. Maybe I don't have a sense of humor today. I don't know. Whatever shit takes. Says, what's up, boss? How you doing, bud? How you doing? Finally, some UFC. Yeah, baby. So I'm excited. We got money on Flick. And I even bet the prop on the guy to go the distance, win by decision. So we got a bunch of little bets right off the bat with this card. So it makes me interested, makes me excited. I do want to, hold on a second. Let me, and I got this wreath up too. Why didn't someone take down the Christmas decorations? How dare they? I'll be right back. All right. Also, I want to shout out Undisputed Belts over here. I popped it open, but inside is the Goat Milk Champions belt. Blue Light's belt is inside this box. And that's right. We have a Pick'em League. You win the Pick'em League, you get a belt. And Undisputed Belts is where we, the people that give us the belts for these prizes, we're going to unveil the first, the new version of the goat milk belt. I'm very excited to pull this puppy out. Later on, we'll pull it out. So one's in the chat if you're looking forward to seeing the brand new goat milk belts. We have an old MMA-Holes goat milk belt that's right over here. We got this puppy over here. This is the first ever goat milk belt over here. All right, the MMA-Holes strap. And we're going to debut the brand new one. Now, we changed it up a little bit because the old one, it's just all gold. It's like gold on gold, but it kind of gets lost in the shuffle. So we have some contrast on the new belts. So looking forward to showing the people what we're giving away for free. Very excited. Do you look at the toilet paper after you... I don't use toilet paper. Who the hell uses... It's 2023. Who uses toilet paper? You blast it with the bidet. We got to get another bidet sponsor. Or maybe Lux Bidet will jump on board again. It is literally a life-changing thing. What? I thought... Hold on a second. Okay. Yeah. Get yourself a bidet, man. Who looks at toilet paper? Who uses toilet paper? It's like barbaric. All right, here we go. Jimmy Flick getting ready to enter the octagon. We're going to react to some fights. Hit the fucking likes. Hit them up. 250 with the likes. Our first goal, our first dance of 2023. A fat wheelchair, MMA no leg, talking shit about you. Come on. Who isn't talking shit about us? That's how you know you're doing things right, baby. That's how you know you're top fucking dog. When people are just randomly talking smack about you, you're doing the right thing. You're doing the right thing. So, very happy with our progress as a show. All right, so Jimmy Flick, 1 of 3 flying triangle submissions in UFC history. Let's see, versus Cody Durden, who was on the show. Very nice guy, Cody. Actually, Cody surprised me. Real cool dude. Oh, my mom's using the new headphones we got for Christmas. Those are pretty good headphones. I like them. Hopefully they sound good. 1 kickboxing. Ozzy Cat, wonderful, wonderful. Pen and goat milk. Fook. Oh, you know what? Let me see. I did see we have requests. Let me go into goat milk. So we got a brand new season of goat milk. It's going to get a little weird halfway through. Stand by as we're trying to develop a website. But you could go to the MMAHoles.com if you want to play along. All the pay-per-views, you're going to be getting a gift. The winner gets a gift from the MMA Holes on the pay-per-views. So definitely want to play. You're still getting some free stuff. And whoa, my gosh. Okay, there's a lot of people. We got a lot of people competing in this thing. Good luck to everyone playing this year. I'm just going to accept everyone. Mamma mia, what is going on? You guys want to be part of the best pick'em league in the world. I don't blame you. I mean, when you talk about other shows and you talk about, I mean, there is not one show that gives away as much stuff as us. There's not one show that is as complex with all the different ins and outs. And I mean, we have a pick'em league that's the best in the game. There's a reason why everyone wants to get in our free pick'em league. And this pick'em league is going to go to the next level by the mid to end of this year. So you're going to definitely enjoy that. But get in there. Go to the MMA Holes, themmaholes.com, and you can join for free. You get free gifts. You can get yourself a customized belt. Let's see who gets the first dub of the year. I'm down. Wonderful, wonderful, bro. Kicking it with the fam at the house and the MMA Hole fam enjoying the fights. Let's go. Whatever shit takes. I hope you and the family are doing wonderful, wonderful. Now, if I win this bet right off the bat, I'm golden. Let's go to the sheath underwear. Tell the tape. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the first fight on the card. Both fighters are 32 years of age. 5'9" is Charles Johnson. 5'7" Jimmy Flick. 126 is the weight for both fighters. 70-inch reach for Johnson. 68-inch reach for Jimmy Flick. Orthodox is the Flick. Switch hitter is the Johnson. I got money on the Flick. A little biased in this one. So let's go. This should be a fun first fight of 2023. Hit the like button, baby. I got to be honest with you. As we pull up the first tail of the tape, all I'm thinking is when we got Mike Goldberg in studio. It's going to get weird. It's going to get wild. It's going to get wonderful, wonderful. That's right. You heard it correctly. This year, we're going to have Mike Goldberg in studio doing a Fight Buddies with us. Imagine when he rattles off that tail of the tape. Okay, here we go. Jimmy Flick flexing to the camera. No Bruce? No Bruce? Is the buff there? Let's see. Charles Johnson looking scary with his weird ponytail. It's dyed turquoise. So if you're new to the program, inside the box, we're going to have the live stats. Above the box, we got the round and the time, so you know where we're at in the fight. You're going to see the damage appearing on the bodies and the face of the fighters as the fight progresses. This is the most dynamic fight reaction show in the world. So welcome, enjoy the ride, and let's get it started here. Round one's about to begin. Johnson versus Flick. They touch. There we go. Touching gloves. And away we go. I would imagine Johnson would have to start early. He's got Olympic rings on his back, which is concerning for me, rooting for Flick. But yeah, on a guy with a long layoff, I would imagine Johnson would have to get out there early. So Johnson in the red gloves and Flick in the blue. Johnson right off the bat starting off some leg kicks. Flick gives it back. They're going kick for kick right now as Johnson's looking to engage, keeping the right hand forward, chopping a kick towards the body. Flick puts the kick back in there, blocks a punch towards the face, a left coming to the dome. Flick with the kick. Flick back it up. Johnson coming in with a left hand. Johnson trying for the kick to the body, trying to push the pressure. And Flick is up and down, level changing, trying to engage here. Blocks a left hand right to the face. Flick shooting in for the takedown, looks for the leg, and gets him for a second. Oh, a nice reversal here by Johnson. So Flick grabs a quick takedown, but Johnson gets on top. Bummer. Johnson on top of Flick with 3:55 left in the first round. Flick trying to scoot the hips out to the side as Johnson's looking to hold down the Flick. Flick staying patient here. In a little bit of trouble, then pulls him into guard as Johnson looks to get something going from the top. Johnson trying to loosen up the arms here and Flick getting those legs up high, trying to rubbery over the shoulders, but doesn't quite get there. Hammer fist from the top by Johnson. Johnson in control, trying to stay patient, and Flick's trying to remove his body from the bottom. Gets on the knees, pushes forward, drives the shoulder in, back up to the feet, gets hit by a right hand, then a kick to the body by Johnson. So Flick back up. Johnson coming forward and Flick resetting towards the middle. 3:15 left in the first round. Johnson throwing the left towards the face of Flick. Then a kick towards the body. There's a right. Whoa, and crazy, wild kick upstairs by Flick. He tumbles down to the ground and then back up and then eats a couple of shots to the breadbasket by Johnson. So Flick, he does look a little rusty here as Johnson is trying to capitalize. There's the best shot of the round for Flick as he slices a left hand to the face of Johnson. Doesn't even faze him. Johnson hits him with a nasty right hand, and Flick kind of squints his eyes as there's a little bit of damage popping up on the face of the underdog. A kick to the body. Johnson looking really good. Flick trying to get something going here. 2:37 left in the first round, and Johnson letting him fly. Now, let me just say this. Flick has blocked a bunch upstairs, but that left hand that just came in by Johnson lands nicely, followed by a right hand by Johnson. Johnson fired up. Shots were blocked early, but not anymore as Flick is eating them. Johnson moving in. Flick comes in with a wild right around the left side of the face of Johnson. Johnson doesn't care, ripping the right and the left to the face. Flick with the kick to the body, and Johnson eats it and separates. 2:05 left. Nice head kick by Johnson as Flick is trying to block these things, and they're landing on the arm, but still can't feel good. A left hand follows by Johnson. Flick having a little problem here in the first round as Johnson looks like he is severely taking a lead. Flick going in for the takedown, shooting in for two. Now wraps around the hips and pushes Johnson to the fence. Flick trying to slow this pace down and looking for his first official takedown as he's technically 0 for 2. lifting and dumping. Flick with the takedown. Flick get the back. Flick get in the back. He's kind of sliding off a little bit. Can Johnson dump him off? Ooh, Flick is hanging off the side, and Johnson may slip out of this. So Flick gets a... Wow, they're not going to give him a takedown? Oh, okay, they did give him a takedown for that. Okay. I was like, what is going on here? Let me move this stats over. There we go. So you can kind of see what's going on over there. Yep, Johnson slips out. It hits him with the left and the right. Flick rolls around to his back, and Johnson goes inside the guard, pressing down rights and lefts from the top. Johnson clearly winning this round with 1 minute left. Oh, boy. Flick needs to get a comeback here, but having a lot of trouble as an elbow slices him from the top. Another one. 49 seconds left. Johnson looking for the kill shot. Oh, boy. Flick is having a nightmare here. Flick trying to get those legs up high. Another right hand from the top by Johnson. 40 seconds left. Hammer fist from the top. And Johnson's looking for a bonus. Trying to stop Flick. Elbows are coming in from the top, and Flick is trying to get back up here. Oh, the ref could stop it. 30 seconds left, and Flick is... Oh, no! No, the ref steps in. The ref steps in. Johnson with the finish. Like 20 seconds left in the round. A bummer for my bets, but a carnage.
Carnage! Like the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
So a couple of things. Very nice win for Johnson. I see a couple people in the chat saying early stop. You know, I might agree. Yeah, damage appeared on the face of Flick. He was eating elbows from the top, and Flick was throwing his legs up to stop the attack. There's only 20 seconds left in the round, and immediately when the ref stopped in, Flick screamed like, come on. And yeah, he is not happy. I would agree. Here's the problem. When you're the first fight on the card, these refs, they just want to protect you. You know? And I have money. I have money on Flick. You know, so I could yell and scream. I think it was a bad stop. But like I said, when you're early in the card, you know, a lot of times you see stops like that. That is a bummer, because I do feel if we went into a second round, it would be a little bit different. I do. But Flick did have a rough round, and a really nice job by Johnson starting early. Like we said in the beginning of the fight, you're fighting a guy with a long layoff. You got to get in first round guns blazing, and that's what Charles Johnson did. So respect to Charles Johnson, although the ref could have made a little bit of a boo-boo there. What do you think of the chat? As I am 0 for 1 to start the card. Good stoppage. Shit start. Let's see. Dweebs put money on Flick. I got to be honest with you, though. I don't feel too bad because that stop is questionable. So, yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't he still intelligent? Yeah, I think he was. I do. I don't think the fight was really done there. The ref saw a little blood and said no more. I don't think it was a good stop. I'm not going to go crazy because it's the first fight on the card, but I could go crazy because I have money on it. A little silly. Could have gone a bit longer, especially when you have 20 seconds left in the round. You know, the ref's got to be aware. Yeah, Flick is not happy. And yeah, you're looking at Flick. The damage isn't really there. There's a little cut between the eyes, and Flick is giving him respect. Yeah, we kind of got robbed of a pretty good fight. That was going to be, I honestly think as the fight progresses, I think Flick would have started to turn up. Not saying he would have guaranteed one, but I think it would have gotten more competitive. You know, Johnson definitely had to start early, quick. Start fast, early. But it is what it is. Rematch. Good Lord, Moss. Please stop betting. You have a family. Nah, don't worry. Trust me on this. If you look at my bets early in the card, I bet 2 sizable underdogs. Now, Flick was the one I was a little more confident about, so I need a little luck over here. But the second one, this guy, he's a plus 410. So, I mean, if I win on this, bada bing, bada boom, I'm up. I'm instantly up. So trust me, don't worry. Safety bets, baby. Safety bets is the way. Now, if I lose the second one, I'm in a little bit of a pickle. I have one more bet after that, but little bit of a pickle. Did you see the pic circulating on Twitter of UFC 285? Joe, you're the second person that said this. I didn't see the pic, but I heard it in the chat. I did hear it in the chat. Make sure you hit the like button. We got 259 watching. We need 250 likes. I had Flick by second round, but he didn't do nothing. Yeah, listen. Here's the thing. I really believe that Johnson did, like we said it in the beginning of the fight. You have to start early, fast. Like you got to start fast. You got to get in there. Flick is rusty, right? So you got to get in there and you got to stay on him, and that's what Johnson did. The problem with that style is if you're that aggressive in the first round, come the second round, you still got it. You know what I'm saying? If Flick could survive that round, Flick is a dog. He can come back and swing the momentum in the other direction. With 20 seconds left in the round, the ref stepping in, you kind of robbed a chance of a swing in momentum. You know, you probably robbed us of a pretty solid fight. I understand the first round was dominated on one side, but Flick could win the second round. Next thing you know, we're 1-1 going into the third. So a little frustrating, a little bit frustrating, but that's the gamble you take when you bet on the first fight on the card. Wonderful, wonderful. Hope you have a happy new year. Johnson was doing whatever his coach was asking. I understand. Let's see. Johnson has never guessed as King James. Yeah, I mean, he's a human being, though. Everyone is capable of guessing King James. When you're a human being. When you throw, I'm not even going to, what am I going to do? You want me to pull up the stats and start playing the game? We all know. No one is, immune to guessing. He should have left it to the second. Flick was still in the fight. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Like, I agree. But when you're the first fight on the card, I guess, the ref, they have a quicker trigger finger. So it is a little frustrating, but that is the gamble you take when you bet early on a card. They are, there's a good chance they don't last as long as they're supposed to. Unfortunately. But let's try to get a dub here. This is going to be a tricky one. This is not going to be easy, this fight. I am not confident about this bet in any way. That stoppage is goofy as fuck. Yeah, I mean, I guess the ref might have been a little rusty as well. 20 seconds left. Guy was still technically, intelligently defending himself. He was throwing the legs up high to stop the strikes coming in, and then the ref's like, there's blood on his face. Let's stop it. But it is what it is. I mean, what are we going to do? We can't scream and yell. You're wrong. I'm immune to not guessing. You must be Colby Covington in disguise, then. You want Mazzagatti back? I wouldn't mind seeing Mazzagatti back. Why not, right? If he dies, he dies. All right, let's go over to goat milk. Let's see. Now, the favorite one, so I don't think there's going to be much separation here. But let's check anyway. Well, I mean, there's some. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 that have perfects. And then we got a bunch of people that just picked the favorite over here. Some got the round. Yeah, a lot of people. So, yeah, a lot of people picking the favorite. So we're going to need some more fights here to move forward. Now, if the underdog won, that would have separated. Got a little early separation, but we didn't get that yet. Let's see. Louis Ray MMA. Let's accept Louis Ray. You win, baby. Louis Ray. Hey, it's Louis Ray. Louis Ray's in the game. So we got a refreshed goat milk over here. Good luck to everyone playing. The MMA-Holes.com is how you can get in. All right, who's winning this fight? Argueta or Nick Aguirre? Which one? So one fight, one carnage. Here's my concern. By the way, look at the top of this. I laughed at this. So at the top of the UFC website, Power Slap Road to the Title premieres January 18th at 10 p.m. Eastern Time / Pacific Time on TBS. What do you think about that?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Power slap. Uncle Mark.
Happy belated New Year all. Wish I could be here more, but life happens. Shout out to all of the OGs.
So
Wonderful.
I noticed you in the chat, Mark. I'm glad you're alive and kicking, man. I know you were going through some tough stuff. Thank you for the donation and OG over there. And I hope you're doing well, man. I really hope you're doing well. Thank you for the donation. Okay. So we were laughing when we were doing the predictions for this in our secret members-only clubhouse. We were laughing because we watched one fight with Nick Aguirre. His record could be severely padded. We did put money on him. I'm very nervous. He's longer. He's taller. And he's dominated. But like the guys that he fought, nothing spectacular. So he's got a really big opportunity coming in from Coliseum Combat. Massive opportunity for the kid. But I am not very optimistic. Fingers crossed. He's a massive underdog against a Daniel Argueta, who's 8-1, but fought a little bit better talent. He's got one loss in the UFC, and then that's it. Against Damon Jackson, Action Jackson, who's on the co-main event. So not a bad guy to lose to. So who do you got in this fight over here? Argueta or Aguirre? Just going to power on through that slap league. One's in the chat if you're going to watch Power Slap. We'll be reacting to it on Wednesday after we have our show with all the content creators, so it's going to be a fun night. And then we'll go into Power Slap. It's going to be cringy. I am fully prepared for the cringe. Hello, the knitter. Hope you're wonderful.
Wonderful.
All right, so whatever shit takes, going to watch. Uncle Mark's going to watch. CF is not. Damn Savage got Argueta. Hawkins is going to watch it. Ann's going to fap. And Nightbot is fapping to me right now. That command still works. Look at that. Good job, Ann. Pulling out the old school commands. I got to get Nightbot to do some... That's what I should do. I should go into Nightbot and have him have some OG commands. You watch the Slapfest for sure. Beginning of another beautiful year with the lads. That's right, a filthy casual's guide to MMA. Dana promoted it perfectly, so now I'll watch. So you're saying the wife slap is what got you into it? I'm kind of with you on that. Everyone's screaming and yelling and going nuts over canceling Dana White. Now I'm kind of like, yeah, I gotta see what this is about. But it's gonna be cringy. There's no, I mean, hopefully it's self-aware. Like if the power slap is if they don't take it too serious and you know, they kind of lean into how silly it is, I think I'll appreciate it more. But if they try to make this like, this is a sport, here's the rules, like, I think that's where I'm probably going to have a problem latching onto it. So I hope there's some sort of goofy element to how ridiculous it is. That's what my fingers are crossed. I hope that's the case. But we'll see. Okay. Here comes Argueta getting checked out by the Herzog. And Argueta has popped into the cage. I'm very nervous about this pick. Very, very nervous. So I picked Aguirre by a decision. Oh, man, Argueta is fired up. Looking for his first UFC win. Both guys looking for it. Oh, my God, I'm going to lose again. Oh, no. My MyBookie money going out the window. Anyway, Argueta 5'7", 5'9". Aguirre 145, the weight for Aguirre, 146, Argueta. Argueta is 29 years of age and 26 the age of Aguirre. Argueta is a 70-inch reach and 74-inch reach for Aguirre, 4 extra inches southpaw for both guys. So you got the reach, you got the youth, you got a little height. Not quite as experienced, but if you look at like the numbers next to the name, 7-0, 8-1-0, that's kind of close. It's just a matter of who did they actually fight. So we will see. You know what? Now that I'm looking at these two, I have a feeling we might have another carnage. But I picked decision. Let's see what happens. You know how I cursed myself in the first fight? I did the prop. I did it again. I went against my mystical mind. And I said it on stream. If I can't do props, I can't do parlays, I can't do any of that nonsense. Just stay with the straight bets. Even though it was only $5. It drives me nuts that I went against my better judgment. Every time, like it's like the kiss of death when I do a prop in something. So I will be staying away from those until the next time I get a stupid idea. All right, so Argueta's being announced here. Here we go. The referee is Mark Smith. So we got a little upgrade in referee action here. That's nice. Hopefully we don't get the same results as the last time with a little premature stoppage. But Dragon's Lair, hopefully let some dragons fly tonight. 71,500. We unleash the dragons. 71,500. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone smash the like button. We're in fight number 2. Relatively, we got no names fighting again, but it's okay. Hopefully we get a good fight here. So Argueta in the light trunks and Aguirre in the blue. Argueta comes in with a nice left hand, pushing Aguirre to the fence, leveling down for a takedown right off the bat. So both guys, good grappling skills here. Let's see who gets the better. As the lower center of gravity, which made me a little bit nervous about Argueta. Oh, Aguirre down to the ground. So muscling Aguirre down to the ground is Argueta. And Argueta trying to solidify himself inside the guard. Oh boy, here we go. So nice job, real good job by the smaller guy getting the quick takedown on Aguirre. So Argueta on top, trying to get some work done inside the guard. Aguirre's looking to get those legs up high. Oh, they stopped the fight. No, I'm just kidding. Whoa, slams him down, lifts and slams. Argueta picks him up and dumps him down to the other side by the fence. And Aguirre he lands on his shoulders. Argueta looking to loosen up the elbows and lands one from the top with 3:48 left in the first round. Left coming in from the top by Argueta again. Aguirre tumbling around, rolling around. And we got a 69 position going on here as Aguirre's trying to sniff on the cup. He's really trying to go out back door. Wow, slick move by Aguirre. Trying to reverse Argueta here. Aguirre is trying to slip out, and Argueta is just trying to keep him in place. Aguirre going out like Ace Ventura out of the hippo's ass, and Aguirre now controlling on the ground. That was super slick. Damn, I don't think Argueta expected that. So now Argueta is trying to crank on the arm here, Kimura style, and doing a good job with the leverage. He's slipping off the backside. He might transition to an arm bar here, and Aguirre's trying to come out backdoor again. So Argueta now making it tricky for Aguirre. This is some interesting stuff by the two on the ground. And Argueta is cranking on that arm some more. Aguirre has it locked between the legs. So he's protecting at the moment. And if Aguirre could dump him off, which he's almost there, he does. Slips him off, now shoves the shoulder into the body. Aguirre now looks for the back. Come on, baby, get that back, baby. Oh, gets a hook in and has the back. Aguirre in control now. Now he only has one lock around the waist, as Argueta's trying to fight him off here. And Aguirre has the backside. Ooh, here we go. Triangle lock. And with a hook, Aguirre looking for the neck. Slick move by the younger fighter. Aguirre locks around the waist, and he's trying to get to that neck. And Argueta is fighting off some hands. Come on, Aguirre. Just choke him out right now. Choke him out. He's cranking on the head. Aguirre, that is. And Argueta is pushing up on the elbow. Aguirre cannot get under the chin, and Argueta is just trying to stay patient and fight off the hands. 149 left in the first round. Interesting stuff on the ground so far. They look like cousins. There's the billboard Jones versus Gane is real. So a lot of people are talking about this. After this fight, we're going to have to do some research. Now, Argueta is trying to slip out of it. He's trying to dump Aguirre off to the side. Aguirre's hanging off of him. And Argueta might be inside the guard. He is. Argueta gets out of the situation and lands an elbow from the top side. Very nice job by Argueta getting back in position of control. 117 left in the first round. Argueta looking to land some elbows from the top. Aguirre staying very patient here. And Argueta just dumps his body over. Aguirre shoots in. And there's another stalemate here, but Argueta is draped over the head and shoulders of Aguirre. Argueta rolls around to the backside. Now Argueta looking for the back, rolling from the bottom is Aguirre. And Argueta gets the side control. All right. So right now with 48 seconds left here, Argueta gets control once again, really crafty. And I would have to say, if it stays like this, we're going to give Argueta round one. He's throwing some elbows and right hands in to accumulate some pointage on the ground. Aguirre on his knees, trying to get back up. I got to say, this is like, maybe to some this is not exciting, but to me, this is fascinating. And gets the back. Argueta. Very nice job by Argueta. Damn, the kid's crafty. He's looking for the neck. Aguirre's trying to roll inside the guard. He's almost spinning in. Whoa, Aguirre almost there. 12 seconds left.
Wonderful.
And we got a donation from Uncle Mark.
Thanks, Chris. Now I can't get Ace Ventura be birthed out of my mind.
He did look like it, right out of the ass. There we go. What a solid first round. Thank you for the donations. And I would give Argueta the favorite round number 1, but that was fun watching them reverse on each other. Liked it, enjoyed it. What do you guys say in the chat? What do you think? Was that boring? Did you like it? Did you not like it? Let me know right now. Got a little bet on Aguirre. Need that upset round 2, baby. So you picked him round 2? Okay. Do you think Francis Ngannou will re-sign or not? Well, if there are posters popping up of Gane versus... You know what? I'm going to say no. I think Dana White's sick of Ngannou. I hope he does. I hope Francis Ngannou resigns, but I'm going to go with no. The Extreme Couture, they were saying 50-50 chance that Gane fights Jones. You know, if the UFC has some wiggle room and could let him go, they might. And you know, Gane wants to do like Ngannou wants to do boxing. Oh, come on. ESPN Plus does it again. Oh, that's so annoying. I thought we were done with this problem. ESPN Plus does this thing where it just glitches on me. It did it last year and it's still doing it. I don't get it. It really is frustrating. I don't know if anyone else is having problems with ESPN Plus, but it drives me insane. I use it on a browser and it just kicks me off. All right, so this second round probably started here. I'll sync up the time. That's really annoying. All right. Okay, so let's put 4:25 on the clock, or we'll do 4:19. Somewhere around there. We'll do 4:13, 4:12. Here we go. Okay, let's see what we got here. That's very annoying. Crash twice already for Alex. Yours is glitchy too. ESPN Plus is lagging right now and is annoying, bro. Oh my God, dude. What is going on? They keep on upping the pay-per-view prices. This is not a pay-per-view, but they keep on upping them, and their platform keeps on crashing. Anyway, I'm not going to complain about that. Unless it keeps happening, then I'm going to go nuts. But Aguirre is stuck against the fence here. Argueta trying to use that lower center of gravity some more. Hits him with the left. They separate, though, as Aguirre gets back to the middle. Aguirre trying to hit him with the right hand. Aguirre's got to get going here. Aguirre going with the 1-2. Aguirre comes in with the right again. He's trying to get that long reach going on Argueta. Argueta hits him with a nice leg kick. Argueta comes in the inside with the leg kick. Aguirre's a clunky striker. My God. Oh, a nice leg kick again by Argueta. Now we know why. Now we know why he was such a big underdog. My God. Aguirre looks terrible. 3:05 left, and Aguirre's stuck against the fence again. Leveling down is Argueta. Argueta lifts on the two legs. And Aguirre is just trying to push from off the fence. Argueta doing a really good job controlling against the cage, just slowing everything down. Aguirre stuck, plastered against that fence here, just trying to push off Argueta. Argueta still holds him there. They're locked up. They're tangled against the cage. And then a nice left hand by Argueta. Hits him with the right. And Aguirre slips off. Aguirre back to the center. 2:30 left. And Argueta hunting for that first UFC win. Moving in on Aguirre. Aguirre throws the right. Throws it again. Both miss. A nice knee and a right hand by Aguirre there. Argueta doesn't care. Just walking through punches. How soft is Aguirre punch? Either Argueta has an iron chin or it's just weird. And there's the takedown. Argueta gets the takedown on Aguirre. My God, now I know why. This guy is terrible. So like I said during the stream, I should have looked at his highlights and who he fought before I placed the bet. That would have helped. Oh my God. So inside the guard is Argueta. And he is working here, just kind of grinding on Aguirre. Aguirre trying to get his body to the fence and get back up to the cage. And Argueta making it uncomfortable, throwing the fists to the body and the face of Aguirre. More lefts are coming in by Argueta. Argueta trying to get that backside. Aguirre on his knees. And Argueta looking for the neck again. Puts the hooks in. Aguirre's trying to get back up. Now he's fighting hands. Aguirre's looking to come out back door here. And Argueta trying to hold on to the backside, throwing some rights in, trying to loosen up the chin. Aguirre fighting some hands. Argueta sitting on the left side of Aguirre. And he really wants this choke here. He's trying to get tighter and tighter as Aguirre's trying to push up on the elbow. And now he's fighting hands, Aguirre, as Argueta is still looking and hunting for the chin. Oh, nice adjustment there by Argueta. Can't get the choke, so he sits on the rib cage now, sliding some elbows in, looking for the mount. Man, Aguirre's having a problem, massive problem here in this second round. All Argueta. How you doing? How you doing, MK? Your stream is 10 seconds behind. Verizon just gave you the Disney bundle and Apple Music free. Same price I pay. Okay. Argueta is still hunting for this neck. Aguirre's being a little too squirmy, so it doesn't look like Argueta's going to get it. But we got 14 seconds left in the second round, and Argueta's about to go up 2-zip. Argueta controlling half guard from the top, throwing the elbow from the top to the face of Aguirre. Aguirre down 2-zip. Ugh, 2 in the books. That one was a more fugly round. Way more fugly round. All right, so 3 about ready to get going here. What's your favorite ever fight? Man, we watch so many fights here. I can't just say one fight is like... It's like saying what's my favorite tattoo. Favorite fight ever. I tell you what. I do enjoy McGregor-Diaz too. I think that's a great fight. I think you can argue both ways in that fight. A lot of ups and downs, back and forth. So many people have said, Rory and Lawler. There's so many good fights, man. So many good fights. I can't just say one, but I do thoroughly enjoy the McGregor-Diaz second fight very much. Okay, here we go, round 3. That's why I would love to see a trilogy between those two. Oh, you know what's a good one? I see Yoel Romero in there. Yoel Romero, Paulo Costa. That fight is so damn good. Yoel Romero versus Paulo Costa. That might be the one. That fight is fire. If you haven't seen that fight, go check that out. That's a wild fight. All right, here we go. Round number 3. And they come out slinging, guns blazing. Aguirre has to get a finish here. And Argueta holding against the fence, hits him with the lefts, the rights, going to the body. Aguirre trying to put the body from off the cage, and Argueta with the control. I wonder what the live odds here. It's got to be lopsided as Fook. Argueta still controlling against the fence, working the knees, staying active. Aguirre gets off the cage, back to the middle. All right, you clunky bastard. Let's go, Aguirre. Let's try to get that dub. 4 minutes and 6 seconds left. Argueta throwing the right hands in. Aguirre eats a leg kick and then a right hand coming in by Aguirre. Argueta just coming in wild with the right hand, moving forward, collides and separates. And Aguirre looks like one of those freaking gas station things, those floppy, like he's just such a goofball looking fighter. Nice elbow from Argueta. Aguirre trying for the head kick and wildly missing. 3:35 left. Argueta controlling the cage, moving forward, leg kick, right hand, and left. It's the Argueta show. Argueta moving in with 3:25, and Aguirre can't do anything. Mayweather McGregor. Early stoppage. Shogun Henderson. I've never witnessed anything more exciting. Wow. How you doing? How you doing, T? Argueta going for the takedown again and gets it. Oh, this is a big takedown here by Argueta. With 3 minutes left in the fight, Aguirre is just looking incredibly frustrated. What were you thinking putting money on Aguirre? He sucks. You know what? I wish I would have seen that fight against the midget. I wish I would have looked before I placed the bet. I don't know. This is what happens when you bet on two guys you have no idea about. You know, a fight with two guys involved. No idea. Aguirre looks horrific. Argueta sitting on the mount now, rolling from the fence is Aguirre. Aguirre slips out back door. Aguirre trying to get something going here. He's tangling up Argueta. Aguirre trying to go for a mount, and then Argueta just muscles him back. Inside of the guard, Argueta on top. So a glimpse of hope for Aguirre for like a split second, and then Argueta says, "Nah, stay on the mat. I got you." Dick to dick from the top. Argueta in control. He's terrible. Total domination, I agree. My girl watches you all the time. No like, though. I don't know what that means. What, no like button, or doesn't like the content? Well, thanks for watching. I don't know why I picked up. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Slow start to the year, I guess. I don't know. I got to warm up, baby. I got to warm up with my mystical picks. It's okay. I'll bounce back. Now I need Damon Jackson to win. Oh, my God. Now I need Damon Jackson to win. Oh, stop it, Ann. You know I don't watch tapes and read up on these guys. That's for MMA Lock of the Night. That's for James Krause. I go on the fly, baby. I go on the fly. So 1-1-1 left in the third round. And Argueta is controlling here. Aguirre has nothing as he just gets pushed back to the mat. Argueta half guard from the top, and it looks like he's going to get the decision. I don't feel too bad about the first fight. I don't, because I do think it was an early stop. But this one here, even when I made the bet, I was like, I am not confident about that one. The girl who doesn't like your content is a slut. That's right. Complete whore. Aguirre on a 7-fight win streak goal finishes. Yeah, but like I said, I don't know if you were here on the pick stream. After I made the bet, I looked back and looked at his competition. I was like, oh shit. Yeah, I made a boo boo with this one. This was a boo boo. Flick, I'm still gonna stick with because I still think it was an early stoppage, regardless of the fact that he got mauled in the first round. But like I said, it's all good. If Damon Jackson could win, which is going to be a tough fight against Ige. If Damon can win, I'll feel just fine because he's the underdog in that one. I'll probably be down like 100. But if he loses, bad run tonight. Anyway, the fight is over, and Argueta clearly won that fight, unless the judges are completely corrupt. If you think they're corrupt, then hopefully Aguirre won. Look at the stats over here. Not a good fight. The first round was interesting. The reversals back and forth, even though Argueta clearly got that one. But second and third, it wasn't even a contest. The 10 minutes of control time by Argueta, just a domination. Complete and utter domination. I live out in the woods, but a 10-second delay. Come on, ESPN. All right, so 2 in the books. I am 0 for 2 to start the card, but it's all good. We're just getting warmed up. It's early 2023. Whoops. And I'm just getting warmed up over here. Super chat. Well, thank you. Let's see. Ali Alidiak Ronaldo with a $5 super chat has become the top Fook and dog. You want to be up in the lights? Let's go. Whoa, whoops. What are we doing booing him? Let's put him up in the lights over here. Thank you so much for the $5 donation. Let's let the dogs out. Let's let the dogs bark over here for you. Thank you so much. Yeah, baby. Up in the lights, baby. $5 donation. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for your contribution. And we got some more bufferage. Oh, boy. ESPN. Oh, boy. Wow. Well, at least so 2 fights, 2 bufferages. This is bad, man. Anyone else having issues with the internet? Or not internet, with ESPN? Oof. Oh, my God. All right, so Argueta gets the win. Oof. 5 buffs? Oh, my God. Dude, what the heck? What's up with ESPN? ESPN puss. All right, so 2 in the books. 2 favorites get the win. 1 decision, 1 carnage over here. Now I need Damon Jackson to get the dub. Damon Jackson, I need you to pull off the upset. As I took a chance with 2 big underdogs. So we need him to bounce back. So I'm 0 for 2 to start the card. There are 11 fights on this thing. We're going to pull back into gear here. Just getting warmed up on a Fight Buddies. MMA-Holes slut. She loves Moss. Just never hits the like. What the fuck? What is going on here?
Oh, super chat.
What the heck? Young Fatty, how you doing, bud?
I think Damon is going to put on an impressive show.
It's going to be a good fight. Damon Jackson versus Dan Ige. Damon's been on the show. Real nice guy. And Dan Ige really needs a win in the worst way. So that's going to be a fire fight. That's in the co-main event. Looking forward to that one. Put money, bet with my heart on that one. So we'll see how that goes. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate that. Sexy. Uh-oh. What do we got here? Uncle Mark with the boobies.
Hey, I can see your underwear. Put your boobies in the air. Fapping like I just don't care. Can I lick your pubic hair? Snap a picture, time to share. Took my meat vision impaired. Filthy mind, I need a prayer. Pervert cameraman, be pervert cameraman. Show them tits. Pervert cameraman. $10 tip. Pervert cameraman.
Drop them in the chat.
Pervert cameraman. Show them breasts.
Boobies. We got some boobies up in this.
I'm about to put ESPN minus in a raw naked choke. Damn IT.
Thank you so much for the 10. Let the dogs out for Uncle Mark. Let him out. $10. Put him in the lights. Who's going to be the top fucking dog of the stream? Thank you, Uncle Mark, for the $10 boobage. You are wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
Let's go, baby. Oh, I missed that pervert cameraman. That felt good. Let me know in the chat if that felt good for you. You dick grew an inch after that song? Now you're 2 inches? There you go. Oh, well, I'm out of the negatives now after that song, so we're winning. The cringiest fight reaction show on the internet. If you'd like to drop a donation, we have in the description down below, or Nightbot is spamming them as well. Different donations play different songs and jingles. It supports the show. So if you'd like to do that, feel free. And the person with the highest donation of the stream becomes the top fucking dog. Yeah. Let's see who's in the chat right now. We have 150 thumbs in the air like you don't care. Thank you so much for the likes. We're looking for 250. I believe we can do it here. We need a like spike over here in the chat. We need you guys to pump it up. Pump up the likeage. 250 is where it's at. Uh-oh.
Super chat.
I see a super chat coming in.
Hello, my whole brothers and sisters.
Mike Alfieri goes up 1 cent to be the top fucking dog. What? Wow. By a cent. By a cent. I see what you did there. I see what you did. Put him in the lights. Well played. Well played. The dogs are gonna be barking tonight. Wow, look at that. Bumps Uncle Mark out of the box. Very nice. So how are you guys feeling in the chat? How you guys feeling? I feel like crap, but I feel good because there's fights. Anyone sick? Anyone got the Rona? Anyone got the flu? Anyone got a head cold? Anyone got the clap? What do you got in the chat? I got a head cold. I got something going on here. Something is clouding my mind. It's just like, it's just pressure. A little post-nasal drip going on. Jean-Paul feels great. That feels good to read. I'm glad you feel great, man. Back like we never left, Delton. That's right, baby. The Rona is the Coke flu. The Coke flu. I've got a sweaty gooch. Okay, that's not necessarily terrible. I got the marijuana, says Leo. Since Susan takes 30% of Supercharged, that's $10.01. Donate. That's true. That is true. If you're going to donate, Streamlabs is preferable. But if it's easier to do Super Chat, I'm not going to turn it down. That's for sure. Let's see. 8 mushrooms last night. Fooked me up, but I feel great. Mom's got the Ellie blues. Ellie misses grandma. Ellie misses grandmama. Uh-oh. A flagellance donation over here from Uncle Mark. Dropping the 20. Oh, boy. Here we go. Uncle Mark firing in the hole. A triumphant comeback in farts. Wow. Let's go, champ. Wow.
I can't spell worth arm. Rear naked choke.
Ladies and gentlemen, there is a new top fucking dog, and his name is Uncle Mark. Let's go. Thank you for the 20. Thank you so much for the donations. You guys are wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
5'8" for both fighters, Nascimento and Hernandez. 125 the weightage. 69-inch reach for Nascimento, 67 for Hernandez. Both fighters are orthodox. Let me get their age real quick. As Nascimento is 31, 29 is Hernandez. Now, I picked Nascimento by decision. I'm about to bounce back, baby. I'm about to bounce back. Powered by Sheath. Who'd you pick? Maybe pick against me. I'm on a little bit of a drought. Watching the fights, but wanted to check in and say good day and Happy New Year. All the best to you and the family, Moss. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate that. Well, you can still watch the fights and have us on as well. So thank you very much for stopping by. Nas by decision. Okay, that's what I got too. Hernandez is that one, girl. All right, here we go. The last fight was Let's see if we get some carnage over here. First fight was carnage. Okay, Nascimento versus Hernandez. Round 1 about to get going. And begin. Here we go. 5 on the clock. And away we go. Nascimento in the yellow trunks. Hernandez in the green. And that's right. On a future fight, buddies, we're looking second pay-per-view of the year. Mike Goldberg, the voice of the Octagon, in studio. So make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you're subscribed to the MMA-Holes. Make sure you hit the notification bell. No other Fight Buddies shows out there like ours. Nascimento trying to move in here and hits him with the leg kick, and Hernandez with a retaliation left. Nice shot by Hernandez right to the mush. Nascimento shakes it off, moving in with the right hand cocked back, looking for a kick upstairs, hits the right arm. Nice right hand by Hernandez. Zipping in with the right. Oh, a front kick by Nascimento, then follows up with the takedown attempt, gets him down to the knees. Damn, that kick looked like it hurt. Hernandez gets back up, and Nascimento trying to put the hook in. Nascimento slipping off, still controlling on the backside, though, and looking to drag him back down. Hernandez trying to stay upright. Nascimento looking to pull from around the waist. Hernandez staying very calm, trying to peel the hands off. Nascimento still on the backside with 340 left, and just pulls him down backwards. Puts a hook in. Hernandez trying to fight him off here. Nascimento looking for some chokage. Hernandez fighting off the arms. What do you guys think about these gloves? The 30th anniversary gloves of the UFC? What do you guys think about those? Big 30s on the gloves. A little distracting. Look like big owl eyes. I guess anything to sell some merch. You're my boy, Blue. Can Nascimento get a finish in the first round as he has the back, 2 hooks in, 3:05 left, trying to get under the chin of Hernandez. Hernandez doing a good job fighting him off, but in a little trouble here as Nascimento still has control of the back. Will you hold this board so I can break it? Sure. You're going to kick it? You're going to hit it with your head? How are you going to break the board? I'm excited to hold your board. Jason Herzog getting a better look from the other side as Nascimento still has the backside, 2 hooks in, looking for the neck. And Hernandez is pushing his head back, trying to get out of this. Nascimento puts the triangular lock around the waist now. Decides not to stay with the hook. And Hernandez trying to kick from off the fence to break away. So we're on the ground here. Nascimento on the back, and Hernandez is trying to kick off the fence. Nascimento still looking for the neck. A headbutt. Okay. Like it. Do you think Al-Hassan has a chance to win? Of course he has a chance. I picked against him, though. I did pick against him. Hernandez trying to get back up, and Nascimento getting tighter around the neck. Oh, here we go. So Hernandez standing, Nascimento really getting tight, and Hernandez trying to fight the hands as he's standing up with Nascimento on the back. Oh, Nascimento is looking to get the choke. He's going to get it. He's going to get it. Oh, Hernandez is trying to breathe here. It's under the chin. There's the tap. Here we go, baby. Back in the win column. Nascimento with the carnage. The choke in the first round. Fire it up, boys. Carnage.
What? Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage. Go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage. Play jokes on carnage. Masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage. Propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Nascimento was a pretty big favorite over here. 3 fights in a row. Big favorites. Little concerning. Little concerning here. So when we were making the picks, I did enjoy the matchups making the picks, but now looking at these fights the way they're going, it seems like a little lopsided matchmaking. We're only 3 fights into the card. I'm going to let this thing play out. But so far, 3 wins, 3 big favorites. Not the best of matchmaking, but let's see how this thing progresses. We do have 2 carnages, 1 and 2. I'm 1 and 3. Nascimento and Johnson. Johnson could be a premature stop. Some people in the chat think that was the case. But let's see how this thing plays out. What did you guys think of the choke? It was slick. Really, really slick. Hernandez got up, got under the chin. Nascimento says, let me take your neck. And maybe a check. Blue can go to hell. Wow. Let's see. So what happened? Big Fat Paulie, what happened, man? Why? I don't understand. Whoa. Let me
Carnage!
Oh, okay. You want to slip in? Yeah. Big Fat Paulie, what happened? You changed your name and you're becoming an uber prick. Like, what's going on? Why are you trying to attack my mystical picks over here? And why'd you change your name to Mike Ock? Why'd you do that? I don't understand. What's going on, man? You're not fat anymore? What happened? You're going hard. You're going hard on the mystical. You're trying to challenge my mysticism. How dare you? How dare you trying to challenge me? All right, I'm going to play a quick break over here, and then we're going to roll into Jesse, little play-by-play. But hold on a second. Let's go, champ, over here. Let's go, champ. Brad Wells has been a member for 5 fucking months. Let's go, champ. Pumped for another year of MMA-Holes. Let's go, Brad. Listen, being a member this year, very important because we're going to do a lot more bonus streams for memberships. We have plenty of content. We're not going to stop content on the channel for the people to just subscribe to the channel. But we're going to do some extra content for members only. like hangout streams where we chat with you guys. Our prediction streams are moving over to there. And maybe some bonus footage after fight streams. So become a member. It's only $3. Hit the join button. If you can't afford that, that's fine. We still have our regular scheduled programs going on. But if you become a member, you get some more content on top of the emojis and all that fun stuff. So join up, baby. And thank you, Brad, for 5 months. Uh-oh. Uncle Mark is going crazy. And he dropped the Sinosi donation. Sinosi. The high score king.
Sinosi. High score king. Sinosi. High score king. Sinosi. What? Sinosi. High score king. Sinosi. High score king. Sinosi.
Dodo.
Sinosi. Studio name. Sinosi. Sunglasses. Sinosi. Speech impediment. Well, that's kind of adorable. Sinosi. High score king. Sinosi. High score king. Sinosi. High score king. Sinosi. High score king. Sinosi.
Let's go. I'm the best. Wow. How about that? How about them apples?
My wife is blonde and she could have designed a better glove than that dumb shit. Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you. Wow. How about shout out to Uncle Mark? It's been a minute since we've seen Uncle Mark in the chat, and he's coming in guns blazing. Top Fukin Dog, $25 donation. Dropping the Sinosi. Let's go, champ. Let's go. Wow. Bow down to Uncle Mark. Look at the Sinosi emojis in the chat. Thank you so much, Mark. And thank you, everyone, for dropping a donation. Thank you to everyone for hitting the like button. We got some more fights. We got Rębecki versus Fiore. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, Jesse's going to be on board. And stand by. You guys missed the Allan boys? By the way, the Allan boys aren't going to be around much longer. So don't worry about that. But they're still here. So get ready for the cringe. We'll be right back after this quick break. High score kicks it, no say, no say, no say.
Cause I'm a CBDX.com boy. We sell legal, Delta ATHC weed. It will get you very stoned. We sell gummies, yeah. Buzz-based oil and acetylol. And they post on Twitter. Oh yeah, hey, on CBDX.com. You better get with them. You're gonna get real high. You're gonna get that tree. You're gonna get real down loud from the island boys. You're gonna get all down. And so from the ground, you be smoking bud. You be smoking trees. We're a different breed. Smoking green and purple, and then you create a hurt, yeah. You better get with CBDX.com, cause we some CBDX.com boy. You better tap in on the website, Island Boys, right now.
When it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES, for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com. Ah, yes.
The MMA-Holes Hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful JBH.
Who's ready for some fights? Drop the ones in the chat right now. Looks like they're interviewing Nassourdine Imavov. That lady. I don't even know her name. That new lady. You guys know who I'm talking about? The new lady? Probably not. Backyard Dam says Uncle Mark in the chat. What's up, Uncle Mark? I'm not going to rewind and watch it, but next commercial break says Rum Ham. Hey, Jess, what's up, MK? Pretty sure Dagestanis are drinking goat milk. That's nice to know. Jenny Craig says Casey Jones. My lady, Jessie Bale Hill. What's up, JJ? Jenny Craig. I already read that one. What's up, Jess? What's up, Two Joints, The Carrie Show, Snow Chicken. Happy New Year, Uncle Marker. Why isn't it Marker anymore? What's going on? All right, guys, we got a fight coming up. It looks like you guys just finished up Nascimento Hernandez, if I'm not mistaken, and Rębecki versus Fiore is coming up next. Moss has Rębecki KO TKO in the second round. Rębecki is a huge favorite at minus 800, a plus 550 underdog for Fiore. Rębecki fighting out of Poland, Fiore out of the U.S., 25 years old, arguably in his prime of his life, Fiore. Rębecki, 30 years old, so not much older, still in his prime. Fighting out of Berserker's team. New England Cartel is Fiore. I would love to fight out of a gym that has Cartel in the name. I think that's pretty badass. All right, let me know who you guys have in the chat. Rębecki or Fiore? Undefeated versus almost undefeated. By the way, ESPN just glitched in that time that I was speaking to you guys, so I was just trying to fix it. How are you guys doing tonight? What are you drinking? What are you smoking? I'm not going to be here long. I'm going to be here for the amount of time it takes for Moss to eat because I have a lot that I still have to do. But I will be here for the main card. So Americans glorifying cartel. You have no idea about this life. All right. Too much experience is Two Joints. Aunt Ann says Guido. Hello. Going with the almost undefeated round one. All right. Rębecki round one, who Snow Chicken has. Two Joints says Carrie, we need some lady wrenches. It's true. Filthy Casuals guy saying hola mi amigo. What's up? Polish Power murks this kid. Polish Power. Well, he is a huge favorite. I mean, if you've got money on this fight, and Fiore wins, you are destined to win a massive paycheck. How's Ellie? Ellie is wonderful, wonderful. She's downstairs drinking some juice right now, but she's great. She is fantastic. Moss has this new lighting going on in the studio, and I'm digging it. I don't know what he did, but somehow he managed to, like, warm the studio lights. It used to be these bright, fluorescent, like, factory lights, and it was just such a torture to stare into. But now I can comfortably stare at the screen and watch the fights without feeling like I'm being blinded from the other side. So whatever he did, keep it that way, Moss. It's working. Greetings from California. What's up, California? Fada Hunsi. Glad to be here early, baby. Let's go. Wonderful, wonderful. George. Lisa says Strickland or Imavov. I'm going Imavov, but I know a lot of people are rooting with their hearts here on Strickland. I just think Imavov has a little more oomph that is required to win this fight. I think Strickland might get, I don't know, he might approach it slow, or he might get run over. Smoking a Cuban cigar, Mystic Lighting, that's right. 2 joints, that's kind of personal, don't you think? Says Damn Savage. You look 21 under those lights. Oh, nice. Thanks, 2 joints. Thanks for shaving some years off my life. California is raining like no man's business. Yeah, they're calling it the atmospheric river over there, and it's headed our way, I think. My puppy Caramel is asleep on my boobies. Oh, too bad we don't have a boobies soundbite. Oh, we don't have anything that kind of fits that comment. Let me see. Nope. Nothing.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Eating pizza. Not really savage. Those lights also make Moss look younger. Top G. Thanks, says Lisa Jeremio, or is it Jaramillo? All right, let's take a look over here. So far, 1, 2, 3 fights in, and you've only had 1 decision. So we're kind of on a roll for finishes. Let's see. Is this a long card? No, it's only 11 fights. Oh my God, it's only 11 fights, guys. What are we going to do with the rest of the night? I'm sure Moss has something planned. Let's see. Only 1, 2, 3 fights left on the preliminaries. Here, I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. So there's only 3 fights left on the prelims, including this one. So Rębecki Fiore. The next is Al-Hassan and Mendonça. I don't even think that's how you pronounce his name, but those are left on the prelims, and then you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the main card. This is a little abnormal. Oh, we lost one fight. Which one was it? Let me know. What was the fight that we lost? Was it a huge loss, or do you really care? I picked 2 L's already. Ah, dang, that one, girl. Let's see how Moss is doing. How do we check his, let's see. Oh, here we go. Oof. Oh my goodness, Mystic Moss. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's not good. What's happened? He was on fire last year. That's okay. He's still got, what is this? This is like, this is the first card of the year, right? Or something like that. So he's got time. He's got time to bounce back. So he's got Rębecki knockout in the second. Ribeiro knockout in the second. He's got 4 more finishes on this card. The rest he has decision, which I kind of hope it doesn't go that way because decisions can get a little boring. But all right, well, let's not get too up in arms yet. He might have an opportunity to win here. Oh, look, my ESPN is buffering again. Oh, man. Has Moss been dealing with this the whole time? Where's my... Oh, there it is. This is the second time it's buffered since I've been up here for 5 minutes. Also, Moss thinks that he's coming down with something, guys. So... it's kind of bothering me that he's down there with the baby right now because I don't want the baby to get sick. Eubanks, so no. Looks like Mystic lost tonight. Well, so far, but we're only 3 fights in, so don't worry. I think he has time to rebound. Keep feathering it. 7 bouts canceled. Yes, he has. Throw away that fire stick. This one's not on a fire stick. We're actually doing this. It's like HDMI from the TV screen to the Mac, I believe. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that that's what's going on. Want to watch the fights, but my sons don't want to leave this park. That's when you throw one over your shoulder, throw the other over the other shoulder, and you force them out. I mean, what do you want to, you know? Sometimes you do what you got to do. You can't let kids run your life. I say that as I let my child run my life. This channel's the max. Is 2 joints. He wanted moolah, says Sanosi. Karate chop to Moss' throat and kick him upstairs. My God. Why is Moss choosing bad fighters? I don't know. It's never too late to abort. Oh my God. The child's already born. What does the matter with you? Can you speak Spanish? No. Well, a little bit, but not. My mom speaks fluently. My mom is Mexican. She speaks pretty good Spanish, but not me. My dad was not thrilled about the idea of my mom raising her children speaking a different language than he could understand. So he didn't really allow it too much. Moss, why did you shave off your beard? Jesse, would a 3K dono give the person the opportunity to name the next child? Oh, the person who donates? Absolutely not. We actually already have a name picked out for our next munchkin. All right, here we go.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ, Matt. Woo!
Wonderful,
Let's go, baby. Became a champ member.
Wonderful,
Let's
wonderful.
go, champ.
Let's go, champ. B-Man. B-Man has been a member for 16 months in a row.
Wonderful,
Wonderful, wonderful. So right now they're just interviewing Rębecki. They're showing the interviews that they had done. So we're just waiting for the fights to get started if you're just tuning in. So bear with us. Let's go, Matt. A very sad downfall of a bilingual. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I kind of wish that my mom didn't listen to my dad and just taught us anyways. But, you know, I understand. My dad didn't want, you know, he had this, like, I don't know what it was, honestly. He just didn't want everyone speaking Spanish. Yeah.
Your body, can you chop your body off by the desk?
Yeah. Moss wants me to chop my body off. Get it? No. Ellie is tougher than Moss. Her immune system is impenetrable. Yes. You having another kid? Yes, Michael Laredo. We are having another kid due in July. I'm just trying to find this. It's this one, I think. Yes, it is. Okay. I'm just, you know, doing a little magic behind the scenes while I speak to you guys. Pretty sure I did that right. How's the little person inside you? He's wonderful, wonderful. We're very excited to add a new addition to the familia. Yes, baby boy. Can you say chorizo in Spanish? Isn't that how you say it? Your dad should have just learned to understand Spanish. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't know the whole reason, so I'm not gonna like sit here and shame my dad or anything. I don't know the full reason. I just know that it wasn't like a big thing that he was like on board with. But whatever, who cares? It's over now. It's not like I can go back and be a child so that my mom can teach me Spanish. Let's see. Very lucky man Moss is having 2 kids from. Aw, JJ, that's very nice of you. I wish I had there's not even a love soundbite here. We gotta update these soundbites. All right, here we go. Rębecki versus Fiore. It looks like Fiore is walking out to the cage right now. His team is patting the legs down, patting the chest down, trying to get him fight ready. He looks ready. He looks pumped up. Bobbing his head to the music. He's taking his precious time to get inside that cage, though. I missed a prediction. Congrats on the man on the way. Thank you, Delton. Rębecki Smecky, this dude. What's the baby's name? If Moss wants to tell you, I'll let him tell you, but I don't want to disclose the name unless we both agree upon it. Just because, like, I feel like that would be a little wrong. All right, here we go. He's getting greased up. Undefeated UFC debut, 100% finish rate, 2 knockouts, 4 submission. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt over here for Fiore. Let's see. Man of the house. That's right. Thank you, Carrie. My mom is white trash, and my dad didn't want us speaking Ebonics around the house. Okay. Thanks for informing us. Does the side of your mom's family speak Spanish? Yes, they are. Well, yeah, they're Mexican. Yes, they all, they do speak Spanish. Yes. Where is Moss? He is eating right now, but he'll be up right after this fight. I'll switch off. Don't blame him. Don't blame who? Gutter Gawker says LOL. All right, here we go. Rębecki walking out to the cage. Who's in the lead on Goat Milk right now? Let's take a look. Ethan M was in the lead. Whoa, Liam 56 Perez. Liam 56 Perez is in the lead with 225 points, 3 correct, 1 perfect, 1 decision. Whew! Let's see if Moss... Oh, Moss isn't going to be on here because he has 2 wrong. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, forget it. But congrats to the people who are on the first page right now. The trick is staying there. We're still so early in the card. If you guys want to join our Pick'em League, it's completely free. Head over to the MMA-Holes.com, themmaholes.com, and click play now right here. And it'll take you right over to Goat Milk, and we'll accept you guys in. Oh, look at this. Surf Wiener wants in. Okay, accepted, Surf Wiener. Thanks for joining, Surf Wiener. Everyone welcome Surf Wiener to the Pick'em League. Surf Wiener. I need some food, man. I'm hungry. You calling this next fight? Yes. Jesse, I got a picture of me in Randy Couture's gym in front of a huge cage. What? His gym is cool and very big. That's awesome, man. You should post it in the Discord so we can see. Post what we'll have to do. Surf Wiener is a perverted name. I love it. Moss down and protein shake and get back in the fight. I got him a cheesesteak sandwich. They're actually very good. They're delicious. With some pasta salad. It's his favorite. One of his favorites. I wish I had learned Spanish as a child. It'd be super helpful working in construction. Also, everybody at the Mexican store assumes I speak Spanish. All right, here we go. Tale of the Tape, baby. Brought to you by Sheath Underwear. Link in the description. 5'7" is Rębecki. 5'10" Fiore. 30 years old Rębecki. 25 Fiore. 155.5 pounds Rębecki. 155 pounds Fiore. 66-inch reach for Rębecki with a 6-inch reach advantage at 72 inches for Fiore. If you haven't already, let me know who you have in the chat. Yeah, pasta salad, baby. If Khabib was in charge, you would not have any place. Really? What else? All right, where's my clock over here? All right, 5 minutes on the clock of round 1. Fiore, round 2 submission if he can survive 1. Whew! All right, Rębecki by destruction. Now, it seems like a lot of people have Rębecki in this fight. I mean, makes sense. All right, here we go. Let me pull up the Tapology just in case I need to refer to something. Rębecki versus Fiore. Getting ready to start round 1 right now. Okay, doors are closed and fighters are inside the center. Tap gloves. Nice kick to the body coming in by Rębecki to start off the fight. Whoa, 1-2 by Rębecki after Fiore lands a kick to the body of his own. Rębecki pushing the pace here, looking to play inside the pocket as he pressures forward on Fiore. Fiore eats a couple shots upstairs. Oh, a knee to the body coming in by Rębecki. Fiore catches it. Now Fiore coming in for a couple shots. Rębecki with the 1-2 upstairs, landing on the chin of Fiore. Fiore backs up. Both guys inside the center now. A left coming in here by Rębecki. A kick upstairs coming in by Fiore. Misses. A right by Fiore lands beautifully on the chin of Rębecki. 4:30 on the clock. Both guys inside the center. Rębecki trying to pressure Fiore towards the outside. A 1-2 landing on the face of Fiore. Fiore eats more shots to the body as Rębecki plays inside the pocket, pressuring Fiore back towards the cage. 4:20 on the clock. Smoke him if you got him, guys. Kick to the body coming in by Rębecki. Now Fiore coming in for a kick of his own, but it looks like it barely grazed the body of Rębecki. Rębecki with a nice kick inside the leg there, landing right inside the knee. 4:07 on the clock. Rębecki doing a beautiful job walking Fiore down as Fiore circles the perimeter, eating more shots to the body. An uppercut attempt by Rębecki does not land. Now Fiore makes his way back towards the center, looking calm and patient, eats a nice left hand coming in by Rębecki. A kick to the body caught by Fiore. Now Fiore trying to come in with the right hand. Rębecki with a nice right, and then a left. Rębecki now pressuring Fiore towards the center. Knee to the body coming in by Fiore. And then an overhand right landing on the temple of Rębecki. Rębecki comes in for the right counter as Fiore looks to throw the knee. 3:40 on the clock. Both guys inside the center. A right hand by Rębecki lands on the chin. Crisp shots coming in by Rębecki. Fiore trying to land a couple counter shots as he moves along the outside. Rębecki walking him down again. 3:30 on the clock of this lightweight bout, only in the first round and already on fire. A left hand coming in here by Rębecki. Fiore backs up. Rębecki putting in some more pressure. The ref watching intently as Rębecki unloads a combination upstairs on Fiore. Fiore tries to block off as many shots as he can get. An uppercut coming in here by Rębecki in the midst of a combination. A knee to the body coming in here by Rębecki. Now Fiore walks along the outside again. 3:09 on the clock. Both guys inside the center now. Fiore eats another shot by Rębecki. Looks like there's a cut over the left eyebrow. Rębecki pushing forward on Fiore now. Oh my God, Rębecki showing some damage under the left eye. Looks like that orbital's kind of busted open there. Fiore tries to catch a kick by Rębecki. Rębecki pressuring forward on Fiore again. 2:50 on the clock. Fiore tapping the glove, trying to go in for the left hand. Oh my God, an elbow slicing in here by Fiore. Rębecki eats it and then moves forward for 2 shots to the body. Now Fiore pressuring on Rębecki, but it's not working. Rębecki's going to keep the control here, coming in for more body shots. A nice right and left to the chest. A right hand coming in by Fiore, landing on the temple. Rębecki returns a counter shot. Kick to inside the leg coming in here by Rębecki. Both guys inside the center again. 2:26 on the clock. The ref circles around them as there's a left hand coming in by Rębecki. Rębecki comes in for another left to the body. Fiore eats more shots. A combination coming in by Rębecki. Fiore circling to the opposite side of the cage. A nice flying knee coming in here by Rębecki. Looks like it just grazed the chest of Fiore. An overhand right by Rębecki lands on the temple. A left hand by Rębecki. 2:08 on the clock. Fiore circling the center. Now, Rębecki moves his head out of the way, showing some good head movement here as Fiore tried to throw a right hand. Kick to the leg coming in by Fiore, misses. A right hand by Rębecki in exchange on the temple. Fiore showing more damage on the left eye there. A left hand coming in here by Fiore. 1:50 on the clock, a left hand by Rębecki. And then some body shots coming in by Rębecki. Fiore eats them. Fiore backs up. Fiore back in the center. Rębecki looks to follow. Rębecki kind of waiting him out. And then Fiore goes in for a kick. Rębecki looking to catch the kick, but Fiore doesn't follow through. 1:38 on the clock. Both guys inside the center. A left hand coming in by Rębecki, landing on the inside of the arm. Now Rębecki shoots for a double leg takedown. Fiore on his back. Rębecki inside the guard almost. Fiore has that leg up on the thigh, and there we go. Fiore pulls the guard. Fiore has the legs locked around the back of Rębecki as Rębecki lays on top of him, putting some pressure from the top. 1:17 on the clock. An elbow slices in by Rębecki from upstairs. Now Fiore trying to feel the weight of Rębecki with his head tilted back on the cage. 1:08 on the clock. Rębecki looking to kind of stand over Fiore as he still plays inside the guard here. A left hand coming in by Rębecki. Fiore trying to wrap around the neck of Rębecki, trying to hold him close to the body in an attempt to stop him from dropping more shots. Rębecki doesn't care. Slices another elbow down on the face of Fiore. Fiore eats it. Fiore trying to do some kind of work here, but he's not doing enough to scramble out. Another elbow slices in with the left arm by Rębecki. 43 seconds left on the clock. Rębecki slightly stands over him as Fiore still has those legs locked around the waist. 37 seconds left. Rębecki looking good here, but Fiore not really showing much defense. An elbow slices in again by Rębecki. Another elbow by Rębecki. Fiore needs to look for an opportunity to scramble out here, but Rębecki is doing a great job with control, holding him in place. 43% in favor of Rębecki. 19 seconds left on the clock. Fiore trying to bring those legs up high. Perhaps he's looking for a rubber guard, but it's not working out well for him. He's just lying there on his back, tries to give a hammer fist from the bottom, but Rębecki, completely unfazed, comes in for more left hands to the head. 5 seconds left on the clock. The ref getting ready to stop it with the right hand coming in by Fiore from the bottom. Rębecki with more shots to the head. Blood coming out of Fiore, and that's the end of the first round. Let me know who you guys think won in the chat. All right, let me move this over to round 2. All right. Okay. Saved by the Bell says 2 joints. I missed your commentary. Beautiful. Thank you, Snow Chicken. Fap Soap.
Hey, I can see your underwear. Put your boobies in the air, flapping like I just don't care. Can I lick your pubic hair? Snap a picture, time to share. Choke my meat vision impaired. Filthy mind, I need a prayer. Pervert cameraman, beware. Pervert cameraman, show them tits. Pervert cameraman, $10 tip. Pervert cameraman, Yanni Celeste. Pervert cameraman, show them breasts.
Boobies! is Uncle Mark.
To the hands down best fight caller there ever has been. JBM period.
Let's go, Uncle Mark. Thank you so much. All right, I would keep the round of applause going, but we did start the second round over here. We're 15 seconds in, and Rębecki is going in for some kicks to the body. A 1-2 coming in upstairs by Rębecki. Fiore circling around to the center. 4:40 on the clock. Rębecki going in for the left hand. Coming upstairs on Fiore. Fiore backing up. Fiore showing a lot of damage right behind the ear as well as on the left side of the face. 4:32 on the clock. The ref circling around, watching intently as Rębecki goes in for a kick inside the leg. Another kick inside the leg exchanged by Fiore. Rębecki charges forward for the 1-2 to the body. Now Fiore pressuring on the outside. Nope, Rębecki's taking the pressure, actually. 4:19 on the clock. Missed the 420. Left, then right to the body coming in by Rębecki. Fiore walking it down a little bit on the outside. Tries coming for that right counter, but misses. Rębecki kind of showing some respect here, but here we go. Shooting for the double leg takedown. Looks to pick up the legs of Fiore, but Fiore doing a good job stuffing the takedown, keeping those legs separate on the outside on the cage. 3:58 on the clock. Rębecki putting some pressure here inside the clinch. One underhook for Rębecki, and Fiore pushes off. Good work by Fiore. Fiore circles around to the center, but slowly it looks like he's eating a lot of damage and he's tiring out here. Nice uppercut coming in here by Rębecki after he throws a few shots upstairs. There is a left hand coming into the body by Rębecki. A nice shot coming in here by Fiore. Spinning back fist attempt by Rębecki. Failed miserably, though. A right hand coming in here by Fiore. Fiore shooting for a takedown. Fiore looking for the double. Fiore wraps around the legs, but instead pressures Rębecki back towards the cage. Inside the clinch now. Fiore drilling that right shoulder into the body of Rębecki. Rębecki trying to field off the weight. 3:20 on the clock. Rębecki trying to get the advantage, but Fiore gets the takedown. Fiore gets the takedown. Rębecki is now the one at a disadvantage. Sitting on the ground as Fiore looks to wrap around the body of Rębecki. 3:10 on the clock. Fiore almost in a full mount position. Fiore mounts him. Oh, no, Fiore does not mount him. Fiore turns over to the side control. Now Rębecki scrambling out. Good defense by Rębecki on the ground. Fiore stands up. Now both guys split off. Woo! Good work by Rębecki on the ground. 2:56 on the clock. Both guys meet back in the center. A left hand coming in by Rębecki. Now Fiore trying to put a little pressure on, but he is getting tired. Maybe it's the damage. I don't know. Maybe it's the amount that he had to field from him from the first round. But either way, Fiore is just kind of dragging himself along. He can still win the fight, though. Oh, my God. Rębecki sweeps the leg. Just kicks that left leg out from under Fiore. He falls to his knees, gets back up. 2:34 on the clock. A couple shots come in by Rębecki. Now Rębecki looking for the double leg. Gets Fiore on the ground. Fiore on his back. Rębecki inside the guard. Fiore wrapping those legs around the back of Rębecki. 2:25 on the clock. A left hand coming in here by Rębecki. Fiore just lying on the ground, just feeling the weight as Rębecki puts some more pressure from the top, looking to drill that head into the chin of Fiore. Now a left hand coming in here by Rębecki. A left hand by Rębecki again, blocked off by the forearm of Fiore. Fiore trying to give an elbow from the bottom. Good work by Fiore. 2:07 on the clock. Fiore not looking for an opportunity to scramble out here. A left hand coming into the ribs by Rębecki, and then a left hand to the face by Rębecki. More than halfway through the second round, and I can see now why Rębecki was the wild favorite in this fight. 1:50 on the clock. Rębecki just putting that pressure. Oh my God, he's pinning the head of Fiore down with the right forearm. He's literally just got it pinned across the face, and he's just pressuring down all of his weight. 1:39 on the clock. Left hand's coming in here by Rębecki. All Fiore can do is lie here as he has the legs wrapped around the waist of Rębecki and just hold on to the back of the neck, making no effort to get out of this position. Oh my God, the head is split open by Fiore with the shots by Rębecki. Rębecki comes in for another left, and now some shots to the ribs coming in by Rębecki. 1:20 on the clock. It looks like the ref is inching in, maybe for an attempt to stand them up. I see Rębecki doing a lot of work here. I can't imagine that it's enough for him to stand him up. 1:10 on the clock. Rębecki inches up the body a little bit more, and elbow slices in by Rębecki. Oh, Fiore is just gassing out. This is a lightweight bout in the second round with only a minute left. Left hand's coming into the ribs by Rębecki. A left hand to the temple by Rębecki. A left hand by Fiore. A left hand by Rębecki. Here we go. Elbow slicing in now by Rębecki. And Fiore just lying there taking every shot. Literally unable to do anything, at a complete disadvantage. Tries to drop an elbow there from the bottom, but not enough to do any damage to Rębecki. Rębecki just kind of sniffing the neck of Fiore. Comes in with more elbows, slicing in, just keeps inching up that body. Poor Fiore just can't get the advantage. 28 seconds on the clock. I think we're going to see a lot of this for the rest of the round. Fiore trying to kick off the cage. No luck there. A right hand coming in by Rębecki. An elbow slicing into the face again. Oh my God, this is brutal. This is brutal. I've Rębecki up 2-0 already. I mean, you picked Fiore round 1, Jean Paul? I highly disagree. I think Rębecki has been dominating. And here we go. That's the end of the second round. I mean, it's no question for me. I give it Rębecki 2-zip. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. All right, I'm going to change this round over. Round 3.
Super chat.
Timer. MMA
You are better
Roundhouse.
than most at commentating, lol.
Thank you, Roundhouse. But unfortunately, you cannot say that because I learned from Moss. I am the student and he is the teacher. So Moss is actually better because you have to be better to be able to teach people. But I do appreciate the compliment. All right. So I've got the round, the timer. All right, let's see what you guys have to say in the chat. Clearly lost that pick. LOL. 2-zip. Rębecki up 2-zip. I agree. Be back at 11. All right. Roundhouse. I read that one. I have Rębecki by KO, and I'm in second place on Goat Milk, baby. Well, I don't know. Do you think he's going to get a knockout in the third round? So far, it seems like Fiore's been fielding what he's bringing, but it's possible. I mean, Fiore has slowed down tremendously. It's entirely possible that he gets knocked out in this round. And we'll find out because the doors have just closed, and we're about to start the clock. Right? Now. All right. 5 minutes on the clock. Round 3. Whew. How many of you guys are ready for the slap fighting? Like, whoa, a right hand wobbles Rębecki by Fiore. I don't know if it rocked him or if Rębecki just lost his footing, but that was wild to start off the third round here. Now they're clinching up. One underhook for Rębecki, one underhook for Fiore. A knee to the body coming in by Rębecki. Fiore tries to toss him to the ground, but ends up on the ground himself. 4:36 on the clock. Both guys inside the center. A right hand coming in by Rębecki. Fiore really turning it up. He knows he has to get that finish in this round if he wants any chance of winning this fight. An overhand right coming in by Rębecki. Lands on the temple. Kick inside the leg coming in by Rębecki. Fiore trying to walk Rębecki down, but Rębecki's showing more aggression. 4:18 on the clock. Fiore trying to come in for the 1-2. Rębecki shooting for a single. Now a double. Here we go again. Oh my God. On the ground is Fiore and back in the same position. I mean, do you really need me to call this part? Because it's going to be a lot of the same stuff. 4:03 on the clock. Fiore has the legs wrapped around the back of Rębecki. He knows he's screwed. Rębecki has the advantage. 75% takedowns go in favor of Rębecki. He only missed one in the entire fight. I mean, come on. Come on. This is the opposite of what I wanted. Oh my God, did you put money on Fiore? Oh, please tell me you did not do that. He's not getting up. No, I mean, come on. Every time we find him on the ground here, it never ends well for Fiore. He doesn't scramble out. His defense on the ground is minimum. He tries to slice in an elbow here and there, but most of the time it's just like a school ground bully, right? It's insane. Rębecki is inside the guard right now. Fiore not able to do anything. 3:17 on the clock. We're just gonna see Rębecki just striking shots in. Fiore's, I mean, what is it? Maybe he's not listening to his corner. I don't know what's going on, or maybe he just doesn't have that defense. When Fiore wobbled Rębecki, that was the opposite of, yeah, well, I don't know. He could have just lost his footing, but from what it looked like over here, I'll have to rewatch that, but it did look like Fiore got a pretty good clip in the beginning. His defense is ass. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. Rębecki's still dominating on the ground. If you want me to call this part, I can, but it's going to be the same thing over and over again. The judges are the winners. No Moss put money on Flick. 2:33 on the clock, halfway through the third round. And still Rębecki's on top. Same stuff, guys. Just dropping shots. Fiore brings the legs up every once in a while. Can't do anything with it. Unable to get himself out of this. Left hands to the ribs. I mean, what are you going to do? He's spazzing out. Numbers say people don't want to hear your ass. Oh, that's nice. He can't get up? No. I got $90 in free play. Is that a scam? Do I need to bet $90 more in real money to redeem money? I don't know. I think Moss uses free play. You're going to have to ask him. When Moss comes back, he'll be able to answer that question for you. All right, 1:50 on the clock, and it looks like some elbows are slicing in here by Rębecki. Man, what a brutal ending to this fight. Elbow slicing in again. I mean, Fiore's just eating him. He's showing a lot of damage on the face. And yeah, I agree. His defense is just not up to par. It is not good. Be nice to Jess. Yeah, be nice to me. What the heck? 3027 Rębecki says whatever shit takes. Snow Chicken says boo. Boo!
Wonderful.
I will say this. Fiore did have a slight opportunity just now to scramble out, and he didn't take it. Because Rębecki kind of fell off the position a little bit. I mean, Rębecki's got to be getting tired too, laying on top of him this whole time. But he is being very active, dropping a lot of shots to the ribs, to the face. Fiore's just, he's too tired. His defense is not good. He's taking a lot of damage. I think it's just over for him. I think the ref knows that too. Yeah, Fiore's just kind of holding on to him now. Rębecki looks like he's transitioning into a side control though. Half guard position for Rębecki. And Fiore has the legs locked around the left leg of Rębecki. Trying to push him off a little bit. 18 seconds left on the clock. Yeah, Fiore's just tired, man. Fiore trying to give some elbows from the bottom, but Rębecki seems unfazed. 10-second warning. Left hand, right hand by Rębecki. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Brutal. Brutal. All right. Well, yeah, Rębecki falls off at the end of the round, just exhausted from having to carry the weight of that fight. All right, well, I'd say it wasn't a bad fight. Not terrible. Not terrible. I'm gonna give it to Rębecki 3-zip. Let me know who you guys have in the chat, and if you have a different score, I would love to know why. Jiu-Jitsu guys, LOL says roundhouse. He could have ended it earlier, but instead he cost me all my bets. Oh no. Oh no. He already accepted the defeat at the start of the third after the takedown. Yeah. I mean, unless he was going to get some miraculous finish, there was just no way he was going to win the fight. Let's see. Ice Viking says, optimistically cynical, you should be able to use your free play money to bet. You just don't get the amount you risked, included in your return. So there you go, Ice Viking, answering for optimistically. Josh Dude Guy says, agreed. Sergio says, somebody said don't sleep on Fiore. Who said that? Who said don't sleep on Fiore? I demand to know right now. Who said it? All right. All right, here we go. They're giving the, yeah, Rębecki. I mean, come on. It wasn't even a question. All right. Well, if you're just tuning in, you missed a complete domination. Rębecki takes the win here by a decision. Although I do agree, whoever said that he could have finished it, I do agree. He probably could have finished that in the third round, but maybe he just wanted to play with him. I don't know. I don't know the reasoning behind that, but he decided to lay on him for the third round. So regardless, Rębecki took the win here by decision over Fiore. Pretty dominant fight. Next up is Al-Hassan versus Ribeiro, and Moss is going to call that one. I'm actually going to send you guys over to a quick break, and we will switch off over there. You said Rębecki fell off tired? Oh, no, towards the, like, at the end of the fight when the bell rang, he just kind of pushed himself off and just fell to his back on the mat to take a breath. So I don't think he gassed. I think he just he dominated the whole fight. So he exerted so much energy that he was just happy for it to be over. He won the fight, so, what are you going to do? All right, so here's what I'm going to do.
Cause I'm a CBDX.com boy. We sell legal down to ATHC. It will get you very strong. We sell gummies, yeah. Buzz-based oil in a cell, and they post on Twitter. Oh yeah, hey, on CBDX.com. You better get with them. You're gonna get real high. You're gonna get that tree. You're gonna get real down loud from the island boys. You're gonna get all down. And so from the ground, you be smoking bud, you be smoking trees. We a different breed. You smoking green and purple, and then you create a hurt, yeah. You better get with CBDX.com, cause we some CBDX.com boy. You better tap in on the website, Island Boys, right now.
Let's be honest, when it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastine fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
UndisputedBells.com. Why you keep me waiting? All right, friends, hit the line.
The MMA-Holes Hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful. JBH, how are you?
Wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Tonight's episode is filled with delight. Tonight's episode is filled.
Smash it up!
Tonight's episode, we dive into the fights on Saturday night. Check it out.
Let's go!
Round one is about to begin. Oh, the head kick! Right hand coming in! It's about to finish! Hammer fist! More left hands are coming in! The fight is over! The fight is over! Yeah, hit them fucking likes, man. This is what we're giving you tonight, man. What the hell's going on here?
Bash
If
it!
you're not subscribed, hit it, hit the notification bell, join the party, the revolution, the MMA-Holes.
Great night to fight.
Crazy stuff. Absolutely wonderful.
The MMA-Holes.
Should've known that, 'cause that's how it is.
Chitty chitty bang bang, motherfuckers. Wanted to talk a little MMA.
Smack a like.
How is nobody talking about this? Great fight, like I said, and I might seem like the casual.
A little extra mystical tonight.
I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Peace out.
All right, everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. We're gonna get ready for the next fight.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right. I don't know. You're stuck with me now. All right, here we go. Al-Hassan versus Ribeiro. Getting ready to throw down the next fight on the card. We are 4 in. All the favorites. Oh, I got another one right. Okay, we back up in this. All right, so here we go. Look, you doubt the mystical, and then he bounces back. Here's the thing that kind of stinks. It seems like all the favorites are winning. So matchmaking, not so great. But 2 losses, 2 wins. I'm going to run the table. All green check marks the rest of the way. But Al-Hassan is desperate for a win. He definitely needs something here. And he's fighting Black Doug from The Hangover. So he's got a tough matchup. And I can't get out of this scene now. Oh, here we go. Here we go. So I picked Claudio Ribeiro. This is a little tricky. This is a little tricky one over here. Over Al-Hassan by a first-round knockout. I feel guns will be blazing in this first round, as Al-Hassan always looks like he wants to take your head off, and Ribeiro is another quick starter. So this should be fun between the two. But Ribeiro only has the Contender Series fight, so no real UFC experience, while as Al-Hassan, he's on a little bit of a rough run, but he at least has some experience over here. So 37 versus 30 years of age. This is the fight that is about to go down, and Ribeiro's got some walkout right now. He's really fired up from Brazil, doing a little war dance on the way out. Let me fix up the clock and the round, and let's get ready to partay as we are about to get going here. Here we go. MMA-Holes. Did you guys hit the like button? All right, 219 with 300 people watching. We need 250. I mean, we got dragons flying by, for God's sakes. Hit that fucking like button. We need 250 likes. I pick Ribeiro round 1 knockout as well. Let's go, Josh. Let's go. Let's get the dub. Let's get the perfect. Most of the MMA Holes are fucking goats.
Wonderful, wonderful.
When I was downstairs with the baby, I had the stream on in the background, and just looked good. Like, it looked nice and clear. I was adjusting the lighting and the camera settings. This is what I do at night. Like, most people just go to sleep, I'm working 24/7. I think it looks all right. It looks pretty good, right? We're looking pretty wonderful. Changing the shutter speed and shit. Doing crazy stuff. ISO. Did she move this? Hold on a second. Oh, she did. Let's move this over like that. Okay. Yeah, so it looks a little good. All right. So, man. Oh, this is the guy where the mother makes out with him. It's happening again. It's so weird. Oh, it's so weird. Why? Oh, I remember this guy now. Oh, my God. Such a weird dynamic. Claudio Ribeiro, practically tongues down his mom, and now his dad gets into his face. We saw this in a Contender Series. It's like... it's so strange. Ribeiro, it was in the Contender Series too. They had this weird emotional... enter into the cage. I guess they're just transferring the energy, and it looks like he's gonna tongue down his mom. It's strange. Some tats on her finger. Yeah, it's a very intense family. But it worked. It worked for his last fight, so let's see if it works again. Keep it in the family witchcraft. Yeah, it's weird, man. It's like I feel like I need a cold shower after watching this, but they're a close family. Very intense. All right, so Ribeiro is in the cage. And here we go. Teletape. 30 years of age for the Brazilian Ribeiro. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Ellipses. Get that out of here. Whew, there it is. Ribeiro 30, Al-Hassan 37. 183 is the weight for Ribeiro, so coming in underweight. 185 for Al-Hassan, championship weight. Al-Hassan 73-inch reach, 77 for Ribeiro. Orthodox fighters both. So you got the reach and you got the height in favor of Ribeiro, but the experience is in favor of Al-Hassan. So who do you have in the chat? I understand why people would be picking Al-Hassan. The guy really needs a win, and Ribeiro has has no octagon experience. I mean, he's got the Contender Series. Does that really count? So big opportunity for Ribeiro, and Al-Hassan might be fighting for a job. Close-knit family. Yeah, whole new... they really... they really are close. Okay, Ribeiro he's fired up, man. He's ready to go. We got Mark Smith as your referee. Ladies and gentlemen, pull up a seat, hit the like button. We're about to react to yet another fight on this UFC Vegas 67 card. This is fight number 5, and we're about to get popping here. Let's go, baby. You fired up? Let's hit the round. We're going to have the stats and the damage in the box, and round 1 has begun. Both fighters are touching gloves, and Ribeiro is the longer, taller guy. Let's see what he's got here. And Al-Hassan eats a leg kick right off the bat. Ribeiro backs up, and Al-Hassan waving the arms around. He's got the Rashad Evans look going with the hair. Nice leg kick again by Ribeiro, working on Al-Hassan. Al-Hassan moving in. Another leg kick by Ribeiro. Ripping into the left leg of Al-Hassan. Another one coming in. Whoa, a nice counter. Right and left hands by Ribeiro on the face of Al-Hassan. Al-Hassan eats another leg kick. He's trying to check those things as he moves forward. But Ribeiro so far starting out pretty strong. Another leg kick ripping by Ribeiro. 424, Al-Hassan trying to tee off with the right hand and just missing the chin of Ribeiro. Ribeiro backing up with the jab hand, going towards the fence. His right hand locked and loaded, and Al-Hassan charges in for a takedown, driving the shoulder into the ribcage and looking to collect the hip and put him to the mat. Ribeiro controlling the hand to the mat, staying upright for the time being, but Al-Hassan really trying to get him down here. They're stuck against the fence, the shoulder under the armpit of Ribeiro, and Ribeiro is trying to fight from off the fence, and Al-Hassan has a strong lock against the cage. We got 3:48 left in the first round, and Al-Hassan in control against the fence, trying to keep things nice and tight with the underhooks. Still looking for the takedown as Ribeiro is just staying against the cage and waiting for the opportunity to separate. Wide legs is Ribeiro trying to hit him with some... Oh, that knee coming in by Al-Hassan. Very close to the groin, but timed it nicely inside the left leg of Ribeiro. Al-Hassan with the underhook against the fence, and Ribeiro still plastered against the fence. We're in round 1. They're stuck against the cage here. As Ribeiro started pretty good on the feet, Al-Hassan slows everything down. Now Ribeiro spins off back to the center, hits him with a right. Ribeiro separates. 3:08 left. First round of action. Very early in this fight, Al-Hassan controlling the center, and Ribeiro going back to the leg kicks. Inside the right leg of Al-Hassan. Al-Hassan threatening to come forward, eats another leg kick inside. Ribeiro looking good with the striking so far. Al-Hassan creeping forward ever so slowly, and Ribeiro looking to load up with the right hand. A head kick missing by Al-Hassan, and then a front kick by Ribeiro misses as well. But that right hand following up by Ribeiro lands on the face of Al-Hassan. Al-Hassan moving forward, and Ribeiro backs up. 2:36. Ribeiro is just playing patty cakes with the lead hand of Al-Hassan, backing up as Al-Hassan looking for a way to engage. A kick to the chest by Ribeiro. Ribeiro backs up, and here comes Al-Hassan. Shoots him for the takedown. Ribeiro widens up the legs against the fence. He nods to whatever corner. I guess his coaches? I don't know. But he is stuck against the cage here as Al-Hassan in control with 2:15 left in the first round. Al-Hassan, I guess, trying to slow everything down here as Ribeiro is just stuck against the fence once again. 2:05 left. Here's the thing. Control time is adding up for Al-Hassan. He's got to stay active. With recent scoring, just holding someone against the cage is not going to get you the win. So Al-Hassan's got to get this takedown. He's trying to pull Ribeiro from the cage, and Ribeiro still staying upright with an underhook. Al-Hassan just hugging him there. Now hits him with a knee to the inside of the left leg. Keeps on spamming that knee, trying to loosen up Ribeiro. Ribeiro has the underhook and trying to get it from off the fence here. Al-Hassan still holding him in place. 1:35 left in the first round. Ribeiro spins off with the underhook and now trying to push Al-Hassan to the fence. Ribeiro, a nice knee to the body of the 37 years old, but Al-Hassan too strong and is trying to spin Ribeiro back to the fence. He's almost there, but Ribeiro has the body turned sideways. He's trying to get from off the cage, but Al-Hassan gets spun around. Ribeiro now in control against the fence. Battle for position here. Ribeiro driving knees to the thighs of Al-Hassan. Al-Hassan returns the favor with the knee and then spins Ribeiro to the fence. It's like dancing with the stars here over here with 1 minute left in the first round. Al-Hassan in control. Nice right hand to the body by Al-Hassan. Drilling it to the breadbasket, trying to get this takedown here. He's 0 for 2 as Ribeiro is just weighing on the left arm. Al-Hassan still holding him against the fence. Al-Hassan using the head positioning to keep Ribeiro there. 43 seconds left. Another knee by Al-Hassan. keeping Ribeiro against the fence. 2 minutes and 40 seconds of control time, and Al-Hassan is just slowing everything down on the Ribeiro. 30 seconds, and Ribeiro's trying to peel from off the cage. I don't think Al-Hassan's doing enough. I just don't. He's just holding him there. There's another knee that comes in. Then, there's a nice elbow by Al-Hassan. Okay, there we go. I think he heard me. Al-Hassan's got to stay active here. Just got to keep busy. Another knee coming in by Al-Hassan. A knee by Ribeiro from off the cage. There's an elbow by Al-Hassan. 5 seconds left in the first round. Nasty elbow by Al-Hassan again. Okay, that's what we need to see. Al-Hassan letting him go. Flurry off the fence, and there we go. That's what I wanted to see. Strong finish by Al-Hassan. Could have gotten the round over there. You could make an argument either way, but I like that finish by Al-Hassan as he just lands with a flurry on Ribeiro. This could be an interesting round, too. Who do you think got the first one? Let me know in the chat. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. Nice 2 elbows. L to the bow. Let's see if his mother of witchcraft works. I think he stole the round at the end. I picked Ribeiro, but that round seemed like Al-Hassan. Yeah, he had all the control time. I really wanted more work, and then he landed when it really mattered. You know? I mean, the judges, if you're on the fence with the scorecard and you see a nice flurry like that at the end, I think they're going to give it to Al-Hassan. I truly do. But we'll see. Why is ESPN Plus showing Subway commercials mid-fight? Yeah, ESPN Plus is a paid service. It is weird when you do see commercials on a paid service, right? But they got to pay the fighters all that money, right? Those big purses. Right? That's where the money goes. Back to the middle. They both touch gloves, and Ribeiro looking to shake off the end of that first round. Starts off with that leg kick again. That was working pretty well in the first. Ribeiro comes in with the left and right wild towards the face of Al-Hassan. So Ribeiro creeping in there. Leg kick followed by a right and left. Damn. Ribeiro connects with one of those. That could be a problem. But Ribeiro's chin is up, and Al-Hassan is swinging. They're both in the clinch. Nice right by Al-Hassan. Al-Hassan with another right. Got Ribeiro against the fence. He's hurt. He's down. And Al-Hassan has finished the job in the second round. Punishing strikes by Al-Hassan. What a win. Very emotional. Impressive. Needed that win and smokes my man in the second round. Al-Hassan with the carnage. Wow. Beauty.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
This goes to show you, do not make out with your mother before a fight. Oh, boy. I was saying how Ribeiro's chin was out. He just was like, okay, let's go. And he started throwing haymakers. The chin was just there, dangling. And Al-Hassan shows the experience. Paid off right there in the second round. Finish. Very solid win by Al-Hassan. I'll take that on the chin myself. Really nice job. You got to watch out for these fighters. When their job is on the line and you got power like Al-Hassan, that's what we've seen there. Very good stuff. A carnage, baby. What do you guys think? Did parlay on 4 first fights on favorites. Won that. Then bet Al-Hassan. Wow, nice job, Theo. Very nice. Very, very nice job. Okay, so let's take this off the clock. What do you guys think of that win? That's a solid one for Al-Hassan. So that fight was almost a pick'em, but I think Al-Hassan was a slight favorite in that fight. Yeah, like by a smidge. So technically, so far, all the fights, all the favorites won with 5 in the books. And not very competitive, if you think about it. So if you're just talking about straight up matchmaking, not the best as we're watching these fights. Like, fairly lopsided. But really solid win by Al-Hassan. He needed this one in the worst way. Look at it. Look at his run here. He's 11-5-0, but most of those blemishes are as of late. So the 37-year-old bounces back. They fed him a guy out of the Contender Series, and look at this, right? Beautiful job. Finished in the second round. And kids at home, if you want to be a UFC fighter, do not make out with your mom before you get in the cage, okay? Make sure. If we learned anything. Whoa! Stop the carnage. Stop the carnage. Okay, so 71,500. We let out dragons. So if you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe. And 50 more subscribers, we will unleash dragons onto the stream. With the likes situation, let's see what we're doing over here with likes. 234. We are close to the 250 like goal with 368 people watching. Let's see if we can make dreams come true here on the MMA Holes. 250 likes. We will have our first dance of 2023. Will it happen? The drama. Will we see 250 likes? Oh my God, I am on the edge of my seat. Now let's see if you can make dreams come true. We are 10 away. 9 away. Whew. I am sweating. I am sweating. The most dramatic show on the internet. And it comes down to you, the people. Will we hit our like goalie goal? Will we celebrate tonight on the MMA Holes Live? 2 away. Oh my God, I'm so nervous. I'm going to pee myself. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wow. Wow. Powerful. The next goal will be 777 likes. That's no, hold on. Let's be realistic here. Let's make it 420. 420 likes. The number of the marijuana, 420, will be our next goal over here. Smash up the like button, and thank you very much for being wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay. Ellie loves that song. Ellie loves that song. All right, I hit an L. I hit another L. Not a little bumpy ride here, but it's okay. We're about to bounce back, kids. As the next fight on the card, this was a feisty face-off between the two, as Mendonça has the blue hair, and he was like, oh, I don't know what he was doing out there, but he was trying to get in his opponent's head, and Basharat didn't even flinch. When I saw Basharat not even flinching, not even fazed by the face-off, I had to go Basharat all day by a decisione. This should be a fun fight between the two. A feisty face-off and a feisty fight inside the octagon is what I'm expecting. Who do you have in the chat? Let me know. We got a new subscriber over here, Splattered in Blood, H. Amato. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Thank you.
Wonderful.
Javid Macias.
I took the fattest bong rip ever last night. On God, I saw into the fucking future. Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
That is pretty wonderful. I'm glad you saw into the future. And thank you for the $2 donation. Appreciate that. Thank you to all the donators tonight and all the likers as well. As I was doing that like goal dance, all I was thinking is when we have Mike Goldberg in studio and we hit our like goal, is he going to dance as the baby's behind? Like the baby's dancing, Mike Goldberg. Is he going to dance with us? What is he going to think when we start dancing? Oh, it's going to get interesting. He better dance. Here we go. That'd be really funny if he did. I think he will. I think he's got a good sense of humor, right? It's gonna be very interesting. Very, very interesting. All right. So we're getting ready for the next fight. We got some time because there was a carnage in the second round. So chat, if there's anything you'd like to talk about, now's the time to do so. I saw people talking about Gunn and Jones earlier in the stream. People seem like they're pretty fired up about the return of Johnny Bones Jones. But I want to know in the chat, who's going to win the main event? Is Strickland going to be able to pull it off? I'll put a poll in the chat right now as Imavov has a new opponent. It was supposed to be Kelvin Gastelum. So I'm going to put a poll here. I want to know, who do you think is going to win the day of the fight? Who wins? Okay, let me pop this in the chat. Wins. I'm going to put Strickland or Imavov. Now, I want Strickland to win. I did pick Imavov, though. But the way my picks have been going tonight, I could be wrong. I feel like a Strickland decision is it's doable. I think it's doable. But Imavov has been ready. He's preparing for a fight. Even though it's not Kelvin, he's in fight shape. And they're fighting at 205. And I know Strickland's got 10 pounds an edge in weight. But I don't know. Strickland KO third round. Damn, bro. That is a interesting pick right there. Third round finish by Sean Strickland. I hope you're right. Rooting for Strickland. France kind of lame, sadly. Strickland KO. Sean will knock him out. Damn. Wow. I put 30 on Strickland. A lot of Stricklands. All right. Let's see. Let me look at the... let's see. Let's look at this over here. The poll. Okay. All right. Let's go like this. So I can see what you guys are voting. That's a long poll. There we go. All right. Okay. So 65% so far picking Sean Strickland. Get your votes in. I'm going to leave this up the rest of the stream. But wow, showing off to a quick start. Okay. I put 25 on Strickland. Damn. Wow. Did you see that video of some guy walking past Floyd Mayweather at the game and said he would knock him out? No. Drop it on the Discord. I would like to see that. I did not see that, though. Okay. I keep on seeing, every time I go to the UFC website, I keep on seeing this power slap thing. It's so funny, man. TBS, power slap. So they're really hyping this thing up. Power slap. To the title premieres January 18th. So we'll be doing a fight. I guess, I don't know if you want to call it a fight buddies for that. We'll react while it's live. I don't know how it's going to work out because it's like a TV show on TBS. It's probably just going to be us sitting here making fun of it. Sean needs the extra weight tonight. He's a biggin. I've got Imavov round 3 submission. Someone give me money. I don't get paid until next Friday. I want to put money on Strickland. I tell you what, if it was someone else, I would consider. But I don't know if betting on Strickland is the best. I don't know. I could be wrong. Strickland easy decision win. Pull the trigger. Well, he's already making fun of his cardio because he was supposed to be snowboarding. So I mean, Strickland's got the gym, and he does know how to win a decision, even though the Cannoneer didn't go his direction in his favor. Did you hear how Khabib is trying to get the movie Borat banned? What? Stop it. Is that true? What? Is there any truth to that? Where did that come from? Could anyone confirm that? The movie Borat, which is a little bit, I gotta say, Borat was kind of a disappointment compared, actually not Borat, I'm wrong. Bruno was a disappointment compared to Borat. Borat actually was pretty funny. Oh no! Him on the mic is really funny. Zen book reviews is false. Khabib trying to get rid of Borat, ban Borat. That freaking movie, man. The Jew with the horns. Throw the Jew down the well, so my country can be free. Sing it. Throw the Jew down the well. Throw the Jew down the well, so my country can be free. So my country can be free. I don't remember how the rest of that song goes. Classic. Ending to Bruno is wonderful, wonderful. Fake news, Khabib just wants to get rid of women. Oh, boy. What happens if I close Power Slap up here? Let's see what happens. Power Slap, Road to the Title, premieres January 18th. We close it. Does it come back? Like, if I refresh it, let's see. Okay, refreshed it. Okay, it doesn't come back. All right, interesting. How can I join Discord? You need to see that Floyd video. So there's down below, there's a link tree. There's a link tree and it has all of our links. So I'll show you guys. Some people don't know how to find our description, which is kind of wild. So I'll show you guys. Yeah, down below the video that you're watching right now. So here it is. It's the video you're watching. Check it out. Beautiful video. You scroll down past the chat, and then you have a little description over here. Just hit show more, and then boom, you got all the links that you need, whether it's our sponsors or our donations. We got our patrons over here as well. But if you want like all of our stuff, there's a link tree over here. Hey, where's the link tree? Oh, okay, there it is. Well, maybe I should put this in a better spot. Anyway, our Pick'em League, our Discord, social media, contact us, how to watch the UFC, the whole deal. You just go to this link tree over here, and then you could basically find everything you need. Our Patreon. If you want the Discord's right here. And it gives you an invite to our Discord. Completely free. We got a little meme section over there. You can get direct access to us, or if you got any breaking news, we got a whole bunch of different sections over there in Discord. So go check it out for yourself. Throw the Jew down the well. Okay, Mendonça is in the cage. He is 10, and oh yeah. The fighters, the O must go between the two. This Mendonça reminds me of a bigger Figueiredo a little bit with the funny hair. But yeah, look at these guys. Check this out. We got two undefeated guys. We got the Snow Leopard versus Bacau. And both guys are unblemished, undefeated. 10-0, 13-0. So we got a good one here. Someone's catching an L. Someone's catching it. Both guys look like they're ready. I hear Khabib will not corner Islam. Is there more to this story? Why wouldn't he corner the predecessors to a super fight before stepping away? Yeah, it's a little peculiar. I'm still going to say he is going to corner him, but then again, we got Umar. We got a couple of fights where you would think he'd be in the corner. So let's see with Umar Nurmagomedov, which is the next fight. Let's see if Khabib's there. If he's not there, yeah, maybe he is stepping away. Da, 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 da. He's not there. Khabib caught Islam with his goat. Who the fuck is this big guy with the dreads? We've seen this guy a lot, actually. I can't remember what gym is this guy fighting out of. The Dread dude, he is everywhere. I forgot his name. But the gym he's affiliated with, it's Extreme Couture. So let's see. Where's the Dread guy? Throw the Jew down. I don't know the guy's name. Does anyone know that guy's name? The big black guy with the dreads. He's always running around. I've seen him a lot. Couture, Extreme Couture. I got some killers over there. All right, let's get ready for some action here. Sheath. Powered by Sheath Underwear. 27 years of age is Basharat, 23, Mendonça. Mendonça 5'6", Basharat 5'9", 136 the pounds for Basharat, 134 for Mendonça. Mendonça 71.5 inch reach, 69 inch reach for Basharat. Orthodox for both the boys. Joe Martinez on the mic. And let's get ready to party. 400 people watching. Let's go smash the like button. We're looking for 420. Dreadlock dude is like a movie character. He doesn't want to take the shine off of Islam. It's Islam. Zen Book, I love you, but you are way too much of a homer. You know that's not the reason. Stop it. That is not the reason. It's not the reason. If he is not cornering, it's family stuff. There's no doubt about it. It's like he genuinely actually wants to be with family. It's not. He doesn't want to take the shine off of Islam. Stop it. Get out of here with that. Then why all of a sudden is it like he's been like front and center with the whole Islam run. I mean, standing next to him in every glorious moment. And now all of a sudden he's like, I don't want to take the shine off of him. Stop it. Cut it out. You know that's a bunch of horse shit. All right, let's see. Round 1. Getting ready to go. And let's do it. Okay, this is going to be good. I want to see what Basharat has here because Mendonça was a little feisty, a little disrespectful at the face-offs. Mendonça in the blue hair, moving forward on Basharat. Basharat circling around the cage with that massive head. Basharat still circling some more. And he's looking to engage, throws the jab in, and then escapes. As Mendonça coming in with that head kick. Man, grazes off the shoulder. Mendonça is coming in very hot. Mendonça looking like he wants to kill shot early. He comes in with the left, the right, comes in with the right again. Good head movement by Basharat. Then Mendonça catches the leg against the fence. Mendonça has the underhook now, and he's looking for a quick takedown. Leveling down on Basharat. Basharat wide legs. Mendonça lifting up on the peen. High up on the crotch is Mendonça, and he's trying to tug from the leg and pull from off the fence. Mendonça looking pretty strong here early, but Basharat having the defense, holding up, staying on his feet, hits to the body, and spins off. Basharat back to the center. Mendonça hits him with a quick left. Mendonça is very fast. Mendonça coming in with the head kick and missing with that. Basharat steps away. Basharat looking to engage. Oh, lands a left hand. Mendonça right on that big totem pole face of Basharat. Basharat backs up. Mendonça comes in. Nice leg kick. Basharat to the ground. Back up. Eats a right hand by Mendonça. Resets. Back towards the center, Basharat. Mendonça looking pretty good here early with that speed, but Basharat is not phased. Basharat steps away from a leg kick, steps away from a head kick as Mendonça spins around. Nice leg kick by Basharat outside of Mendonça's left leg. Basharat backs up as Mendonça tags him with the right. Mendonça moving in. Whoa, coming in with like a cartwheel kick, and Basharat grabs him and throws a couple of right hands in, then a kick to the body. So recklessly coming in is Mendonça, and Basharat looking to make him pay as now Basharat controlling the center, coming in with the 1-2. Mendonça looking for a flying knee but doesn't pull the trigger, and Basharat lands at will. Then a follow-up right hand by Mendonça lands on Basharat. Good first round here as Mendonça moves in. Basharat circling the cage. Back towards the center. Mendonça shoots him for the takedown. Right and left hand by Basharat. Lands on the face outside leg kick Basharat. And then Mendonça comes back with a leg kick of his own. 2:50 left. A very quick first round here as a head kick comes upstairs, partially blocked by Basharat. Basharat eats a left hand by Mendonça. And Mendonça looking pretty active and aggressive here in the first round with a spinning back fist that misses. Basharat back to the center. But one thing about Basharat is he's fighting smart. Oh, a nice left hand by Basharat. Tags Mendonça right on the mush. Mendonça keeps coming forward, though. Not fazed by the power of Basharat, then shoots in for a takedown again. Basharat against the fence, Mendonça with the underhook. So you got the crazy wild style of Mendonça, and then you got the little bit of, whoa, nice takedown there by Mendonça. Couldn't even finish my thought as Mendonça is keeping the pace going here. He's wrapped around the waist and pulls him down again. Mendonça trying to drag him down to the mat here. Solidify a takedown, but they do not count it as Basharat gets back up once again. So Basharat stuck against the fence, and Mendonça goes in again, lifting up high on the crotch, looking for the legs, then gets the underhook and holds Basharat against the fence. Basharat hits him with a knee to the ribcage to try to separate, spins around, and does separate. Basharat back to the center, throws the left out. Two of them don't quite hit, but that spinning heel to the body does land by Basharat. Outside leg kick Mendonça. Basharat steps away from the second one, looking to tee off with the right hand. Basharat bouncing in and out. And Mendonça and Basharat both come in, but a beautiful left hand by Basharat on the right side of the face of Mendonça. That got his attention. Basharat coming in. Basharat switching on the stances, bouncing around out of the southpaw. Looking to come in, throwing the head kick upstairs and missing as Mendonça tallies off with the right. Shoots in for a takedown. Basharat. And Mendonça steps away. 103 left. Basharat backs up. Mendonça moves in. Mendonça comes in with the right hand and backs Basharat up. Mendonça trying for a head kick, but that hits off the shoulder. Basharat eats a right hand by Mendonça and then tries to separate here as Mendonça tries to clinch up. A right by Basharat. Backs up Mendonça. Left hand by Basharat. 45 seconds, another left by Basharat landing on the face of Mendonça. 40 seconds now. Basharat throwing in jousting jabs towards the face of Mendonça, and you could see Mendonça slowing down here as he eats one to the body. Basharat shoots him for the takedown, grabs a single, trying to lift, trips, and dumps him down. Basharat with the takedown. So the first official takedown in favor of Basharat. The big head is compromised by Mendonça's grasp, but Basharat looking to pull it out, and he does. Lands some right hands to the side of the face. Looking to solidify the round is Basharat. Mendonça begging for the fence. Drags his body to the cage. Gets back up, bends over. Basharat hits him with an elbow. Basharat and Mendonça separate. Now Mendonça comes forward, eats a jab by Basharat. 5 seconds left. Oh, the head kick by Basharat, landing on Mendonça. Mendonça shoots in for the takedown. The round is over. Strong, solid round between the boys. Strong round. Liking it. Okay. What do you guys say in the chat? I would give that round to Basharat, but a lot of back and forth action going on there. Does anyone think Mendonça got round one? Let me know in the chat. You see the stats on the board over here. They don't really say everything, but I think they tell the tale so far. Thank you, Heavy. Appreciate that. Good fight so far, says Ann. Much love. Berwick, Pennsylvania. Thank you, James. Bosch with the 1-zip, says Jeremiah. Pumpkinhead takes it, says Ian. Basharat wins this easy. And hello, says Johnny Smith. Mendonça, round 2. Closest round, says M Book. I mean, Mendonça had moments. I just think Basharat fought a little bit smarter and finished strong. So I would give the first round to Basharat, personally. But you never know. You never know with these judges. There's really not much. I mean, you got a little bit of control time in favor of Mendonça. Okay, here we go. Round number 2 has begun. Basharat and Mendonça. They're showing Teixeira versus Hill. That's the next pay-per-view, 283, right around the corner. And Mendonça tees up for the nice right hand. I like the way both of these guys fight. Both guys undefeated. So 4:45. Second round, Mendonça comes in with the left, charging forward on Basharat. Basharat's got some really good footwork, though. Nice kick to the body by Basharat. Just digs the toes into the belly, and Mendonça says, screw that, keeps coming forward. Mendonça looking to land. Basharat collides with them. They separate, and Mendonça tags him with a nice right hand. Then a left by Basharat. Basharat's using the cage nicely, just guiding his body, bouncing back and forth, then back to the center, throws the left out there. Nice right hand by Basharat. And Mendonça shoots him for the takedown. Basharat trying to stuff it here, but I think Mendonça might get it. Gobbling up the legs. And yeah, that should be considered a takedown. No, back up to the feet. Did they call it a takedown? Well, they're saying Mendonça with 2 takedowns. So maybe he gets one here. Let's see. So they consider that a takedown. Mendonça has the leg up high against the fence, and Basharat putting pressure on the back of the head. Basharat hitting him with some elbows on the side of the head, trying to separate Mendonça. Mendonça still trying to collect the legs. And Basharat staying upright for the time being. 3:43 left in the second round. Mendonça trying to pull the leg from off the fence. A nice elbow by Basharat separates himself from the cage. That looked like it hurt. Mendonça says, okay. Backs up over here, and the feistiness of Mendonça from that first round, not quite there anymore, as Mendonça's just conserving energy, looking for counters now as Basharat comes forward with a nasty right hand right on the goatee of Mendonça, followed by a left hand to the body. Basharat mixing it up here with 3:16 left in the 2. An oblique kick by Basharat. Basharat trying to come in, and Mendonça kicks towards the body. Mendonça trying for the leg kick. Basharat steps back. Shooting him for the takedown is Mendonça trying to collect the legs once again. Basharat on a knee and then draping over the body. Hits with some hammer fists. Trying to get Mendonça from off the leg, but Mendonça pushes him over to the fence, and he's looking for 2 legs now. Now back to the single. Eats a right hand by Basharat. Basharat bounces off and separates. Basharat trying to stay on Mendonça. Mendonça saying that his eye was poked, it looks like, and Basharat stays on him. Ref doesn't see it. A nice right hand by Basharat, and Mendonça seems to be fine. All of a sudden, his eye's fine. They're down to the ground. Mendonça going for a guillotine as both guys go to the ground. If Basharat could get that big totem pole head out from the grasp, Basharat will be in a good position, and he does. Half guard from the top in the center of the octagon with 2:22 left. All 2s across the board. Elbows from the bottom by Mendonça. Elbow to the belly by Basharat. So we are in the center of the octagon, and Mendonça is he's got a little bit of a pickle. Basharat looking to pull the leg out from between the legs of Mendonça, going for either side control or mount, then throws a right hand in from the half guard position on top, and they're kind of settling down here as Basharat looking to land some more damage. There's an elbow. Oh, these elbows coming in from the top, 2 of them by Basharat right on the face of Mendonça with 1:45 left in the second round. Momentum seriously swinging in the direction of Basharat. There's blood on the elbow of Basharat from the face of Mendonça. Mendonça rolling from the bottom, and Basharat drilling lefts and rights from the top. Oh boy, Mendonça's going to try to find his way back to that cage because this center of the octagon's not working out for him. He's stuck on the mat, looking very frustrated with blood coming out of his mouth. Mouthpiece is covered in red, and Basharat trying to pull the leg out, go to side control here. Mendonça on the side, left side to the mat. Basharat draped over him, throws an elbow to the ear. Another elbow to the side of the head of Mendonça. 1:05 left. More elbows coming in by Basharat. And the left arm compromise on Mendonça. Mendonça rolls over to the knees, gives up the back. Basharat takes it. Then Basharat transitions to the mount. Oh boy. Basharat trying to sit on the belly button, but Mendonça does a good job pulling the leg out. Half guard from the top. Basharat still in control. 45 seconds left. Second round. Pretty one-sided now as Basharat is in control, cruising on the ground. Mendonça trying to stay active from the bottom, but it is not enough. Basharat just cruising with 33 seconds left. Trying to stay busy here. And Mendonça just wants to get back up. The control time, 2:42 now for Basharat. Left hand's coming in from the top. Elbow to the ribcage. Mendonça rolling around from the bottom. Now he's attacking the left leg of Basharat. And Basharat just shaking his head no. Mendonça's like, let me twist your foot in all different directions, see if that works. And Basharat's just like, yeah, whatever. That is not going to do anything. It's just making it a little uncomfortable for Basharat. Basharat looking to pull his leg out. 6 seconds left. And it looks like it's going to end in this position here. Okay, that round is over. That should be 2-zip. I saw some people say Mendonça got the first. What do you think? I say 2-zip, Basharat. I think it's pretty clear. Okay, so getting ready for round number 3. Mendonça in a little trouble because that O is in jeopardy. It is in jeopardy. So we are 6 fights in, and so far, let me pull up the statisticals here. I want to thank everyone for stopping by. Make sure you distribute your like, your thumbs up in the box. I appreciate those that hit it. This is the final fight of the prelims? I think so. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Main card. Yeah, so this is the final preliminary fight. Over here. Okay, so that the testy face-off where Mendonça was trying to get in the head of his opponent, it looks like it's backfiring so far. Let's see if Mendonça could pick up the pace and try to pull it back in his direction here. He had moments in the first, not many in the second. Okay, Basharat, 2-zip. How about that Phil Baroni situation? That's crazy. Yeah, Phil Baroni's out of his mind. He is, God, if he killed that girl, which it looks like he did, CTE is a real thing. It's real. And steroids and whatever. So Basharat tangles up with Mendonça. Mendonça's trying to look for the kill shot. Basharat throwing that left hand out there right on the face. Let's see what Mendonça could do. So I picked Basharat. I picked the decision. So far, so good. But Mendonça is looking to get something going here in a second. Oh, that left hand by Basharat just charging in to the face of Mendonça. Mendonça's got a chin. Basharat threw everything into that left. Mendonça holding strong and then eats a leg kick by Basharat. Basharat smooth. Mendonça with the left and right. I really like his style. Just a smart fighter. He moves very well around the cage. He stays active enough where it's not boring. And he is in the middle, switching on the stances, Basharat. He doesn't have to take any crazy chances here. He kind of, in a weird way, the way he's standing right now, reminds me of like a weird, like a McGregor. It's weird looking at him. I don't know, something about him. Maybe it's the beard. I have no idea. Nice chopping kick to the body. Very flowy with his switching of the stances. Mendonça throwing a left in there, but Basharat tags him with another one. Man, Basharat moving back towards the center. Mendonça spinning. Doesn't throw anything. Basharat using the cage very well. Stuffs a takedown. Back up and zings in a right hand to the face of Mendonça. So Basharat's playing defense. And then hits him with a left hand. Basharat just waiting for Mendonça to make his mistakes and capitalize. 3:10 left. Mendonça comes forward, eats a knee to the body. Mendonça's got nothing here. Mendonça trying for the leg kick and Basharat stopping it. Phil won't last long in Mexico prison. Phil has past ties to the Italian mob, so Cartel will hit him soon. It's a tragic story with that guy. It's tragic. But I tell you what, if he really did what he's accused of doing, I hope the worst happens to him, because it's disgusting. It is like, it's crazy. So down to the ground we go. Basharat trying to pass the legs over. 2:30 left, and Mendonça's getting those legs up high, trying to tangle up Basharat, but Basharat in control. The control time adding up. Basharat trying to creep up on the legs and put the nail in the coffin here with 2:19 left in the third and final round. So yet another fight where the favorite is going to win, unless something crazy happens here. Another one. Mendonça's spring has sprung. The woman has 2 kids. She has 2 kids. Is that? Oh my God, dude! I hate even talking about it, to be honest with you, because it's just like when I first heard the story, like it just puts, like, I don't know, like a Netflix special is gonna be made about the heinous things that were done and whatever. Fucking A, man. I hope the worst possible can happen to that guy. He's always been a douche. He fled New York because he was accused of something similar there. It's game over for him. Yeah, I remember Will Harris did like a little documentary on him. And he had some nice words for him, but it always looked like there was something wrong with the dude. He always looked like he had a screw loose. Even in interviews and stuff. Here we go, slipping out from the top. Basharat shooting in for another takedown. So Mendonça gets back up. Basharat goes for the leg. Singling up, now going for 2. Mendonça butt against the fence. Mendonça might go for the guillotine. He might just go all in on this thing. Big head to try to lock up, but Basharat's not falling for it. He's just tugging his head out, and Mendonça's going all in. It slips out. There it is. Basharat just cruising. 55 seconds left. Mendonça, you are about to take your first L. 10-1, baby, as Basharat looking to go 14-0. Basharat on top. Half guard. 45 seconds left. Basharat drilling some elbows into the chin. Little insurance shots. I'm curious to see how these guys will be after the fight. Will they be cordial? Will there be respect? As they had 3 grueling rounds, but the momentum just slowly just going into the direction of Basharat. Actually, pretty intense. The first round was close, but the momentum swung at the end of the round and it never turned back. As Mendonça's trying to stay active from the bottom here, Basharat passes over the leg. Hammer fist from the bottom by Mendonça. He's just swinging shots from the bottom, and Basharat teeing him off from the top now. Right hand's coming in. Elbow to the forehead. Ouch. Basharat lands it. Basharat looks over at the clock. He slides the leg out as Mendonça's trying to attack the foot. Mendonça and Basharat slowly get back up. The fight is over. Over. You know, I hit that one on the head, but I mean, it's a shame. I was hoping that the fight would be more like the first round, you know, where it was a lot of back and forth. It wasn't. Basharat just completely cruised to the finish line and probably won every round. I see another Jones versus Gane. All right, let me look at, like, you guys are really going, like, is that official? Let's see. It's a better fight than Ngannou. I think, at least. In Ngannou, you always have the monster power, right? That's what you got there. But Gane is so technical that it's a fascinating fight. I just put Jones versus, and Gane comes right up. Report John Jones versus Cyril Gane to fight for heavyweight title 285. That's BJ Penn. Yeah, there's a lot of sources. Let's see what Ariel Deneau says. I want to hear the scores on this fight. Hold on a second. We're going to get the scores. We know Basharat won, but I'm curious how the judges scored it. All right, unanimous. Okay. I didn't get the scores, but all right, Basharat gets the win. All right, I got to win. Yay, yay, all favorites. Okay. Ariel prediction time. Male fighter of the year, female fighter of the year. Wow. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
All right. New year, another car update.
Let me cry about something.
For all of you, hope you're all doing well. Happy Saturday.
Now, one thing I got to say, listen. Ariel is very reliable when it comes to breaking news, when it comes to, like, hot stories, when it comes to, like, actually delivering, you know, news that we're interested in. You could always rely on Ariel. He's very good. He's got a lot of sources. He's good at that. But when it comes to the crying aspect, he drives me nuts. So let's just get the news from him.
Good night. So, John Jones, Cyril Gane, is this real? Yes, this is a real thing. And I feel bad for that T-Mobile employee that leaked that a little early. They're going to have to live.
Oh, my God. Come on. Oh, my God. He even uses this to take a shot at Dana White? Dude, this guy. This freaking guy. Dude, it's all about him. Dude, this guy is the fucking biggest narcissist and perennial victim. Dude, you can't make this shit up. Just break the fucking story and shut the fuck up, bro.
Employee that leaked that a little early. They're going to have to live with that one, I guess. Here's where it stands. And we go...
Wait, we all know what that's about, right? It's nuts. He just can't fucking... he already got his licks in. Move on, bro.
Back to Wednesday, when we talked about John Jones. Remember on the show, I said choice number 1 was John Jones December 10th. But they wanted to wait a little longer to see if they can get the Francis deal done and to see if Francis would be healthy to do it on March 4th. But they didn't want to wait any longer because John Jones is ready to go. The deal with Francis isn't 100% done just yet, and he's not 100% just yet. So they are going to, it seems, move on from that. Choice 2 was Stipe.
So the prediction that Francis Ngannou might not sign with the UFC that I was making earlier, it's looking like it could be realistic. Francis might not be in the UFC anymore, and that is a bummer. That's a bummer.
Miocic, but it doesn't seem as though they are able to come to a deal with him. So in comes the Frenchman, the French prince, Cyril Gane, who has been in Las Vegas all week, of course, with his teammate Nassourdine Imavov. It is a very real thing, not quite 100%, but could be announced as early as tonight, I'm told. John Jones versus Cyril Gane. Cyril Gane is the front runner, and if they make this fight for March 4th, it would be for the vacant title.
Oh, boy. Wow. Cyril Gane, Johnny Bones Jones. What do you guys think about that? I think it's a better fight. I think technically it's fascinating. And honestly, like, Bones is going to be trying to get this thing down to the ground. Like, he's going to do everything he possibly can to just constantly try to get this thing down to the ground. I would imagine that would be the game plan. I don't know if he wants to sit and strike. Like, John is a very smart, well-rounded fighter, but is he the best striker? Like, he's good at elbows and the knees and this and that, but like straight up like boxing and like, I feel like Cyril Gane is just like superior when it comes to that. So I would imagine Bones would try to get this thing down to the ground as best as possible. You saw what happened with Ngannou being able to take down Gane injured. So I would imagine that would be the plan. It's a fascinating fight. We don't have that. We just don't have the Ngannou massive power aspect, which was so much fun to think about. That ship has sailed. So if you just jump it in, it looks like Gane versus Jones. It looks like it's going to be a very interesting matchup, and it looks like it's going to be a real deal.
On the table right now is to strip Francis Ngannou of the belt and make that fight for the vacant title. Again, not 100% just yet, but moving in the right direction. And it's no longer a question at the moment of John Jones versus Francis Ngannou or John Jones versus Stipe Miocic. It's Cyril Gane at the top of the leaderboard.
It's weird how Miocic just kind of fell off the face of the earth. It's really strange. Like, you can kind of make an argument that for the vacated strap, you could put Stipe in there. Like, you could throw him in. I wonder what's going on with Stipe. But Gane deserves it. He does. Yeah, I guess Stipe's done. Yeah, Rick James. I guess Stipe is done. I mean, this sounds like it's pretty wild.
And this would be for a belt. Vacant, interim, let's see. What I'm hearing right now, vacant. And could be announced as early as tonight. So that poster outside T-Mobile was a real thing. Obviously announced prematurely. But it seems as though we could be less than 2 months away from the return of John Jones and John Jones's heavyweight debut.
What do you think, chat? What do you think? So the John Jones scenario, John Jones 2023, John Jones at heavyweight, it looks like it's the real deal. It looks like we're going to see Bones back, and it looks like Cyril Gane is the guy. Seems like that is what we got. So let me know in the chat what you think about that. Someone said check the Discord. Let's see what's going on in the Discord. You got, I do see this. You got Dana White. Dana White helping out Conor McGregor over here. That's very nice. Conor's enjoying. What am I looking at in Discord? Let's see. What else is in Discord? Let's see. Let me scroll through. Phil Baroni, UFC legend Phil Baroni wanted in New York before murder in Mexico. So wait, so something I didn't know about this. So something happened in New York too with Phil? Was he really? Is that really true with him with New York? What a fucking... Oh my God. Oh, here's the leak. I mean, guys. So this is all planned. This is not a leak. This is planned. Look at that. Yeah, this is all a strategic move. Beginning of the year, get everyone, amped up. The UFC's back. Get people off the subject of Dana White slapping his wife. This is strategy, baby. Yeah. So Gane versus Jones. Interesting. It's interesting. You got my attention. That's for sure. It'll be interesting to see Jones at heavy, but I think Gane sleeps him. I mean, you think about what Dominic Reyes was doing to him. Dominic hits hard. Like, Dominic Reyes hits like a truck. And, as of late, he hasn't looked very good, but he does hit damn hard. Cyril Gane, now you're moving up to heavyweight. He not only hits hard, but he's so freaking precise. He's such a talented striker. At that weight, he's like Wonder Boy at heavyweight. It's like bizarre watching Cyril Gane be so light on his feet at that weight class. I'm telling you right now, this is what I see. I see John Jones constantly shooting for takedowns. I remember when Chael Sonnen fought him, and Chael was like, it was like fighting a bear. He said he was so strong. Now Chael's all roided up. John's all roided up. John is a very strong individual. He's a good grappler. I don't see how John doesn't try to get this thing to the ground. I don't think this is going to stay on the feet very long. You'd be nuts to want to stand and bang with Cyril Gane. So I would imagine John would be shooting every 5 seconds, trying to get a takedown. All right. I'm looking at Discord. I'm just catching up on Discord. This didn't work out too well. His mom's got to stop doing that. She's got to stop doing that before his fights. Spoiler alert, he lost in a second.
Let's go, champ.
What do we got? Rumham Solo, thank you for being a member for 70 months. What do you guys think, man? Gane versus Jones. Man, Gane, good for him. Like, if you think about it, that fight with Ngannou wasn't the best. Ngannou had to kind of smother him to get the dub. Cyril deserves it. He does. It's just a bummer. If this is it for Francis Ngannou with the UFC, what a bummer. I hope Francis Ngannou fights like Wilder in boxing or something. You got two guys that throw haymakers, MMA versus boxing. I don't want to see Ngannou fighting Tyson Fury. I don't need that. I don't need Tyson Fury picking apart Ngannou. Like, it's not on my things to do list. I don't care how hard Ngannou hits. I do not want to see him fighting Tyson. But I would like to see him fight Deontay Wilder. It's just, man, the baddest man on the planet, Francis Ngannou, might not be with the UFC anymore. It's a real bummer. The only fighter better than Jones is DJ. You know, I've been putting DJ on the Mount Rushmore. I think that guy should be on every GOAT list. I think DJ was a beast, and still is, if you think about what he's doing. San Fran killing the Seahawks right now. I'm kind of happy about that. I don't want the Giants. Man, Giants pull it off. Giants play San Francisco, old school rivalry. Can I bet in to Vieira and Soriano? What do you think? Okay, so I think I picked both of them. I actually picked both of them. My picks haven't been top-notch lately. Tonight, at least. Let's see. So I got... Here, let's refresh this. So I'm like three right, 3 wrong. I'm 500 so far. Coming off the Basharat. All the favorites are winning tonight. So if you go by that, Soriano, I think, is the favorite. And I think Ketlen's the favorite as well. So you should be good. I think all the favorites are probably going to win tonight. Umar, although I did bet Damon Jackson. But like I said, my bets didn't work out too well either. You could make a strong case that favorites are going to win out. Next one is Umar Nurmagomedov, by the way. So we got Nurmagomedov getting ready to throw down here. I like that little break that we had going into this. So the main card's about to get started. But I like the main card. We got a little bit of a break, and we spoke about John Jones versus Cyril Gane. Looks like that is a done deal. Mighty Mouse is so intelligent. I listen to him on occasion. Yeah, the problem with Mighty Mouse is he didn't play the game. Like, he didn't play the marketing game right. He was just like, whatever. Like, he didn't like to do interviews, and he still doesn't like to really do interviews. Like, he just didn't play the game. Like, if he would have played the game right, that dude would have been like a megastar. But he was just like, yeah, whatever. Like, he would be interviewed and just shrug his shoulders, not care. Even on his gaming streams, like, he just doesn't give a fuck. And that's kind of cool. You know, it's kind of cool that he just doesn't have to put on this fake facade or anything like that. But I think it kind of hurt him when you, like, a lot of people look past him because of, you know, how he marketed himself. Okay, here's Umar and no Habib. Umar Nurmagomedov, Dagestan with the papaka. He's walking out with Robert Downey Jr. And no Habib Nurmagomedov. Ellie. Ellie. Ellie's coming in. Ellie, you want to watch Umar fight? Whoop. Okay, welcome Ellie to the stream. Keep hitting that like. We're looking for 420. If you like cute babies, hit the like button. Ellie's the co-host. Ellie, would you like to say anything to the people? Say hello. Hi, everybody. What do you got there? Hold on a second here. Whoa. She's looking to take a tumble. Oh, you looking for some gum? You can play with the box, but you cannot eat it. Yeah. Oh, you want to open up the belts? Actually, after this fight, we'll open up our championship belt for Blue Light. Ellie, you want to say hi to the people? Say hi. Say hi. Say hi, everybody. Huh? Yeah. Say hi to everybody. Hi. It's the Ellie Show. It's the Ellie Show. Okay. Here we go. Here's your microphone. Yeah. Say hi, everybody. Wave. Okay, you could have this, but you can't eat it. It's green screened out. Extra. Say hi. Say hey, everybody. She's more excited about this box. Say hi. Say hi to the people. Hi. Oh, who's that? Who's that over there? Who is that? Is that Ellie? That's a future commentator right there. She's more excited about this gum. All right, let's go. Ellie, you want to give them the tail of the tape? You ready? Okay, here we go. Let's do the tail of the tape here. Powered by Sheath. 27 years old is Umar Nurmagomedov. 35. Are you trying to help out? Is Barcelos. Barcelos 5'7", 5'8". Nurmagomedov 135. The weight for both. 69-inch reach for Nurmagomedov. 67 for Barcelos. Both orthodox fighters. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. Okay, Ellie. I know you can't have gum. You're too small for gum. Yeah. Okay, I don't know where Mama went, but yeah, you want some gum? Is there anything else she could play with besides the gum? Okay, keep an eye on her. So Ellie's got the gum. She's ready to be a big sister soon. Ellie's ready to be a big... Ellie, excited about being a big sister? No? You're not excited? She's not. She said no. Yeah, she wants to have a piece of gum. Apparently her breath stinks. Ellie, does your breath stink? Ellie, does your breath stink? Yeah? Okay, she said yeah. Ellie's breath stinks. Okay, new Umar Nurmagomedov being announced right now. Here we go. Almost 500 people in here looking at you, Ellie. Here we go. Round one's about to get started. Pop the gum. Okay. Don't worry, Mom is watching on the side. She's not going to have any gum. All right, so Umar Nurmagomedov versus Ronnie Barcelos. I picked Nurmagomedov second round submission. Okay, here we go. Round one has begun. Barcelos in the blue wrapped gloves. Umar in the red. Barcelos bouncing in and out as Umar staying very stoic with his hands up high, blocking on his face, his chin tucked in. He drops a kick towards the body of Barcelos, then looking to stomp in with the right leg, switching on the stances. Barcelos staying very patient, looking to engage and move forward. Big fight over here for Barcelos. I agree, Ellie.
Is her mic on?
Yeah, her mic's on. Should I turn it off?
No, she was talking.
Oh, okay. With 4:25 left, Nurmagomedov switching on the stances. He is waiting for Barcelos to make a move. They're both feeling each other out right now as Barcelos is slowly circling. Barcelos backs up from a head kick and a leg kick. So like I said, oh, a nice kick to like the neck as Nurmagomedov throws that in there. The number 11th ranked fighter blocks a kick coming upstairs by Barcelos. Barcelos waving the left hand out there. Barcelos just taking his time, slowly moving forward. And Nurmagomedov chops a kick forward to the stomach again on Barcelos. Umar Nurmagomedov, who I believe one day will be a champion, as he throws the right hand into the side of the face of Barcelos. Umar slowly circling and then kicks towards the chest again. And then an inside leg kick by Umar. Umar just staying very calm here, switching on the stances. A lot of body shots coming in with the left or the right leg. A right hand coming in by Umar once again. Good footwork as he bounces around, slowly circling the cage.
Oh, yeah. Give me that stank breath.
You hear that?
Oh, give me that stank breath. Give me that stank breath. Oh, yeah. Give me that stank breath. Give me that stank breath. Stank breath.
Tropic Tom.
You are never too young for gum. How else are you gonna learn how to get it out of your hair, carpet, and upholstery?
That's true. Thank you for the $5.50 donation. Stank breath. Stank breath. I'm like, I hear a noise. And that's Tropic Tom coming in with the stank breath. Thank you very much for the donation. 2:45 left. Not much has happened so far. Here we go. Now a flurry of punches by Barcelos. He tried to grab on Umar. Umar just bouncing in and out, trying for a head kick, missing, and then kicks forward with the right leg. Barcelos backs up as Umar throws the right hand in there to the chest of Barcelos. A lot of feeling out so far, in and out by both fighters. 2:22 left in the first round. A lot of circling going on here. Not much when it comes to strikes. You can see it right over here in the box. 6-5. And a slight advantage for Umar. Umar comes in with the left. And Barcelos bouncing around. Umar kicks to the right arm. And then collides. Looked like Umar was going to try to go in for a takedown. Now Barcelos goes in for a takedown. It's stopped by Umar. And Umar says no. He's saying headbutt, apparently. And Barcelos gives him a touch of gloves. Basically like, I'm sorry. So Umar was going to give him a lashing there. Saying no headbutting, please. 1:47 left. First round of action, if you want to call it that. As Barcelos putting out the jab hand on Umar's jab hand. There's a nice right hand by Umar. Landing on the face. Another right hand. 3 punches to the face of Barcelos. 1:33 left in the first round. Herzog watching. Barcelos controlling the center here. As Umar chops that to the collarbone. A kick to the collarbone, then to the body. So Umar doing a good job with the kicks coming in. Barcelos looking to engage here, but the right hand jabbing into the face of Barcelos. Umar lands again. 1:15 left in the first round. So Umar kind of pulling away with the strikes, the back to the body, kind of switching it up nicely, switching on the stances. And Barcelos having a trouble getting any rhythm going. Ellie, what do you think of this round so far? Not the best, right? Yeah, it's not the best. I agree. With 54 seconds left, Barcelos is controlling the center, but he's not really landing enough for me to say he's winning this round. Barcelos trying to come in there. He's trying to kick towards the chest, but Umar just swipes it away. Umar circling the cage, the small apex cage, as Barcelos comes over the top of the hook. Umar slides underneath and avoids any damage. Left hand by Umar, followed by the kick to the chest, leg kick inside, and Umar definitely the quicker striker between the two as he landed nicely with a flurry. Yeah. I agree. Whoa, shoot! Oh my God. I look down for 1 second and I see a Barcelos dead on the mat. 1 second. What, Ellie? One second. I look down at my cute little daughter and there's a dead body on the mat. There is a dead body. Yes, there's a dead body on the mat. I can't look at you anymore because I got to see this replay. But can you believe what just... Ellie, what happened here? Oh my God, I got to see this replay. My goodness. All right, I'm going to play the carnage in a second. I do want to see... I know, Ellie, tell me about it. All right, here's the replay. Freaky fast finish. Okay, here we go. So Umar hits him with the body shot, left hand. Oh my God. Oh my God. Whoa, what a flurry. And then a hammer fist, and then Umar is seeing if he's okay. This finish, let's talk about it here. The left hand, oh my God. The precision by Umar Nurmagomedov as he comes in with the left hand right on the off button. Barcelos was done. Barcelos goes down, a follow-up shot comes to the other side of the head, and then a follow-up hammer fist. And then Umar caresses the head and says, hey, bud, are you okay? The ref doesn't even have time to get in between them. That was, I mean, if that doesn't get a bonus, Umar is the real deal. Umar will be a champion. Mark my words. Ellie, you ready to hit the carnage? Okay.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage! Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on
Ellie, I think you like Carnage. Do you want to play it again? Yeah, you like that?
You need to replay your reaction with her. It was so cute.
Oh, yeah.
You should have seen her face.
What would she do?
When you said, "Oh my God," she went.
Oh, did she? She reacted?
Yeah, you have to see it.
Hold on. Jesse says I have to run back to reaction. Ellie, you want to do Carnage? Let's do a double Carnage. You ready? You ready for Carnage? Okay, here we go.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Yay! Well, she likes Carnage. All right, let me look at this replay. So I looked down for 1 second, and Barcelos is still hurt. The precision of these Nurmagomedovs. I mean, what is going on? This Umar is, dude, like, he's stupid good. Now, I said he's going to be a champion. I don't know, maybe before 2023's up. He's ranked number 11 now. He fought an unranked guy, so I don't know how much that helps him. Oh my God, is he good? Okay, hold on a second. So let's see this replay. I want to see what happened here. Jesse said Ellie's reaction was pretty funny, so I'm going to back it up. All right, Ellie, you want to see your reaction? God, it's crazy. Man, Islam Makhachev, Umar Nurmagomedov. My goodness. That was an incredible finish. Like the precision, the striking, the thing that we've seen with Khabib, with his dominance, with the takedown and the grappling. Now you're seeing these guys not only good grapplers, but they're fantastic. They're fantastic strikers as well. It's crazy, man, what's coming out of there. Okay, so here we go. Let's see what happens.
I think it's right here. Hold on.
Okay. All right, that's not it. Let's see. That's not it because it has the girls up. All right, I want to see what happens here. Landing enough for me to say he's winning this round. Barcelos our circle slides and late. Oh, okay, here we go.
Okay.
Yeah. I agree. Whoa, shoot! Oh my God! I look down for 1 second and I see a Barcelos dead on the mat. 1 second. What, Ellie? What? Ellie, you like that? Yeah. I agree. Whoa, shoot! Oh my God! Ellie, you like that? Did you like that? Yeah. What other song? All right, here we go. You want to get Ellie happy? Ellie, would you like to be happy? Okay. We need 420 likes. We got 510 people in here. We need 420 likes. She got the headphones on. She wants to sing and dance. That is our next like goal. Can we do this here? Can we get the likes for little baby Ellie? Can we smash up those likes over there? 420, easy work, right, Ellie? Right? What do you think? Look at this face over here. I mean, if you hit the like button for the little baby over there, for God's sakes, hit that like button. 420 is what we're looking for. 353. Ellie, you want to dance? Yeah? Oh, thank you. Oh, that's. I thought you were going to give that to me. The look of excitement on Ellie's face. She didn't even know what the hell was going on. I looked down for 2 seconds. Yeah. I agree. Whoa, shoot! Oh. Let me see if I can... Hold on, let me see. I'll put the quality up here. Let me see if I can... All right, Ellie. Oh my... Let's do it in slow motion, okay, Ellie? Here, we're going to do it slow-mo. Okay, ready? Here we go. Yeah. I agree. Whoa! Shoot! Oh my that's amazing. That is amazing. Oh my God. Ellie, what do you think? Ellie's first fight reaction. Ellie's first fight reaction. Come on. Woo! Wow. Wow. Wow, Ellie. Ellie, your first fight reaction, how did it feel? You listening to the show? Wow. Pretty good. All right, guys. What do you think about Ellie's first fight reaction? What do you think? I mean, Ellie embracing the carnage. I tell you what, Jess, I kind of want to blow this up. That's hysterical. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That, like, if someone could screenshot this and send this to us on Discord or something. It's my new profile picture. Yeah, Ellie. Great job. That's so cool. Thank you, Ellie. You did a really good job. I'm very proud of you. Round of applause for Ellie. Thank you. Wow, look at that. Ellie coming in. Man, oh man.
Super chat.
A super duper chat.
You might want to make a more toddler-friendly Carnage song.
Never.
You don't want her singing that in preschool.
Never. She's gonna be like, ejaculate with the car. You know what's funny? We were downstairs when Jesse was streaming, and what's it called? Yeah, she didn't want to leave the show, by the way. She's like, bummer, but she's got to go to the bath. Someone donated pervert cameraman, and she was almost singing along. Pervert cameraman, show them tits. And she's like, downstairs. Oh my God. You can take your own screenshot, full size it on your computer screen, control print screen. I know. I just can't find I got to go back into the stream. If someone could just do it in real time, drop it on our Discord, I will blow that up for sure. If someone could do that for me, I'd appreciate it. If not, I'll go back and I'll find it. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Look at this. The best community in the world. There we go. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh, God. Oh, crap. That's funny, man. That's so freaking funny. That is so cool. I am 100%. And D-Rest he's immortalized on there with the $6 donation scrolling across the bottom. But there we go. I freaking love that. That's great. Make it NFT. Yeah, make it an NFT. Oh my God. That's something we're going to look back and laugh at. Oh man. That's really funny. Like little things like that are like the coolest things ever. You know? That's like, it's so much fun. All right. And we wouldn't be able to make those moments without the people. The MMA-Holes coming in here, smashing likes, dropping donations, supporting the show. The patrons, the members over here keep us going and flowing. Thank you, people. Thank you so much for being wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you so much, guys. All right. So that came from Umar Nurmagomedov. That came from Umar Nurmagomedov's knockout, which was incredible. If this guy doesn't get a bonus from this, I mean, it was nuts. Absolutely wild. The precision of the striking. I mean, the first strike legitimately put him out. Barcelos. A couple of follow-up shots. And then Umar like literally was holding the back of his head and making sure he was okay at the end. Like the ref didn't even have a chance to step in there in time. Umar was so fast. And really, really crazy finish. Happy New Year. How many years we've been here now? Got to be almost 5. It's been over 6. In August of 2023, it'll be 7 years. My God. It's a long time. 7 years of MMA holes. How long have you been an MMA hole in the chat? Whether it's a week, a day, 5, 6 years. How long have you been an MMA hole in the chat? I'm curious. 7 years, August of 2023, which is bonkers to me. So I picked submission round 2. That didn't happen. Umar striking is just, it's scary. 3.5 years, almost 3 years, probably a long time. Here we go. 4 years, 3 years. I remember when you were heckling Luke Thomas in a nightclub in New York and were hitting on chicks. You've been here for a while. That did happen, yes. That did happen, yes. I was hitting on chicks, and that is true. Khabib Poirier, before Ellie, beginning of COVID, first day, 3 months, I'm new. I think 4 years, 1 year, 7 months, 7 days. Wow, you got it on the money. Wish there was a way to check. I lost you. Check how long. Yeah, I mean, there is like, but some people like are blocked, so I can't see how long they've been watching us. Actually, you know what I could do? Let me see if I can pull something up here before the next fight. Let's see. That was really cool with Ellie. That was fun. Jones versus Gane. Yeah, I did a whole segment on that. Before the main card got started, actually rewind the stream. Member for 32 months, Pale Monkey. Come on. Thank you, Pale Monkey, for being a member for 32 months. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, champ. A black belt of the chat. By the way, the God black belts are coming. We're going to see some God black belts in the chat soon. So thank you guys for being members for that long. Let's see. How can I check this before the next fight gets going? It's been a long time. It's kind of crazy how long we've been doing this. It's kind of crazy. Let's see. How can I check? See, they changed a whole bunch of things around here, so I don't know. Let's see, analytics maybe? Or dashboard? Dashboard, subscribers, recent activity. See all members. I could check members and levels. Here, let's look at the members real quick. Sort by... Let's see. So, here's the members. Let's see. Current level. So let's see. I don't think we have any mod goats now. I think we lost our mod goat. All right, so there's no mod goats yet. We lost our mod goats. So let's see triple champs. Let's see. How many triple champs do we got here? Whoa, look at this. Grave Dank, the Bogan Boxer, Phil Starr, Token Time, Jeff Lynn, the Glove Touch, all triple champs. Wow. Wow. All right, so those are all the triple champs over there. Let's see. Let's go to double champs. And look at the double champs we got going on over here. Check out the double champs. Look at them. Oh, my God. Look at all these double champs. The double champions. And then our single champs. Shout out to the members over here. But I mean, we got so many. I can't even get through all of them. But look at all the single champions. I mean, what the heck? There's just too many to scroll through. There's so many of you. There's so many. I mean, we're talking pages and pages. It's never ending. Never ending. So cool. Thank you guys for being members. Seriously. The champions of the MMA-Holes. Thank you so much. Now, subscribers, I don't know where I could find this. I have to do some digging. I'm sure I could find it somewhere. I don't know. Let's see. Dashboard. Subscribers. Channel analytics. Yeah, I would have to do some digging to find out. Yeah, Nurmagomedov. My goodness, what a win! What a win! That was nuts. Okay, here we go. Tail of the tape. Ladies' time. 31 years of age. Ketlen Vieira. 34. Raquel Pennington. 5'8" Vieira. 5'7" Pennington. 135 the weight for Pennington. 136 for Vieira. Vieira a 68-inch reach. 67.5 for Pennington. Orthodox for both. Yeah, Carrie's been here. Hey, what's up, Carrie? How you doing? Carrie's been in here for we've known Carrie for a very long time. Shout out to Carrie. The Carrie Show. Go subscribe to The Carrie Show. And I hope you're doing well, Carrie. One of our old friends. Always rooting Carrie on. Like Carrie a lot. Hendricks versus GSP. GSP face was tore up and still won decisions. Shake my head. Yeah, I put that poll up. I still think Hendricks won that fight. But I was curious. After 10 years, I'm curious if anyone, what your thoughts were. I mean, Ketlen Vieira, she's very manly. She's scary, Ketlen. I would not want to fight Ketlen Vieira. She would kick my ass. So I picked Ketlen for the win against Rocky, although Rocky has been on a tear. Rocky, what, a 4-fight win streak? Yeah, I mean, we'll see how this thing goes. It's an interesting fight between the ladies. A clam fight. Let me get the clams in the chat, boys and girls. Drop those clams in the chat. The OnlyFan clams in the chat. As round one's about to get started. Vieira versus Raquel Pennington. I'm going to look at goat milk after this fight, too. We've been slacking on our goat milk, so I'm going to roll over to that as well. Beef Wellington. Okay. All right, here we go. Round one has begun. The clams have entered the chat. Using those emojis wisely. A clamtacular. As Vieira is sitting at number 2 rank, Pennington number 5. So Pennington trying to get herself back into the mix. Remember when she fought for the title and she's like, I don't want to fight anymore. She's looking to climb back into that spot to give up again? I don't know. Here we go. Standing right in the pocket is Vieira and just fielding the strikes of Pennington and looking to move forward. As Rocky charges in, Pennington now backs Vieira up, and Vieira comes forward here with the left hand looking for the face. The right hand coming over the top, blocked by Pennington. Raquel Pennington, married to Tisha Torres, throws the body shot to Vieira. Vieira coming in with the combo, missing as Pennington showing some good footwork. Pennington slowly moving in there as Vieira holding her ground. Vieira tees off with the right hand, but doesn't quite hit. Throws it in, and then there's that body shot. Left hand by Vieira, a couple of jabs. As Pennington goes forward, Vieira taps on the face on the way back. 3:43 left, and Vieira hits her with the right hand to the side of the face. Rocky comes over the top with the right of her own. Raquel Pennington looking for 5 in a row. This would be a massive win for Rocky as Pennington throws the left to the body of Vieira. Rocky looks okay. Throws another left to the face of Vieira. So Rocky's showing some decent footwork. Getting in and out. As Vieira just keeps throwing that jab out there and not hitting. Just, I guess, trying to find the range. As the right hand and left hand sling in by Vieira. Pennington backs up now, charges forward with the right. These punches don't look like they're quite landing. It looks like a lot of swinging and missing and hitting arms. As both girls are going back and forth, that right hand slinging in by Vieira to the face of Pennington. Pennington charging forward, then stops. Comes to the body, comes upstairs with the right, and then a counter right hand by Vieira landing. 2:45 left in the first round. Got the ladies very high up on the card here, I guess because of the ranking. As Pennington comes forward, she backs up from a right hand by Vieira. Vieira trying to stay very calm here, moving in, then moving back. As Pennington hits her with an outside leg kick, a right hand by Vieira, slip it on the face of Rocky. It's weird because this is actually a pretty good matchup, but I just don't care. Should I care about this fight? Rocky scares me. Yeah, she's solid, you know? She's a solid gatekeeper. Nice right and left hand by Vieira. And then a left to the chest of Rocky as Vieira comes in with the outside leg kick. Rocky comes forward, comes in with the left, 2 left, 3 left, 4 lefts by Pennington. With 2 minutes left, Pennington hits her with a leg kick and then a left and right. 1-2 to the face, Vieira landing. Vieira has the reach, but most not landing. Yeah, a lot of swinging and missing going on. Pennington showing some good head movement. She's trying to move her way in here. Rocking that vintage tribal tattoo down the shoulder blade. Pennington looking to engage, but Vieira's keeping that jab out there, and there's their right hand. At the end of the combination, landing nicely. Pennington looks puggy. Yeah, Pennington always had like a frumpy look to her. Now there's a cut on the forehead of Pennington as Vieira inflicts the first damage here, and Vieira coming in with a slapping left hand after the right. Both girls are standing in the pocket and throwing. Here we go. We got some fire by both ladies as Pennington backs up and a punch to the titty. Vieira lands. Vieira coming in hot with the right and lefts. And Vieira looking to come in hot here, strong, with 1 minute left in the first round. But Pennington holding her ground. Standing right in front of her, not afraid, switching, moving forward, now backing up, patting the lead hand. Walks away from a leg kick by Vieira. Pennington eats an inside leg kick, tries to follow up with a leg kick of her own, and then a body shot missing by Vieira. 40 seconds on the clock. Pennington jousts in with a left hand to the body, and then a left countering in by Vieira to the face of Rocky. Rocky walks into a right hand as she was trying to charge in with a left of her own. With 29 seconds left, Pennington backs up in a flurry coming in by Vieira. Right and left hands missing. 22 seconds left. They collide. Both girls kind of tap on the face, and then Vieira puts the jab to the face of Rocky. Rocky charges in, clinches around the body, but Vieira grabs her and throws her to the fence. 12 seconds left. Vieira has control, but Rocky trying to push from off the cage. Throwing some knees in, Rocky from off the fence. Then body shots, right hands coming in by Vieira. A knee by Rocky, and that's the end of the first round. Okay. I want to care. I do. I want to care. The question is, do I care? Yes or no in the chat, do you care? Also, who won that first round? Very close. 2 ladies married. They'll be giving him the vote next. Okay. Uncle Mark, ESPN Plus sucks ass. Uncle Mark, your stream crashed again. Ours is going smooth now, but that's not good. If anyone has any problems with ESPN Plus, take screenshots, DM them to us. I'll collect all the screenshots and I'll send it to them because we work with ESPN Plus. I've been criticizing them as well, even though we work with them. It is annoying. So if you guys do have problems, I'll collect all the data from you guys and I'll send it to them. So if you are having a lot of issues, just screenshot it, DM us, and I will send them the information. This way they can hopefully fix the problems because it is annoying. You know? It's not like it's free. We're paying money for this. So it is quite annoying. All right, round 2. 1-0 Vieira, says Jay Scott. Close round. The carry show, I think, is very close. Yeah, I mean, the striking was virtually identical. With 4:45 on the clock, second round of action. And I use that term lightly. We're just buying time until the last 3 fights over here because, I mean, this is bathroom break action for me. I mean, there's a lot on the line for both these girls. But let's see if we get some action here. Here we go. Pennington backing up as Vieira throws the left and right hands towards the face. Inside leg kick, Vieira.
Wonderful.
We got Uncle Chrome
UFC gotta stop giving Umar cans. Dude is easily one of the top 4 or 5 guys in the bantamweight division. It won't be long till he is the champ.
No, it won't. I agree with that. And it's weird how he had a number next to his name and his opponent didn't. So I don't know how that happened, but you're not wrong. There's a nice left hand. So the jab's working nicely for Vieira as Pennington retaliates with a left and right of her own. So Pennington's not going anywhere. She's standing in the pocket with her. She's not afraid of the power of Vieira. And Pennington charges forward. She locks around the waist. She's looking for a takedown, Pennington. She's on the back side of Vieira. Both girls are on the feet. Pennington's trying to drag her to the ground, and Vieira's trying to stay upright. 333. Can Rocky get her down? Rocky's still wrapped around the waist, looking for the takedown here. Oh God, this is. Don't care. Little women fights suck. I mean, you know, I'm not gonna. I've done it so many times where I've crapped on women's fights. I'm gonna try to be as polite as possible since it's the beginning of the year. But my goodness. So Pennington still holding Vieira against the fence. Vieira hits it. Oh, a nice right by Vieira. Separates him. And now Rocky comes forward with 3 minutes left in the second round. You bet on this fight? Who'd you pick? Oh, nice uppercut by Vieira. It looks like Vieira might have some damage around the mouth over here. Her hands are covering her face, but I thought I saw some blood there as Rocky slips a left into the mush. 30 years of UFC. Interesting. 30 years. Still, the sport's still pretty young. You picked Vieira? Okay. Yeah, I got Vieira too. You got Vieira on a parlay? Well, Rocky's a dog, man. She really is. I think Vieira is slightly winning this fight, but it's really close. Vieira's got Pennington to the fence right now, and there is a push shot. So we stop the clock as this is really strange to see. A vagina shot.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
You know, you really didn't have to hit me in the pussy. That was really uncalled for. Hitting someone in the pussy is just rude.
That wasn't in the pussy. That wasn't in the pussy. That wasn't in the pussy. Was that the liver? So Vieira, oh boy. Like, I wish there was instant replays on those. That was not a nut shot. In fact, that could have been close to the liver disguised as a vagina shot. Damn. Wow. Well, Vieira got away with it. Okay, so they're back in action here. 155 left. Pennington. I kind of hope Pennington wins now, even though I picked Vieira. She flicked her bean. No, not a vagina shot. Bush shot. She don't have a vagina. Fake. I mean, it wasn't even close. All right, so Vieira lands the 1-2. Moving forward. Both girls got blood on the face, though. Oh, a nice right hand by Pennington, landing on the side of the face. Pennington looks like she's fired up after that break. A left hand by Pennington. So that break really helped Rocky out. Nice to the body. A knee lands. Vieira's trying to push Pennington to defense. Another nasty knee by Pennington, but Vieira gets control against the cage. So Vieira gets control here as Pennington makes her pay. And Pennington's still kneeing from off the fence. Man, Vieira's got no ass. It's just like straight down. Very strange physique. Vieira's still controlling against the cage here. Pennington's trying to stay active and push the body off. But Vieira holding and hitting with the knee inside the left leg of Pennington. 50 seconds left in the second round. Boring. How you doing, Justin? Thank you for the GOAT comment. Rocky finding range. Right in the dick. She got wet from that?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Vieira still controlling against the cage, but here's the thing. I feel like Pennington's still being more active. She's landing knees from off the fence. So Vieira has the control time adding up. Pennington's landing. Vieira's trying to hold on to the leg of Pennington to stop her from striking from off the fence. And Pennington lands another knee. 17 seconds left. Vieira's still controlling against the fence. She's not doing anything with this control time. The ref does lean in and say something. 8 seconds on the clock. And Vieira's trying to get to the backside of Pennington now, trying to put a hook in. And Pennington staying upright. with her muffin top. Nothing happens. Round's over. I got to be honest. I got it 1-1. I got it 1-1 going into the third. I think Rocky got 2. I picked Vieira for the win. I think I picked decision, right? Yeah, decision. But I think it's 1-1. Flat ass by the decision. All right, let's see how this thing goes. Close fight. Close fight. All right, I see some other 1-1s. Yeah, I think Rocky got 2. So, all right, that's what you want, right? If you're going to go to decision, you want it 1-1. So now we even the score. It comes down to the third round. But not the best fight. Not surprising. Oh, this is interesting. Hey, let's go to the, before we get into this round, let's go into the poll real quick. Boop. Sean Strickland, 46%. Imavov, 54%. Who wins the main event? That's what the MMA-Holes say. Do you agree or disagree in the chat? Let me know. That's interesting. Very close. Okay, I'm going to start the clock and let's get the round correct here. We're in the third round of action. Oof. Someone inject caffeine into my veins right now. All right, so Rocky's starting off with some leg kicks. I'm pretty sure both of these girls know that this round is very, very important, and they're both fighting with a sense of urgency here. We got some action going on here as they're going strike for strike. Vieira trying to move in here, but Rocky with a nice right hand to the face. Let's go, Rocky. Listen, I picked Vieira by decision. Oh, Vieira comes in with the left and right. I was just going to say I'm rooting for Rocky. Rocky's throwing the lefts out there. Rocky with the right. Vieira with the right. Okay, this round is way different than the first two. They're slinging. Now Vieira grabs her and throws her to the fence. Rocky trying to control her breathing here as Vieira is just trying to slow down the pace of the round. Damn, they were both letting them go. So now a minute into the third round, 4 left on the clock, and Vieira is trying to keep the pace slow against the fence. Let's see if, you're going to have to separate these girls if they don't do anything here. Jesus. About time, and then they go right to the freaking fence. Oh, it's so annoying. Yeah, those punches were nasty. Then they had enough. Now the ref is warning the girls. 3:40 left. Vieira still controlling against the cage. Not much action. Vieira lands a right. A little knee from the fence by Pennington. Vieira's trying to stay very active from the cage. Not from the cage. To the cage. And she's controlling Pennington with some body shots now. She's very tight on the body of Pennington. Pennington can't separate. 3:20 left. Vieira still in control. Pennington with a knee. I get why Vieira is doing this. Pennington was having some success on the feet here. So, Pennington pushes off. 3:10 left. And here we go. We're back to slinging the leather around. As Rocky comes in with the 1-2. Beautiful to the face of Vieira. Rocky comes in again. Then a nice right hand by Vieira landing. 3 minutes left. Pennington with the right over the top once again. Right in the mush there, leg kick. Oh, the combo by Vieira on the face of Pennington. That could not have felt good. But then Rocky grabs Vieira and throws her against the fence. Pennington in control against the cage now, giving her a taste of her own medicine as Vieira's trying to get from off the cage with 2:40 left in round number 3. Okay. Now it's going to slow down. Fight finally started. Took a couple of rounds. Clinching can be annoying. Yeah, you gotta stay active, right? Now, Rocky is controlling. Let's see if she can stay active here. And she is landing. Vieira's trying to land from off the cage to separate. She's trying to trip Pennington to get off the fence, but Pennington doing a good job controlling some more. And there's some left hands by Pennington on the side of the face of Vieira. Vieira gets the underhook and spins Pennington to the fence. Now Vieira in control against the fence is Pennington. Pennington trying to push off as Vieira just holding her to the cage. Trying to lock up the arms. Pennington looking for the underhook. Vieira hits it to the muffin top. Another muffin top shot. At least Pennington has some padding over there. And Vieira's trying to work the body. Nice knee from off the cage by Pennington. She almost separates, but Vieira just gets right back on top of her and throws the right hand in. Grinding attack by Vieira. Control time adding up. It's going to be interesting to see how the judges score this. And the ref is warning something there. I didn't hear what he said. As Vieira tags her with the right to the face. Pennington's trying to get off the fence. Another right hand by Vieira. Nice shot keeping Pennington against the cage. Pennington trying with the knees from off the fence with 1:18 left in the third round. Very important round here. Who wants it more? As Vieira is in control and hits her with the elbow. Pennington trying to Muay Thai clinch off with some knees as well. But Vieira too strong. Pushes Pennington to the cage once more. 1 minute left. Oh boy, the win streak in jeopardy here as Vieira wraps around to the backside of Rocky. Vieira looking to solidify the round as she puts a hook in. 50 seconds left. They're both standing here. Vieira in control of the back. Pennington trying to peel off the hands. Vieira looking for the neck. Pennington trying to punch from over the shoulder and separate the arms. The hook still in. Now out as Pennington is just trying to fight the hands away and spin. Vieira controlling the backside of Rocky. 30 seconds left in the fight. Vieira still around the waist of Pennington. Pennington trying to throw over the shoulder with right hands. And Vieira trying to drag her down to the ground. Pennington still throwing over the shoulder. 20 seconds left. Vieira holding her there. Against the fence, around the body. And Pennington just throwing from both sides, over the shoulder. Vieira just holding on, hanging on to the body of Pennington. Pennington trying to stay active. And Vieira is still controlling the backside. Pennington trying to spin inside the guard. Vieira she just hugged. Oh my God. Oh my God, that was horrific. Tisha Torres standing up. She's happy about the performance of Rocky. You think Pennington won? I'm going to give it to Vieira. I'm going to give 1 and 3 to Vieira. I'm going to give it to Vieira. I mean, Pennington was throwing over the shoulder at the end, but I mean, what are we doing? That fight was terrible. Can someone Men in Black me right now and make me forget what I just watched? I mean, what was that? What was that nonsense? What are we doing? All right, here's your stats. Here you go. So you have the edge in total strikes for Vieira, but significant in favor of Pennington, 67 to 62. 39 head strikes to 37. You got the body shots in favor of Rocky. I guess with all his knees to the body. Then the leg strikes swing in favor of Vieira, 18 to 12. That control time is pretty significant, but you do have to do a lot with that control time. Vieira didn't do much with it, to be honest. But I still think she smidged out that third round. We'll see what the judges say. I couldn't really care less. I picked Vieira by decision, so I guess I hope she won, but ugh. What do you guys think about this card? I mean, Umar had a good finish. But it's kind of eh. You banged Tisha Torres? Split decision, 29-28 Pennington. 29-28 Vieira. Split decision. Raquel Pennington. Wow. You know, good for Rocky. Good for Rocky. Wow. Wow, that is big. Wow. Wow. You know what? I'm glad they gave it to Pennington. I am. I'm glad they gave it to her. Ellie, you want to say goodnight? Oh, here she comes. Ellie, Pennington, can I have a hug? Give me a hug. Oh, can I have a hug? Come here. She wants to be part of the show. Okay, Ellie. You out of here? Good night. Oh, you know what? I got the belt to show. I mean, listen. Once again, you just because. Mwah. Good night, Ellie. She blows kisses. Bye. I love you. She blows kisses now. Just because you hold on to the body doesn't mean you won. This is the next fight over here, but the control time of the last fight, just because you hold on to the body, you got to do something with it. And I respect that. I respect that's how fights are being judged now. That fight was terrible. I picked Vieira. I'm not going to complain. I'm glad Pennington won that fight. Because at least she tried. You know? She's 5 in a row now. Raquel Pennington will be fighting for a belt in the near future. It's kind of, again, what's she going to do with this opportunity? D-Man says Vieira got robbed. Not really. Not really. I don't think so. I mean, I thought Vieira won, but I'm kind of glad that Pennington won that fight just by holding her and not doing much with it. Split decision win. So Raquel Pennington 5 in a row. First underdog to win on the card. And some people think it was a controversial decision. Here's your next fight over here. 3 more on the card. What do you guys say in the chat? Yeah, fake push shot. Like, think about that. That vagina shot that happened, that was not legit. That didn't hit her in the cup. In fact, Pennington probably could have went for the finish there. So karma, I guess. Big win for Pennington. Big win. All right, I'm going to go to goat milk real quick. Card's been
Wonderful.
You know what I mean? It's been a little
UFC needs to get rid of 99% of the women roster. Don't know about you, but I think it'll be another 5 to 10 years till we get better clam win fights overall. Time to train Ellie up, and this card is Bellator level at this moment. Have to count on co-main and main.
Yeah. Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but Sean Strickland, if he has his way, we can have a 5-round fight. That could be another pitter-patter fight. I think the co-main's going to be fire. I even think this fight's going to be fire as well. I think this one's going to be pretty good. But this card has been, we finally got an underdog win. Raquel Pennington's the underdog. Kind of lopsided with the matchups. Umar had a very impressive finish, but like if you look at the guy he beat, not a ranked guy. So yeah, card's been but I'm not complaining. We haven't had the UFC for a while. We got to see a little carnage. Get us a little excited before the pay-per-view in Brazil. So I'm not going to go too crazy over it, but not the best card, no. Could be better. Thank you for the donation. High Score King said no sir. No sir. High Score King said no sir. Still the top Fukin dog is Uncle Mark with the $25 donation. Will he be the top Fukin dog of tonight's card? Let me know with the dome nose. Thank you, everyone, for the donations. Really appreciate the support. You guys have been absolutely wonderful.
Ah, super chat.
Zeno Gray.
Holly Holmes somewhere smiling and or twerking. Smiley face.
That's true. That is true. She's twerking and smiling somewhere. Okay. Let's look at Goat Milk, our Pick'em League. I am definitely not doing well on this night. Now, I need Damon Jackson to win for my bets. If he loses, bad night of betting for me. Bad start to the year. But it's okay. I always land on my feet. Let's see. Okay. So, wow, there's a 3-way tie for first place. Look at this. Edward Juan Hopepel, I don't know how to say that, but you're 490. Fedor Goat Pride 150, 490. And the Goblin Warrior with the 490. A 3-way tie for first. Wow. Okay. A little traffic jam. I guess when you have this many people playing in the Pick'em leagues, we're gonna start seeing this a lot more. You guys want to see the belt? One's in the chat. Do you guys want to see the actual goat milk belt? From last year, we just got it in. My pop defeated everybody. Well, technicality, because Prozac won, but he vanished. So Dad was in second place overall, got the belt, blue light, champion. One's in the chat if you want to see the belt. You want to see the goat milk belt. Something that you can get this year if you're victorious in our Pick'em League. Something that could be wrapped around your waist for free. Just go to the MMA-Holes.com, jump in goat milk. Okay, looks like the people want to see it. Make sure you hit the like button. We got 487. We need 420. 420 with the likes. Now, this is the only MMA show that gives you customized straps for free Pick'em leagues. We give you prizes for first place wins during pay-per-views. We're constantly going strong, trying to give back to this community, courtesy of the people being so supportive with the donations, our sponsors as well. We're able to get it and give it back to you guys. So all we ask right now is you to hit the like button, or if you'd like to donate and support the show, you could do that as well. No obligation, but hit the like button if you haven't done so. Share the stream, share the community. Here we go. Okay, this is exciting. Blue Lights belts. This is from Undisputed Belts. If you guys want to get any customized belts, Undisputed Belts, just go over there. I promise you, you will love their belts. They'll basically do anything for you. This is the belt for the 2022 Goat Milk Champion. The brand. Oh, this looks good. Oh my God. I don't want to take the plastic off. Oh my God, that's fucking sexy. You got the goat. Oh, hold on a second. Let's just peel this thing off. The black strap. Oh my God. Now, Sunosi has the Fuka. Oh, the satisfaction of just peeling this off. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's euphoric. Undisputed belts. Check it out. This, are you kidding me with this thing? Oh my God. Undisputed belts. You've outdone yourself again. Oh, this thing is clean. This is, let's see if I can get the lighting right for this. Hold on a second here. This is incredible, this thing. Goat milk strap. I mean, one of a kind. Look at this thing. What? Oh my God. Dude, are you kidding me? That thing is a beast. 2016 is the established date of the MMA-Holes. You got blue light on the bottom. You got the 2022 Goat Milk Champion. On the side plates, you got a little Mystic Moss over here with his shirt off and the MMA-Holes logo. You got the goat over here. You got a little JBM on the side over here with a sports bra. I mean, what? And then you got the goat on this side over there. This thing is fire. What? Fire, baby. Wow. Look at that thing. Now, if you want to compare this to the old belts, let's see. Here's the original one that we got a couple years back. This is just gold on gold, which is nice as well. But my God, the new belt is clean. Like the old belt kind of gets lost a little bit. This thing over here is just, dude, this is wild. Okay, if you want your name on the bottom of this, go to the MMAHoles.com, jump in our Pick'em League, and you could be the 2023 champion. This thing is sick, man. I'm very jealous. Very jealous of Pop. Very nice. Okay. Woo! Damn, man. Yo, Undisputed Belts does a nice job. They really do a nice job. Wait until you see the Fuka Friday belt. So we got two belts that we give away. The highest donator for Fuka Friday gets themselves a belt. That's Sunosi. You see the Sunosi emojis in the chat. But the Fuka Friday belt is wild. Wait until you see that. Sunosi will do an unboxing of that. The strap is different. It's just, they're the cleanest looking belts. Dude, that belt is really nice. So we redesigned it. Instead of putting the MMA-Holes logo on it, we put the MMA-Holes established logo on it, and I think that might be the better move. It's so clean. Wow, wait until Jess sees that. Okay, you want to win that belt? You want to win that belt? You got to jump on the MMAHoles.com. By the way, we're going to clean up our Pick'em League. We're going to invest in our Pick'em League. We're going to be changing things around. So the Tapology Pick'em League is not forever, but we're going to be jumping into our own little thing that we're throwing together. We're going to still be giving away the belts, and this is very exciting. Very, very exciting stuff over here. There are only 3 Goat Milk champions so far. Who will be the 4th? We'll find out at the end of 2023. Okay. Let's see the next fight. The way I'm going, I'm not winning this Goat Milk. Okay. Okay, so we got Soriano versus Kopylov next. You tell me another show that's doing belts like that. You tell me. You tell me. All right, so I got Soriano knockout first round. I went crazy on the Soriano win. I think it's going to be guns blazing. Yeah, it's not Chase Hooper. I know a lot of people are saying that Kopylov looks like Chase. He does. He definitely does, but it's not him. Oh, I got some great news over here. Look at this. As we were showing the belt off on the stream, we hit our like goal. What? What? Quick tail of the tape. 5'11", 6 foot. Kopylov, 185. Both guys, 72.5 inch reach. Soriano, 75 inch reach. Kopylov. Fight's begun. Soriano, 30 years of age. 31. Kopylov. Let's go, baby. All right, let me match up this clock over here. 4:47. This one should be a banger. I don't think it's going to get out of the first round. That's what I'm going with over here. Shooting it for the takedown is Soriano on Kopylov. Kopylov trying to stop it. Soriano with the underhook. Pushes Kopylov to defense. Kopylov with a knee. Bounces off the cage. Kopylov with the leg kick. And then a left hand by Soriano. Rocking on the side of the head. Soriano resets back to the center. Kopylov looking to move in with the fro. Nice right hand by Kopylov on the face of Soriano. Soriano with the right hand to the face of Kopylov. 4:24 left. Kopylov back in the middle. Soriano putting the hands up, blocking the face. Nice leg kick by Kopylov. Left hand over the top. Soriano landing. Right hand by Kopylov. Both guys in the center. Soriano rocking to the body. A right to the face. A left over top. A right again by Soriano. Kopylov resets back to the center. Says, let's go. Kopylov zings in the right hand to the face of Soriano. Inside leg kick. Soriano tags him with the left. Soriano moves in. A jab by Kopylov. Soriano trying to cut off Kopylov. Kopylov resets nicely and carves in a left hand by Soriano and then the right. Both guys landing beautiful flush shots here early in the first round with 3:47 left. Body shot by Kopylov, zinging. Right hand to the breadbasket of Soriano. Soriano charged in with the right, wildly missing. Good footwork by Kopylov. This is the same ref. I can't remember his name, but he kind of screwed up in the first fight. Nice inside leg kick by Kopylov with 3:30 left. Another inside leg kick, left hand by Soriano. Soriano walks into a flurry by Kopylov. Those are hitting on the forehead. Then a left hand ferociously coming in by Soriano. Head hunting on Kopylov. Kopylov fine. Resetting. Kopylov moving in. Out of that southpaw stance. Soriano resets as well out of the southpaw stance. Soriano looking to come in. Kopylov zings in the right to the forearm. Oh, another right there. Slips through the cracks. Then a left hand by Soriano landing on Kopylov. 3:03 left in the first round. Left hand. Right, left. Oh, Soriano retaliates with a left of his own. So Kopylov and Soriano looking to take each other's heads off early in this first round. Late in the card, only 3 fights left, including this one. Both fighters in the center. Body shot by Kopylov. Soriano looking to retaliate with the left. More combos coming in by Kopylov, hitting the blocked guard of Soriano. Soriano trying with the uppercut. Left hand, right hand, Soriano left to the face. Soriano lands. Kopylov just absorbing it. Inside leg kick, Kopylov. 2:25, almost on the clock. Here we go. Now 2:25 on the clock as Kopylov and Soriano greet each other back in the middle once again. Soriano looking to come forward, left over the top. Kopylov ducks underneath with his Chase Hooper fro. Soriano protecting the face, moving in. Then the right hand slips through the defense. Kopylov landing. Soriano coming back with a left. Kopylov with a left of his own. Kopylov back to the center. Now with 2 minutes on the clock, a lot of action here in the first round. Kopylov putting that jab out there nicely on the face of Soriano. Multiple jabs followed by the uppercut. Kopylov stringing them together, and Soriano coming in headhunting again. Charging forward, and Kopylov bounces off the fence back to the center. Kopylov pushes the right hand to the face of Soriano right on the nose. And Soriano backs up as Kopylov throws that nice jab out there again. 1:37 left. Kopylov holding his own against Soriano. Soriano trying to come forward and throws the left on the face of Kopylov. Kopylov bounces back, resets, throws the right in there. With 1:24 on the clock, Soriano trying to push forward. Kopylov bouncing off the fence, left hand coming over the top by Soriano. 1:17 on the clock. Kopylov with a nice outside leg kick, landing flush. And Soriano now coming forward, trying to block some punches on the way in. Kopylov doing a really good job using that jab. Now Soriano shoots him for the takedown. Kopylov says, stop it. Shoves him down to the ground. Soriano resets. So Kopylov really doing a good job here, throwing that jab, stopping the takedown. Just chilling here as Soriano is trying to take his head off. Comes in with the left hand, Soriano again. And Kopylov backs up. Kopylov hits him with the right. A lot of these shots that Soriano's hit him with, I noticed Kopylov rolled very nicely. Wow, nice takedown by Kopylov to side control. Just leaped in, like galloped in for the takedown. Timed it perfectly. Soriano down on the ground. Soriano trying to get back up. And does. Soriano back up to the feet. Kopylov pushes off. 28 seconds left in the first round. Soriano moving in. Kopylov eats a left. Pushes Soriano back. Kopylov throwing that jab out there once again. It's working throughout the whole first round. And there's the right, the left. As Soriano tries to block it, Soriano retaliates with a left of his own. Kopylov, Soriano with 8 seconds left. Good solid first round between the boys. But I give a slight edge to Kopylov. You look at the strikes over here. It looks like it's a landslide. Yep, I would give Kopylov round number 1. What do you guys say in the chat? It's always weird when you have like long floppy hair because when you're getting hit, it looks worse than what it really is. But I'm pretty sure Kopylov got that first round. Good one, though. Very good, very good, very good. Okay, get ready for round number 2. Well, at least we got some excitement. I want to thank Ryan for the sub. By the way, we could be letting dragons loose tonight. We could be letting the dragons loose. Make sure if you're not subscribed to the channel, guys, gals, we do fight reactions. We've been doing it for 6 years strong. We got Mike Goldberg. He's locked and loaded. He's going to be doing a future Fight Buddies with us. Mike fucking Goldberg. Here we go. We'll be live in studio on the show doing Fight Buddies with us. Subscribe to the channel. Because if you don't, you're missing out. Whoa! Whoa, none of that. Okay. 5 on the clock. Here we go. Round number 2 has begun. And next like goal will be 777 likes. So hit the likes. Let's try to get to our next goal over here as Kopylov backs up and Soriano comes in hot. I'm picturing Soriano coming in very aggressive here because I do believe he lost that first round. Kopylov backing up, blocking nicely. Soriano trying to land flush, but Kopylov having some good defense. Kopylov using that jab again. There's a couple of uppercuts by Soriano. So far, one pretty crazy carnage, and that would be the Umar Nurmagomedov one. Will we see another? Will we see another crazy carnage here on the MMA-Holes Live Fight Buddies? Kopylov throwing that jab out there. Soriano moving in. Kopylov backing up towards the fence, waiting to retaliate. The uppercut missing by Soriano. The right over the top missing by Soriano, grazing off the fro. Kopylov resets back to the center. Throwing the right out there. Soriano throws the left over the top. Soriano hits it with a couple of uppercuts. Then a left. Another uppercut by Soriano. Those uppercuts are landing nicely. Fake Chase Hooper backs up, circles. Body shots coming in by Chase. Soriano tees off with the left. But there's another rolling. You know, Kopylov's doing a good job. Every time Soriano's landing, Kopylov is rolling with those punches. Soriano moving in. Kopylov eats the jab. Then a spinning kick to the body. Kopylov landing. 3:30 on the clock. There's the jab again by Kopylov. Soriano trying to pick up the pace some more. Throwing hooks in there and missing. And it looks like Soriano's getting a little tired here with the mouth kind of dropping open. and the damage appearing on the face. Soriano's going in 1-2s, breathing through the nose heavily, and Kopylov, it looks like he's realizing that Soriano's backing up, but Soriano hits him with like 3 uppercuts. Kopylov just absorbs it and resets back to the center. Kopylov working on the body with the right. Was looking to follow up with a backhand, but doesn't throw it. Soriano comes over top of the left. The ferocity of the punches of Soriano, they're not quite there anymore. Like, he is not throwing heat like he was throwing in that first round. Kopylov looks like he's throwing a little bit more fire in those punches. There's a nice right hand by Kopylov again. Soriano 31 for 96. There's that body shot by Kopylov, and that's probably the body shots. Oh, a nice right hand by Kopylov, followed by the body shot again. Right. Oh, Kopylov is landing. Soriano's hurt. He's backing up. Kopylov eats him to the... Oh, my God. Kopylov is working Soriano. Those body shots are just breaking down Soriano, and Kopylov's coming forward. Soriano's very tough, but he's got to be really careful. And then Soriano tags him with the left. That backs up Kopylov. Soriano again. Holy smokes. The toughness of Soriano. Just when I thought he might be done with, Soriano shooting him for a takedown now on Kopylov. Soriano trying to go for 2, and Kopylov shoves him away. 2 minutes left in the second round. Crazy stuff. Punahele Soriano. Puna showing some heart here, but he could be down 2-0 if it keeps going this way. Soriano's got to really turn up, and there's the body shot again. He's hurt. Soriano drops the hands, and Kopylov's going in for the kill. Rights upstairs, lefts, rights, and that's it again. Once again, the ref steps in and says no more as Kopylov breaks down Soriano from the body shots, moves upstairs, gets the carnage in the second round. Wow.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
It's nice. That was pretty nice. Soriano's Kopylov's body shots were just too much. Beautiful. Oh, that was beautiful. What a beautiful performance by Kopylov. Gorgeous. I think this time the ref stepped in at the right time. He let it go a little bit longer. At least we got to see a second round. Alrighty. Nice win by the Russian. So now it's 2 in a row. 2 in a row for the Russia. Fake Chase Hooper gets the win. Whew. Man, that was beautiful. The body shots. Okay, here's my fight. Here it is. Damon Jackson came on the MMA-Holes, was calling out Ige, and Ige finally bit. So Damon got what he wanted, but is he biting off more than he could chew? Ige is in the same situation, a little bit higher up the rankings, but a similar situation as Al-Hassan. He needs this win. It's very important. And Damon Jackson looking to spoil the party, looking to keep the momentum going. He's on a 5-fight win streak. If he gets this win, it's a big bounce up. And Dan Ige, if he loses this, 1 win out of his last 6 fights. So this is a very important fight for both guys in very different ways. This is your co-main event of the evening following that massive, impressive performance by the Russian. But who will win this one over here? This is next. Stop leaving the carnage on, baby. Okay, let's turn off the clock over here. Let's reset this. So what do you guys think so far? How are you rating this card? How are you rating this card so far? Do you like it? Out of 10. Now, it's a fight night, so I think we got to be forgiven. We've seen some carnage on the card. We're finally seeing some upsets. Pennington and Kopylov. So we're getting some plus money wins. We got Artem Lobov translator here, which is nice. But what do you think? I'm going to give this card, let's see. So far, we got 2 left. If it finishes strong, it could turn around. Right now, I'm going to say it's a 5.4. I'm giving it a 5.4. See what the chat says. But if you finish strong with the last 2 fights, we could be in the 7s. Just good to have the UFC back, of course. I agree. Warm up for Brazil. Yeah, it's like the appetizer for Brazil. 8. Wow, Faldusi. That's very generous. If this is an 8, what's a banger card then? Like, I mean, Mark's giving it a 6, a 5, a 6. Strickland by decision. Just the one fight. I love watching fights. Cheers to the fighters. 6 out of 10. Ozzy Cat says meh. I give it a 6. Is that one girl? All right, so I think we're all in the same ballpark except for that one by Michael Faldusi. Okay, this one I'm looking forward to. Damon Jackson. Not only does he get the fight, but co-main event. Last fight, his brother passed away. I don't know if you guys remember this story, but Damon Jackson's brother passed away like fight week. He still took the fight, had an emotional win, got the finish, and won the hearts of everybody. 34 years of age, now on a 4-fight win streak, is looking to fight the biggest fight of his career against Dan Ige. Let's see if this MMA hole could get it done. 8.5 out of 10. What are you smoking? It's mad so far, but at least the UFC and MMA holes are back. Yeah, listen, I'm not complaining. Don't mistake me for rating it a 5 something as complaining. I'm happy too, man. I miss the fights, so this is exciting. It's exciting to be back on the saddle, you know? Hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Let's see. Oh, wow. Look at this freaking poll. So 819 votes. Wowzers. 51% say Imavov beat Strickland. 49% got Sean Strickland for the win. I mean, it is pretty much split in half. Wow. Guess good replacement fight. Impressive. Jackson and Doug, but Ige is coming for the head. I would say that Ige is the better striker for sure between the two. But I'm hoping Jackson makes it a dirty fight, you know? Dirty grinder. I hope Jackson turns it into a brawl. He's got the grappling. When I see an OV at the end of Last Name I Bet, simple. Yeah, usually I'm on that, but I wanted to give it to Soriano there. I don't know. He's Extreme Couture too. I'm partial. It's a good gym, you know? Yeah, Extreme Couture. They're a good gym over there. And I got to be honest, Kopylov has been so up and down, so I was on the fence. But yeah, push comes to shove. If you don't know who to pick, you always pick the Av. You always go Mother Russia, man. These guys they're savages. So that's a really solid win by Kopylov. It's scary when you got these guys and you got, you know, Russians with like grappling backgrounds or whatever, and then you could see them with the good striking on top of it. Boy, oh boy. That is scary. Kalani Gaunt says, hanging
with the boys.
With the boys. Okay. Let's go. Ellie should be asleep soon. We'll get Jesse in, probably for the main event. You got Derek Lewis versus Spivak. That got rebooked. John Jones versus Cyril Gane. Looks like it's a done deal, which is kind of crazy. 285. So that's pretty wild. Yeah, maybe I should get Goldberg for that one. Instead, should I? Hold on. D-Rest made a song for Ellie. What is this? I made a cute little song for the daughter. I placed it in MP4 because I don't have a way to send it in audio. So, D-Rest, if you could put it on... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, okay, you did put it on YouTube. You guys want to hear D-Rest's song? D-Rest, you in the chat? I'll play it right now if you want us to play it. So D-Rest said he made an Ellie song. One's in the chat if you want to hear D-Rest's song before we get into the co-main event. I'll wait for the okay if D-Rest is in the chat. He says, whatever. He just goes, whatever. I don't have to play it. I mean, do you want me to play it, yes or no? Before he's like, whatever, bro. God, it was just funny. I got a bunch of alerts over here. For some reason, that one stood out. What else over here? By the way, follow us on. Follow us on social media. It's at the MMA-Holes on social. We're also on Reddit. I don't even know what the hell that means, but we're there as well. But at the MMA-Holes on Instagram and Twitter. Give us a follow over there. If you want to contact us, Discord, link in the description, our link tree. Whatever. All right, it seems like people want to hear. Oh, Grandma wants to hear. All right, let's see. An Ellie song. Let's see. Okay. If you're just jumping in, so here is Ellie and myself reacting to Umar Nurmagomedov's knockout. I poop you not. This is our actual reaction to Umar Nurmagomedov and his knockout, his victory. So this picture over here, I'm definitely blowing that up. That's for sure. There's no doubt about that. So if you missed that, there's a little replay. Oh, here we go. Damn Savage. Damn Savage has MMA-Holes. Love Carnage. Bring your daughter to Carnage. That's funny. Yeah, that's pretty cool. All right, where's D-Rest? Where is he? Okay, ready? Okay, here we go.
Sing a song for Ellie. She has a jelly belly.
Hold on a second. All right, here we go. D-Rest, is that you? Ellie's probably get a kick out of this. So, all right, ready? Hold on.
Sing a song for Ellie. She has a jelly belly. Where is Daddy? Where is Mommy Ellie jelly belly? She really likes the dolls.
I can't. Oh, he's the best. Oh my God.
Yes, I do, Ellie.
This is the creepiest thing ever. It's cute and creepy all at the same time.
Where is Daddy? Where is Mommy Ellie jelly belly?
I can't. I'm gonna play this. I'm so gonna play this for Ellie. Oh boy. Okay, here we go.
Run and jump and prance. She really likes the dolls. Yes, I do, Ellie. Sing a song for Ellie. She has a jelly belly.
Dude, if I was stoned right now, I'd be so messed up. I'd be so.
Yes, I do, Ellie. Where is Daddy?
D-Rest, do you want... I'm thinking about incorporating that into the new CBDX commercial. I think that'd be hilarious. Would you be on board? Like, basically, we'll talk about CBDX, then we'll get into that song. Because I feel like you don't even have to be stoned. You feel stoned by listening to that. But let's listen to the rest of the D-Rest song.
Where is Mommy Ellie jelly belly? Yes, I do, Ellie.
All right, thank you. Look at that, beautiful. Oh my God, didn't expect that. You want to hear it again? You want to hear it again? Oh, I love it. That completely caught me off guard. I didn't think it was going to sound like that. Megan doll? Oh, that's funny, man. I'll let you know what Ellie thinks of this song. One more time? One more time, guys? You guys want one more? That should be our new outro. One more? One's in the chat if you want it one more time. It might be a hit. I think it might be a secret hit. We might secretly love that song. She deserves a better theme song. The people want it. Look, D-Rest, they want an encore. The people are calling for the encore.
Sing a song for Ellie. She has a jelly belly.
Come on.
Where is Daddy? Where is Mommy Ellie jelly belly? She really likes the dolls. Yes, I do, Ellie. Where is Daddy? Where is Mommy Ellie jelly belly? Run and jump and prance. She really likes the dolls. Yes, I do, Ellie.
All right. Thank you. D-Rest, you're the best. Oh, my God. It's kind of growing on me. I'm not going to lie. It's growing on me. Go subscribe to D-Rest. He puts a lot of crazy songs in the Discord section over there. He's got 140 subscribers. Go follow him over there if you want to see, if you want a glimpse inside the mind of D-Rest. Let me hit the like. Beautiful. All right, let's get... I don't know how you recuperate from that. All right, so Damon Jackson, here he is, baby. Damon Jackson, Action Jackson now. Changed his nickname. I think that was his brother's nickname, right? I think that's what he said. So he changed it to him, and he has entered the cage. He is in the building, and he is ready. He is ready, baby. Damon Jackson is there. Jumping up and down, loosening up. Apex Center. This is my main event. This is my main event. We're waiting on Dan Ige now to make his appearance. I don't know, Theo.
Wonderful, wonderful.
You gotta be a special person.
Did you know that D-Rest also wrote Baby Shark? Those dastardly Koreans stole it from him. Now is chance for redemption.
It does have a very Baby Shark-ish. I bet Ellie's gonna like it. I bet she'll love it. Thank you, Tropic Tom, for the donation. Here comes Dan Ige coming out. He means business. Very important fight. Extreme couture action behind him. And Dan Ige disrobing, getting ready to fight Damon Jackson in the co-main event. Let's look at Goat Milk. I'm still confused. So Goat Milk has the Goblin Warrior. Look at this. So because the underdog got the win, the Goblin Warrior has taken the lead in Goat Milk with the 540 points. Now, I got money on this fight. I bet Jackson straight up. I need this. I lost my other two underdog bets. If I win this, it softens the blow tremendously for me. So this win would be nice. If I lose this one, bad night at the office when it comes to the gambling aspect. But let's go. Let's see if the heart prevails, because I bet with my heart. Damon Jackson, 6th fastest knockout in UFC featherweight history, 22 seconds on Gavin Tucker. Dan Ige is making his walk up the stairs and inside the octagon at the Apex. Who do you got in the chat? Let me know. And as you tell me who you got in the chat...
Sing a song for Ellie. She has a jelly belly. Yes, I do, Ellie. Where is Daddy? Where is Mommy Ellie jelly belly? Yes, I do, Ellie.
All right, thank you. Here we go. Tail of the tape. 31 years old, Dan Ige. 34, Damon Jackson. 5'11", Jackson. 5'7", Ige. 145.5, both fighters. 71-inch reach for both fighters. So a lot of similar stats besides the age. 3 years older, Jackson, and the 5'11" to 5'7" status. Height stats. Okay. You didn't mute it. You put it up, actually. What are you talking about, Brandon? You love that song. How dare you mute that song? That's very disrespectful. Jelly Ellie Belly. Okay. he put so many songs together, and that's the one we choose to play. But I guarantee it'll get stuck in your head. There'll be people humming that later. All right, let's go. Let's go, Damon. Ba, 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 ba. Let's go, Damon. Let's go, Damon. Damon Jackson. Damon goes to the middle of the cage to give him a fist bump. So a lot of respect by Damon Jackson going over to Ige. Here we go, baby. I'm very much looking forward to this fight. Damon Jackson looking like the GTA guy. We asked him about that. He didn't know who that guy was. And Dan Ige. Here we go. Round 1 has begun. 3-round fight has started. So Damon Jackson circling over here, trying for the kick towards the chest. Dan Ige coming forward. Damon coming in with a flurry of punches. And then, Ige drops him with a right hand, and Jackson slips and gets up quickly. Boy, oh boy. You got to be careful with the striking of Ige, man. The dude is smooth. And Jackson circling the outskirts of the cage. Jackson still circling the small apex cage. Now going the other side as Dan Ige comes forward. Now Jackson grabs onto him, and Ige separates. Ige showing a little bit of respect here on the way in. Comes in with a left hand, constantly protecting that face, moving forward. Jackson trying for a kick forward on Ige, but that wildly misses. Jackson comes over the top with the right, just grazing over the top of the head of Ige. Ige moving in, Jackson circling some more. Ige with the leg kick, that misses as Jackson circles around. 409 left, Ige moving in, cutting off Damon's circling attempt. Jackson comes in with the right, then backs up. Jackson with a chopping kick forward, that misses. So Jackson's kind of just throwing things out there, just seeing what lands. And Ige just staying very calm, controlling the center. Jackson is back and forth outside, going back and forth on the cage some more. Comes over with the right, misses wildly. A left hand by Ige misses. A lot of swinging and misses by both boys. Oh, here we go. Jackson backed up to the fence. Ige coming in. Lands a couple of shots, then they separate. Ige trying to stay on top of Jackson. Nice right and left hand by Ige. So Jackson looking like a little bit in over his head early in this fight. As Ige staying very calm, Jackson's just circling. I'm curious to see what Jackson's going to bring here. Ige throwing that left out there, and Jackson circles some more. Jackson circling the other way now. Ige just staying calm in the center. A lot of respect by both guys. Jackson looking to come in, then backs up. Jackson with a kick forward. Nice right and left hand by Ige. Ige slickly pushes the punches towards the face of Jackson. With 3:02 left in the first round, Action Jackson is looking for a chance to engage. Ige's letting him enter, but Jackson's not pulling the trigger here. So Jackson a little cautious early in this fight as he circles around and Ige comes in with the leg kick. Ige resetting on the center. Jackson looking to engage, trying for the head kick, and that's blocked by Ige. Jackson circling a little bit. Ige comes in. Oh, a head kick by Ige. That gets the side of the head on Jackson. Jackson gives him a nod. Okay, Jackson looks like he's just trying to shake off some cobwebs here. As he looks to charge in, then backs up, then circles. Ige looks like the predator, but here comes Jackson going in for a single. He's trying to charge Ige to the fence. You would think Jackson would want to get this to the ground, and now there's an eye poke, and the ref steps in. So Jackson gets poked in the eye. Ugh. You don't want to see that. Ige was going to stay on top of him. We're going to stop the clock. So let's see how this happened here. So when Ige pushed off, the left pinky and glove kind of sliced down towards the eye, and you can see a cut on the nose of Jackson here. So the whole glove and the fingers are coming forward, and it just slid down the eye, and now oh, God, no. Herzog's coming in with the doctor now. Oh, boy. Jackson is crouched down here, and Herzog is trying to get the doctor in the cage. Let's see this again. It was just a weird, freakish thing. It's not like Ige came in there gouging. Ige hit him with some uppercuts. Well, maybe that's what cut him. Hold on a second here. As Jackson was coming in, where did this happen? Yeah, he comes down. You know what? Not really an eye poke. It's more the glove went in the eye. So when Ige pushed off on the face, the glove slid down, and it looked like it grazed on the eye. Yeah, you could see some redness in the eye. It just kind of went down and just pushed in the eye. Not like a real gouging eye poke. It was just more of a hands to the face and then wipe down. It's a weird situation. Hold on, let's see this again. So Jackson was going for the single. Ige was hitting him. They're not showing an angle. The doctor is talking to Herzog here. And it looks like we're good to go. Okay. Interesting. So it's a weird situation. It looked like a kind of a freak thing that happened there. It's not like Ige went in like this. It just kind of went down. But, you know, you're rubbing against the eye like that. You could create some damage. So you don't want to... You never want any injury on the eye like that. So it seems like Jackson's okay. But we are back here. So 207 is where I'll start it. And Ige is coming in hunting. And rightfully so. What did you guys think about that? Here we go. They collide, and Ige is coming in hot with the combos. Jackson circles back towards the center. Now Jackson trying to come in there and cut off Ige. So Jackson was doing this outside circling thing. Now he's in the center. Now it seems like he kind of switched up the game plan a little bit. Ige just looks a little more comfortable out there. Jackson looks a little quirky as he's trying to engage. And Ige looks like he wants to come in there, but he's giving Jackson a lot of respect. Here we go. They collide. Jackson does land nicely with the right hand as Ige is waiting for his opportunity to retaliate. Very smooth on the feet. Ige waiting as Jackson looks to kick to the body, but Ige holding his ground. 1:15 left, and now Jackson's going back to the circling approach. Not my favorite approach, but I get why he's doing it. We've seen fighters circle, and then clip their opponent, catch them off guard, and I think that's what Jackson's trying to do here as he's trying to keep Ige off balance, and he's circling around the cage some more. It's not pretty, but he's circling some more, Jackson, and Ige is chasing him. He's trying to cut him off. Ige kicks him to the body, and Jackson starts circling again. 48 seconds left. A lot of running around the cage for Jackson. Not much action there. As Ige hits him with the right hand, Jackson tries to retaliate. 40 seconds left. Dan Ige controlling the center, looking to tee off, and Jackson circling some more. Oh, a nice knee by Jackson. That backs Ige up. And Ige tries to punch through it. And Jackson goes back to the circular motion, now stops. Ige throws the left in there, a leg kick. Jackson trying to hold on to him and then circles some more. Ige coming forward, Jackson circling. Ige trying to hit to the body. And man. Whoa, Damon gets cracked with a left, bounces off the fence. And Damon starts circling some more. Damon looking to land here as he plants his feet. And now Ige shoots him for the takedown and takes him down. Look at this. Dan Ige gets the takedown, starts cracking on Jackson late in the round, solidifying the first. Oh, Jackson, not so much action. Yeah, not the best round for Damon Jackson. I'm curious what's going on here. Is he nervous? Is he in over his head with the competition? Like, what's going on here? Something seems weird. Okay, so round one is over. Like, I don't want to say he's fighting like he's scared, but like he's so much circling. And look, he's 8 for 41 with strikes and just a lot of circling around the cage. Ige came to get the win. Yeah, I mean, Ige is not taking any unnecessary chances, and he's landing the better shots for sure. Jackson's a big step down in competition for Ige. Alas, something is amiss here. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can get a little better a little better output from Damon Jackson. Come on, Damon. Come on, man. It's a big opportunity. You got to seize the moment. Let's see what he's got. So Jackson starts off with the right. I would imagine he'd be a little more aggressive here. He throws the right and left, then backs up, goes into the circular motion. Jackson comes in, tries for the kick upstairs. That hits under the left arm of Ige. Ige with the wide legs trying to cut Jackson off some more. Jackson backs in circles again, stops, comes over top with the right. A right again. Ige just ducks underneath. And here comes Jackson, trotting around the cage some more, kicks to the body, then backs in circles. Jackson circling some more here. Ige hits to the body with the right. This fight would drive Jessie nuts. If she was here, she would not be happy about this. There's an outside leg kick by Jackson landing. So the approach, the circling push working a little bit better this time. He's landing and moving rather than looking like old funky and sloppy in the first round. Maybe he had to get around out of the way. I don't know. But Ige coming in there, trying to cut off Jackson. Jackson circling around again. And Ige shoots in for a takedown attempt here. He threw an uppercut, then followed up with the takedown. He's got Jackson against the fence with that lower center of gravity. Jackson trying to push it off. He does. Ige backs up. Now Ige tries to cut off Jackson some more. Ige looks like he has a little bit of a bruise under his left eye. Nothing to be worried about. 3:30 left, and Jackson goes back to the circling motion as Ige comes in with a leg kick inside. So weird when you think about the last fight that Jackson was in, when he came in, guns blazing, gets the finish quick, gets out of there. This situation, he's trying to fight, I guess, a little smarter. I don't know. Comes in with a kick upstairs, gets the underhook, clinches up, hits him with the right. See, that's what I want to see from Jackson. I want to see some dirty boxing and shit. Like, I want to see, I don't know, try to grind him down to the ground. Nice counter right hand by Ige, and Jackson backs up. Kind of stumbled there on the way back to the cage, bounces off, and there's a cut on that big forehead of Jackson. Jackson kicks towards the body. Ige comes back with a right. So the first piece of damage here on the forehead of Action Jackson. Damon Jackson circling some more. 2:43 left, and Jackson trying to retaliate. Hits it with the right. Maybe the blood will get him going. Maybe when he tastes his own blood. We'll see. As Jackson works on the body, Ige comes in, switching stances. Damon bounces from off the cage, circles slowly. 2:25 left in the second round. Nice left to the body by Ige. Jackson circling around. Jackson doing some fancy footwork. Comes forward with the charging combo that misses on everything. Bounces in circles again is Jackson. Ige drills one to the body. The left to the breadbasket. 2:08 left in the second round as Jackson circles the other side of the cage. Now he goes the other way. Oh, my God. Damon gets cracked with a left hook by Ige and then goes back into his circular motion around the cage. Come on, Damon. Come on, dude. Come on, give me something here. Nice leg kick by Ige. Ige just feeling himself now. He's bouncing around nice, all flowy on the feet. Jackson's trying to engage here. He aborts with the circling of the cage, and now he steps in the center of the octagon, and he comes forward with blood splattering down the side of his face from his forehead. Damon Jackson looking to come in and engage. And here he comes. Jackson comes in with the flurry. Where the hell was this before? Jackson coming in hot now. Comes in with a nice left hand. So Damon Jackson all of a sudden woke up. Like, where was this before? I guess the plan was circle, 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 and then go fucking haywire. There's a kick to the body followed by a right hand by Jackson. Tire Ige out? Was that the plan? I don't know. So Ige now moving forward and Jackson going back to his circular motion again. Then Jackson looking to come in. This is even confusing me, the style, the approach. As 58 seconds are on the clock, Damon Jackson hits him with a couple of uppercuts there. 53 seconds left as Damon Jackson circles. Maybe a little bit of a momentum swing. Oh, forget about that. Forget about that. Forget about that. Ige just dropped Jackson and put him in La La Land. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Jackson comes in. Ige tags him left hook. And bang, right on the chin. Floppity flop. Jackson down to the ground. Boom!
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, drink pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Oh, boy. That could be one of the most frustrating fights I've ever watched. Oh, it's a bummer, man. I like Jackson, man. I like him a lot. That's a bummer. Damn. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Well, the bets didn't work out. Bad start. Very bad start for me. Got to go back to the drawing board. I'll be back in the win column again, but boy, oh boy, did I get slammed on my bets. starting 2023. Oof. Oof. My goodness. Crazy stuff. Wow. I don't know what Damon was doing in that fight, but Ige just messed him up. Flippity flop. He got stopped. Oh my God. You give him a bonus for that? I would still give I would give Umar the bonus. I would give Umar the bonus over that one. It was a nice finish. Don't get me wrong. He was a beautifully placed punch. Jackson, I don't know what the fuck was going on. Just when it looked like he was like, okay, Jackson's back in the game. Jackson's taking off the gloves. Wait a second. Is he going to retire? Is Jackson going to retire? So Ige gets his hand raised. Or he's just taking off his glove. Okay. I was like, what? He just wanted those gloves off. He's got to get these 30-year anniversary gloves off of me. No, he just took his gloves. He was just, wow. I thought he was going to hang him up there. He might have been thinking about it. He's 34 years of age. That was a rough go. Oof. Biggest fight of his career. He was calling and calling for it. His hands were hot. Maybe that's what it is. You guys think? They think he should retire? Oh, that's a rough one. I didn't even care about the bet. I'm just upset that he fucking lost, man. I didn't want to see him lose like that. Ouch. Okay, so Ige gets the job done. And how much of a favorite was he in that fight? It was only a slight favorite, so not much. Ige getting no respect. But big win. He's very emotional. So good for Ige, man. He definitely had to win that one. That's for sure. I don't know what to say about Damon Jackson. Yeah, get these gloves, these 30th anniversary gloves off. They're like my kryptonite. I'm going to blame it on the 30th anniversary gloves. They need to remove those things so I can get my predictions correct. Boy, oh boy. Oh my God. Why didn't he try to wrestle? And then Ige got the takedown. Stupid gloves. Those dumb gloves. It's all those fucking dumb gloves. Screwing everything up for me. All right, so here we are. Look at us. We're getting ready for a main event. Oof, my God. I don't know what to think about this card. It's... Well, why did I put third round? It's kind of... You know? It's kind of like... We're getting finishes. But it's like... I don't know. The Umar one was the most impressive to me. But then it was to a guy that was unranked. Damon had a big opportunity, and oh my God, he got folded like a lawn chair. That punch is beautiful. Ige comes in, whoop, bink, right on the. Oh my God, oh boy. Oof, oh my God. Ige smoked him in the second. Smoked him. So Extreme Couture gets the win. Another notch on the belt. 5 for 5 in your picks. I think you're doing better than me. This is a ugh. I only got 4 right. 4 right. But you know what's gonna happen? I'll get the final one right. Then I'll get a good 5. Yeah, bad start for me. Let's look at goat milk. I think goat milk is gonna be not much different. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Edward Wong Hapepel. What a name. In first place by 10 points. 590 with the points. Edward Wong Hapepel. Okay. Very nice, very nice. Let's see if he can hold. Let's see who he has on his final fight. He picked Strickland by a decision. Well, he won't stay in first. Let's see what Bob Morano got. Strickland? Well, he's not going to win. Bulldog Bradbury got Imavov. by a decision. And tied is Emerson Biggins got Imavov by knockout in the third. Okay. Interesting. Harpo got Strickland. Harpo can't win. Okay. Wow. All right. Well, with 977 votes, the people are saying Strickland will win 49%, 51% Imavov. This has been going back and forth the entire card, and now Imavov with a smidge advantage over here, according to the community. So get your votes in. You got limited time left. The main event is about to go down. And boy, oh boy, this has been a weird, strange night. Mr. Moss, missed the community, missed the fights. What do you think about Jones versus Gane? So Mahar, thank you for the nice comments. By the way, we're live 3 times a week, so you don't have to miss us. We're live Mondays. We're live Wednesdays. We're live Fridays. So don't miss us. Come by, say hello. We spoke about Ariel's announcement of it on his Twitter. It looks like it's a real deal. Cyril Gane versus John Jones. So, I like it. I think it's a pretty good matchup. I'm a little bummed because it doesn't look like Ngannou. It looks like he might be gone. It looks like he might maybe do boxing or not come back to the UFC. So that's a bummer over there. I'm trying to get past that. But the return of John Jones is cool. And fighting Cyril Gane, it's a very, very interesting matchup. I think John Jones is going to wrestle. I do. Long layoff, a striker like Gane, try to get his ass to the ground. My wife just handed me a big bowl of peach cobbler and ice cream. Should I eat it? Of course. If it's sweet, you must eat.
Wonderful, wonderful.
And pass some to me, please. I can go for that right now. Can't stand Strickland as a person, but as a fighter, he is pretty good. Wow, D-Rod, that's interesting. I have the reversed. I think Sean Strickland's got some mental problems, but when he's on the mic, he cracks me up. Like, he's just so out there. He's so outlandish. There are things that make me cringe, but I enjoy when he hits the mic. I like Sean Strickland a lot. Although when he fights, like, I think I'd rather watch him spar. I'd rather watch him in Extreme Couture fighting, whoever, training. I'd rather watch him do that than actually fight, because in the UFC, I feel like it just seems like it's always for a decision. He's trying to outpoint. And then, with the Cannonier fight, how he was complaining that he won that fight. But, I mean, listen, you let it go to the judges. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't a landslide in his favor. You can make your argument either way. So that bothers me. I'm hoping if Strickland gets to win, I hope he can knock him out. And then I'm with you. But, the aggressive, come on, Jack Strickland, that's been gone for a long time. Let's watch that Mayweather. Yeah, he was comparing his last performance like Floyd Mayweather. I mean, he's a funny dude. He is a funny guy. I like him on the mic. It's just, for some reason, I feel like it's a little lackluster when he fights. Now, coming off, he really has nothing to lose here. He was supposed to be snowboarding. He's fighting at 205. He has a chance at redemption. He might be a little more reckless here, so it might be wild. We might see a wild Strickland. I don't think so. I think Sean is going to try to fight this as smart as possible. He could win a decision. So I'm rooting for Strickland. I just hope we see a good fight. Hopefully Strickland loses and gets cut. My God. Wait, how many people dislike Strickland? How many people? I feel like there's a lot of people that are not Strickland fans. Yeah, we need old school Strickland. We need him going in there talking smack and biting down on the mouthpiece and making it a fight, That's what we need. Like, they're showing highlights here, and in the highlights that I'm watching, they're old highlights. Rooting for Strickland. What age do I introduce Ellie to the Deadpool movies? I don't know. She's been introduced to some weird stuff lately, so I don't know. They jealous he's American and appreciates freedom. Yeah, I mean, if you're outside the U.S., I could see why people don't like Strickland. He's not very friendly to people outside America. But then again, he shits on Dun, 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 dun. I love America and I love freedom. I don't like Strickland. Wow. Okay. Strickland has a big fan base. I think there's a lot of people that are on board and a lot of people that hate him. But that's good. You want people to hate him. You want people to love him. That's what you want. Strickland is a funny guy, but his fights are boring. I mean, as of late, yeah, I hate to say it because he kicked the shit out of me. But I kind of agree. Like, I understand why he does it. Let's see. Maybe he needs to paint his nails. Here's my problem with Strickland. Is like his fighting style is the exact fighting style he would make fun of. Like if he were to watch himself compete in his last couple of fights, he would be ripping on himself. You know what I'm saying? Like he would be ripping on that guy. So to call himself Floyd Mayweather in the Cannonier fight, I guess he's just trolling, I would imagine. You think I could take him? Maybe I could. I don't know. Maybe. Some people say I throw hands like Alex Pereira. You know, so that's the problem. Hypocrisy could be an issue. If people are going to criticize him, they could say, wait a second, bro. You're criticizing these other guys, but what about yourself, you know? So if he's going in there flatlining dudes or going in like 5-round wars, like crazy wars, then you have a right to run your mouth. But if you're not doing that, it's tough to back up what you're saying. All right, so here's Imavov in great shape, ready to roll. He was supposed to fight Kelvin, now has Sean Strickland. I watched all the shows, but I was on vacation for New Year's. Were you with Dana White? I like Strickland on the microphone, but nothing super otherwise. Okay, I'm with you. Old fights I liked watching of him, but on the mic, I'll tune in every time. Strickland kept talking about France and Imavov, but he's from Dagestan. Just trains in France. Yeah, I mean he's got the French flag next to his name, right? But is he from Dagestan? Hold on. Let's see. So yeah, they're saying he's French. That's what they say. Fighting out of the province of France. So I don't know. I don't know about this Dagestan thing. Like, he is Russian though. They call him the Russian sniper. But I guess he is a Frenchman. When are you going to let your kid watch actual hood, non-comic movies? What? When are you going to let your kid watch actual hood, non-comic movies? I don't know what that means. I got a bad feeling Strickland is dead. Imavov will kill him. Oh, boy. All right, I'm going to take this poll out of the chat. Get your votes in. I'm going to take it out. You better hurry. Right now, 51% saying Imavov for the win out of 1,000 votes. I'm about to pull it in 3, in 2, in 1. Let's see. Okay, so Imavov, 50%. The final vote, 49% Strickland. Very close. Here comes Sean. He's punching himself in the face on the way out. I'm rooting for him. Listen, I don't hate Sean Strickland. I just want to see him go in there. He used to criticize Chris Curtis all the time. I remember on the regional scene. Or I remember when he was fighting in XMMA. Chris Curtis would fight, and Sean would make fun of him for not... Oh, he's got Curtis in his corner. When was the last time that happened? Wow, I haven't seen Chris Curtis in his corner. Here we go. Maybe Chris will give him a taste of his own medicine. So he's got Chris Curtis in his corner. Let's see. What's the song? Someone said he was walking out to the ants marching. Is that true? Is that what is he walking out to? I can't hear it. You have to be a big fat wet pussy to hate the fote Sean Strickland. What does that even? What does the fote mean? Good, not hood. Just because I've had enough of comic movies. Are you done with it? I don't blame you. Comic movies are kind of getting a little out of control now. So Sean's got Chris Curtis in the corner, the Action Man, who won't do our show anymore. Still trying to figure out what we did wrong there. We still follow each other. I don't know what happened. Let's see. How come he's not dead? He's not dead, bro. Stop saying that. Stop saying that about people. All right, Sean Strickland is in the cage. Here he is at 205. Oh, you just done with every blockbuster being a comic? Yeah. It does seem like they went overboard with the comic stuff. I am with you on that. It is a little crazy. The DCU has like 5 Batmans. Like, just have one Batman, right? Like, what are we doing? Why does it got to be 14 Batmans? All right, here we go. Final fight on the card, main event. Smash the like button. 31 years old, Strickland. 27, Imavov. 6'3", Imavov. 6'1", Strickland. 204, the poundage for Strickland. 194 for Imavov. 10 pounds heavier. Sean Strickland. 76-inch reach, 75-inch reach for Imavov. Both orthodox fighters. I picked Imavov by a decision, but no offense to France, I like the cringe of Sean, so I'm going to be rooting for Sean. We'll see how it goes. But I did pick Imavov. With that being said, my picks are terrible tonight, so Sean will probably win. If Strickland KOs him, respect. I mean, that would be pretty wild. If Sean Strickland knocks out Imavov, dude, I'm going to go nuts. I'm going to lose my mind. If Sean Strickland knocks out Imavov, I will lose my shiat. This is a fight where you got to think, so Sean has an opportunity. The last fight night of the year in 2022, and now he is slipping in short notice, couple of days, to open up the 2023 year. So this could be a big opportunity for Sean. He comes in here, he smokes Imavov. I mean, you're right back in the mix. If Strickland loses, it's not a big deal. Like some people are saying it's a big deal if he loses. It's not. He's coming off the couch. It's not like Imavov is going to take his spot in the rankings. I know Strickland's higher. But when you're coming in on short notice, it's a catchweight fight. You got to keep that in mind as well. So I don't think Strickland loses much. He's just going to get paid, really. Okay, Sean's being announced right now. He looks like he's ready to go, man. He's fired up. Looking like he's in pretty good shape for coming off the couch, getting ready to go snowboarding. You got Chris Curtis hanging off the corner. I don't remember seeing Chris in his corner. So that's kind of cool. Got BFFs. Usually Sean's in Chris's corner. So they are face to face. Imavov gives him a nod and they touch gloves. Okay, respect. I like it. Respect, baby. You guys fired up. Drop the fire emojis in the chat. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. We are 22 subscribers away from Dragons. So if you have not subscribed to the channel, you're an asshole. All right, here we go. Round 1. And you'll miss Mike Goldberg on the show. All right, here we go. So 452 is where I'm going to start this thing. And right off the bat, Imavov is starting off with some jabs. And there is Strickland. He's coming forward with his I'm not going to do that bit again. Oh, here we go. Imavov coming in with a tight hook, coming in with the body shot. So Imavov looking fresh and loose out there, throwing the outside leg kick. Sean walking forward. Imavov moving back as Sean is moving in, and Imavov hits him to the body with the left. Imavov bouncing back and forth.
Super chat.
Be certain dropping a 1999.
Love your girth. Good to be back. Enough with the comic book movies, nerds.
Thank you. How about that? Be certain coming in 1999. Wonderful. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate everyone donating to the stream. And here comes Imavov with the left and right. This is a 5-round fight here. Strickland moving in on Imavov, throwing out that jab. That's what he does. Ooh, a nice left hand by Imavov. Then he bounces back if Sean tries to throw back. Imavov keeping those hands loose, staying light on the feet, bounce it around, circling some more. Imavov comes in a right over the top on Strickland. That landed flush on Sean, and that's backing up Sean. Imavov coming in for the head. Oh, Imavov tags him with the left hand. Imavov is coming in hot here. 3:45 left in the first round. Imavov throwing the left in there. Sean trying for the head kick, and Imavov staying busy, moving in. Oh, here we go. Sean with a nice combo. A 3-piece to the face of Imavov. Imavov backs up. What do you think of the new belt? It's really nice, right? Jesse likes the new belt. Okay, hold on. Jesse's coming into the mix. Nice right over the top by Imavov. Hold on, I'll fix the camera in a second. This one has it has a weird don't blink feel in this first round. Imavov mixing it up here, and Sean comes in with the left. Imavov trying to come over with the right over the top, but that's blocked by Strickland. Strickland throwing the jab out there. Strickland trying to stay on top of Imavov, moving forward, but Imavov's been very active. Now Strickland's grabbing on the hands and throwing the left in there. There we go. Sean now turning up. The power jab of Sean Strickland. Here we go. Once Sean gets that jab going, look out. Jab City. Okay, let's do this. Hold on 1 second. Okay, just give me 1 second, Jess. Just trying to squeeze in. Here we go. All right, so Strickland throwing the jab out there, and that is slowing down Imavov. Yeah, I love it. Showing the jab master. Coming in with the kick to the body, Strickland. And Imavov charges in with a left hand. That backs up Strickland. Strickland resets. Comes forward. Throws the left hook on Imavov. Imavov, a nice right hand by Strickland. Here we go. 2:22 left, and now Sean turning up. Sean moving forward on Imavov. Sean over the top with the right. Strickland coming with the right again, a left. Imavov is going to come in with the reversed elbow, and then Sean comes flying in with the left and right. Sean pounces. Sean coming forward, comes over the top with the right hand, and Imavov just steps away in time, but the right hand lands that time. Sean coming forward some more, and he is woken up. As Imavov resets towards the middle, Sean steps on the gas. Moving in with the left over the top. A retaliation right hand by Imavov. Sean Strickland with 155 left is throwing haymakers forward. Now they tangle up. Imavov locks up the arms of Strickland, but Strickland has the underhooks. Strickland with the 10-pound advantage, putting Imavov to the fence. Slowing down the pace of the fight over here. This is a 5-round fight, and Strickland has Imavov to the cage. Sean looking to push him off here, throws the left on the chin of Imavov. Imavov resets, comes forward with the orthodox stance, and Sean peppers the combo forward. Imavov throws the left in on Sean's face. Sean eats one to the body, a kick. Imavov shoots in with the right hand over the top on the face of Strickland. Outside leg kick, Imavov. 1:12 left in the first round. Sean looking to move forward here. A beautiful stiff jab on the face of Imavov. That popped nicely on the head, and Sean trying to tee off with the right hand as Imavov came in reckless. 1 minute left in the first round. The right hook by Strickland getting the attention of Imavov, but Imavov didn't even budge. As he got popped, Imavov stands right in his face and says that did nothing. So Strickland keeps it coming, throws the left hand in there. Strickland moving in. And Imavov resets around the cage. So Imavov got popped with serious power from Sean, and somehow Imavov is completely unfazed. 37 seconds, Imavov back to the center. Sean moving forward. Sean coming over top with the right and missing. 30 seconds now left as Imavov circles around the cage. Imavov with a wild right hand missing on that one. Sean comes in with the left, the right, the body shot. Now 22 seconds left in the round as the strikes are almost even here. Imavov having a slight advantage. Sean moving in. Holding on to the hands, now moving forward. Imavov backs up towards the cage. There's the jab. Sean Strickland landing on the face of Imavov. 9 seconds left. Strickland moving in. Sean threatens to throw the knee. A nice right hand. Imavov bounces off the fence. Sean grabs around the body. They lock up. 1 second left. Round over. Okay. Wow. Sean has no power, says Johnny Smith. Well, Sean is about volume. He's about that cardio. And he's a pretty solid striker. Like, he likes to walk forward and just jab, 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 and he tries to set up these shots. So, I mean, you have a slight edge for Imavov, but I think Sean won that round. I do. I think 10-9 Strickland over there. What did you think from what you've seen?
I just got in here. I can't give you an analysis right now.
All right, for what you've seen though, nothing.
Yeah, Strickland looked pretty aggressive.
Yeah,
I can't give an objective opinion right now.
Yeah, Imavov started off pretty quick, and then Sean just swung it back in his favor. And the problem is the power. Like when Kelvin throws those punches, like Kelvin throws with like heat, whereas Strickland, it seems like it's more about the volume. I mean, Strickland wants to knock your head off. It's just, I don't know. People are like, well, Strickland's going to be up 10 pounds. He's going to have more power behind the punches. So far in the first round, not much, but we are still early. Still got 4 more rounds of this. So Strickland moves in. Imavov working on the legs as he backs up. And Strickland trying to stay on top of him. Sean moving forward with the kick to the body. Imavov bounces it around and throws the left into the breadbasket of Strickland. Imavov with the outside leg kick, a left hand by Sean. Strickland moving in, inside leg kick on Imavov. Imavov showing some damage on his left side of his face, redness on the cheekbone. And Sean moving forward, throwing to left and right, then a left hand by Imavov to the face of Strickland. Strickland with the chopping kick forward to the belly. Strickland throwing the jab again. Kick to the body, Strickland. Over the top, right hand, Strickland. Strickland clinches up and pushes Imavov towards the fence. Hits him with a right hand. And he might be barking in the ear. Looks like he's kissing the ear over here, Strickland. What do you think, Jess? Nibbling on that ear of Imavov. Imavov trying to get off the cage. And Strickland holding him in place. Underhook. 350 left. Using that extra weight. And I wonder if Imavov, if Strickland's whispering anything to him. What do you think? Do you think he's barking any? You think he's saying anything to him?
No.
No, you think he's being quiet? I see Imavov is smirking a little bit. I have a feeling Strickland's probably mumbling something. So Strickland's still holding against the fence, and then they separate. What do you think in the chat? What would Sean Strickland be saying there? We got Kendall has 15 months, a double champ, Kendall. Thank you very much. Kendall says, hey, everyone, sending sunshine all the way from Florida. Can't wait to see what 2023 has in store. Happy Boo Year. Holes. Thank you, Kendall, for being a member. A double champ. Let's go.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you very much, Kendall. Here comes Imavov moving in, but Sean greets him with a right and a left hand. Sean comes over with a left again. Sean throwing the volume. 118 strikes by Strickland, but Imavov coming in with the left and right, and Sean greets him with a right of his own. I'm curious, like Sean always has good cardio, but when you're coming in 3 days' notice, you know, at a higher weight class like this, what is Sean's cardio going to look like? We'll see. Imavov trying to push the pressure now, and Sean wraps around the body, and here's the takedown. Sean Strickland says, I may even take him down, and he does for a brief moment here, but Imavov gets right back up to the feet. So Strickland gets the takedown. He's 1 for 1, but Imavov doesn't let him get anything with that, as Sean has him against the cage. So Strickland now in control against the fence once again with 2:13 left in the first round. You got to do something with those takedowns. But he is controlling against the cage, and let's see if Sean can be active here as he's trying to slow down the momentum. Imavov hits him with the knee to the body, and Imavov comes forward. Sean comes in with the left and the right hand. Imavov with the left and the right of his own. Imavov trying to move forward, but Sean tags him with the right. Strickland showing some toughness here. Trying to move forward. Throws the right hand in there. Imavov looking to stand his ground, and we got some sloppiness between the both boys. And then there's a right slinging in by Strickland as Imavov ducks underneath. Nice left and right over the top. Strickland landing again. They collide. Strickland trying to push Imavov to the cage here. Hits him with a right to the body, and they slowly start going to the fence. And here we go. Sean Strickland using the 10 pounds, once again pushing Imavov to the fence. Strickland by decision. Anyone have Strickland by decision? Strickland's completely slowing down the pace. I don't blame him. Just trying to tire out Imavov against the cage here with 58 seconds left in the round. And Sean hits him with the right to the side of the head. They're warning, watch the back of the head, the ref, and they're stuck against the cage here some more. 45 seconds left. There's a left off the break. Imavov separates, and now Imavov trying to move forward. With 37 seconds left, Sean hits him to the body with a kick, and Imavov tries to go over the top with the right hand, grazing on the face of Strickland. Imavov hits him with the right. Strickland backs up, now throws the left back in. Strickland, eats a nasty 1-2 by Imavov. Imavov landing nicely here, trying to move forward. And Imavov tagging him nice at the end of the round some more. And Sean wraps around the waist looking for the takedown, pushing Imavov to the fence. I think even though Sean has the control time and has that takedown, I got to say, even Imavov lands again. I think Imavov won this round, to be honest. There's a right hand coming in by Strickland. I just think more significant in the second for Imavov. I would say 1-1. But you could say 2-zip Sean.
Yeah, I was going to say 2-zip Strickland.
I think it's 1-1. Even though Sean has the control time, remember, earlier in the night, control time meant nothing Imavov, I felt, had more of the significant strikes, the damage, the more, game-changing strikes in that round. But it could be 2-zip. Strickland is a Diaz brother's cousin. He shows up. Yeah, Chris Curtis in the corner, and he's really barking in the face of Sean Strickland. So how about that? Yeah, I don't think we've seen Chris Curtis in Strickland's corner before. We've seen the reverse. But Chris Curtis, the action man, corner man, he's been pretty solid in the corner of these fighters. So Chris Curtis doing his thing over here. And we got ourselves a battle. I tell you what, all things being said, we're going into the third round. Very competitive. Sean coming off short notice and very competitive fight. Am I surprised, though, that we're in this situation now? No, because I picked Imavov by a decision, so I have a feeling it was going to go to distance. But let's see how this thing plays out. So Imavov trying to step in here. Sean, beautiful combo. Nice stuff. Landing on that face of Imavov. Imavov trying to whip that jab out there on Sean. But Sean holding his ground and throwing the jab back. They're going jab for jab here. And now Imavov zips in the right and the left hand towards the face, body and face of Strickland. Strickland puts the jab back into the face of Imavov. Right over the top by Imavov, followed by a right by Strickland down the pipe. And then there's the left by Strickland. There's that jab by Sean. 407 left, Sean keeping the volume going. If you could look at the strikes, I mean, very close between the two. They're going punch for punch. But Strickland threw 182 strikes, landing 57. Pretty wild, man. A lot of swinging and missing going on here. Strickland going for a takedown and stops, pushes away, hits him with the right hand, separates. 3:47 left in the third round as Imavov throws the left back in there. We're going punch for punch. It looks like both guys have settled in and have gotten a little bit fatigued, so a little less sting on those punches. But Imavov swoops in with a left hook towards that face of Strickland. Strickland moving in, protecting the chin, blocking some punches on the way in, and there's a nice jab again by Sean. Sean has that left ear that looks like it just wants away from the head. It's just like, I just don't want to be here. It's just going. Nice left hand by Strickland, followed by a left hand by Imavov. 3:08 left in the third round. They're standing in the middle, and they're striking, but it's nothing to go crazy over as a left hand comes in by Imavov. Then Strickland retaliates with the left. Another jab by Strickland. Imavov, mouth is dropped open a little bit here as he's looking for a chance to engage, but Strickland's trying to stay forward, move forward, keep that pace going in the direction of aggression. Circling Imavov back to the center. He throws the right. Strickland tries to swipe it away with the left hand. Now Imavov shoots in it for a takedown, completely stopped by Strickland. Strickland says, nope, that's not going to happen. Now Strickland comes back with the jab. Mr. Jab Man. 2:25 left in the third round. Next round will be the championship rounds as a leg kick comes in by Imavov that's checked by Strickland. Strickland throws the jab in once again. 2:15 left. And Strickland throws that right. Strickland throws the jab on Imavov. The inside leg kick, Strickland. So Strickland's cardio still there. He's a cardio machine as the kick to the body comes in by Strickland. He's just piecing him up with the points. 2 minutes left in the third round, and Strickland is doing his Strickland game. The kick to the body followed by the left hand. Sean keeps coming forward. Imavov trying to get something going here. Tags him with the left, but Strickland is not phased. Moves in, throws the jab once again, followed by a right hand on the temple of Imavov. 1:40 left in the third round. Sean throwing the left out there. A kick to the body by Imavov. Strickland comes back with the left, and Imavov works on the body. Imavov back in the center of the cage, and Strickland throws a jab out there. Little rock'em sock'em robots going on here. Nothing to go, like I said, to go crazy over. They're just going strike for strike, but I give Strickland the advantage in the third. Strickland comes over the top with that 1-2 again. 1:15 left in the first round. Imavov lands, and Strickland retaliates with a right hand to the face of Imavov. The kick to the body, Strickland. Ah, boy. Strickland coming over with the left and a punch underneath the armpit by Imavov. 57 seconds left. Strickland with the left, the right hand. Imavov eats it and comes forward. 50 seconds left. Strickland keeping the volume coming. I thought Strickland would have taken the lead, though, with the volume. I'm looking at the stats over here. I feel like that's off. Because I feel like Strickland's landing more, but Imavov now coming forward now. The left and the body shot. Imavov, whoa, they're both slinging over here. Both landing and then separating. 30 seconds left. Imavov comes over top with left. Grazes over top. Nice left hook by Strickland. 25 seconds left in the third round. As Strickland comes in with the left hand, Imavov eats one to the body, partially blocked. Imavov coming in, tries to throw the right. They collide. Underhook by Strickland. Strickland tries to push him to the fence. Imavov spins him around. Imavov trying to push Strickland to the fence now. 10 seconds left. A kick to the outside of the leg of Sean Strickland. As Sean backs up and then pushes the foot into the midsection. Spinning back fist by Imavov does not land. The third is over. We're going into championship rounds. And I got to be honest with you, I don't care. I mean, it's the same thing. Sean Strickland fights. I'm going to say it. It's like watching a female fight. This is like watching WMMA. I'm sorry. I am sorry, Strickland fans. I am sorry. Now, credit for coming in on short notice, but I feel like we've seen the same thing. It's like watching reruns. How you scoring it? Man, who do I give that round to? It was 1-1. That round's very close. That round could go either way for me. But, well, you saw that round. Who do you think won that round? It's close. That one's very close. Oof.
I'm going to go 2-1 Strickland.
The reason why I'm comparing it to a female fight, I don't feel the danger of a finish in any way. Now, that's a credit to their toughness. These guys are, competitors. They're beasts. They're standing in the pocket. And Strickland coming in on short notice, nothing but respect. But even full camp Strickland, it's the same fight. Strickland probably is up 2-1. And who'd you give that round to?
That one to Imavov.
Imavov? Okay, so Jesse would probably have Imavov 2-1. I have Strickland 2-1.
No, I have 2-1 Strickland. I gave Strickland the first.
Oh, you gave him the first two? Okay. All right, so we're both 2-1 Strickland, just different rounds?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. Let's get back into the action over here. As Imavov's trying to hold his ground, and Strickland is letting him go here. Body shot, left hand. Not much damage on the face of Sean. Sean doing a good job blocking. Comes in with the left, the right. Comes in with the left again, Strickland. And Imavov comes over top with the right hand. Sean resets. Who wants it more here? Very close fight. Sean trying to shoot in, then backs up. Nice left hand by Strickland. That rocks the head back of Imavov. Then Imavov clinches up and throws Strickland to defense. Strickland breaks off, throws the left out there. They reset back to the middle. Kick to the body, Sean. Uppercut by Sean. Left hook. Right hand over the top by Imavov. Imavov to the body. Left hand by Sean. 3:45 left. Sean throws the left again into the face of Strickland. Imavov, excuse me. Left hand again by Sean. So Sean's throwing the volume out there. And if you notice, he has taken a slight advantage in the strikes over here. It's swinging in his momentum. The longer this fight goes, right now, it seems like it's Sean's game. Sean is outpointing him right now, throwing the left and the right again to the face of Imavov. Imavov is slowing down and just eating shots. Sean looking good. The left, the right again. The left again by Strickland. Strickland gives him a nod. He knows he's got him. 3:15 left, and Sean's like, this is my game. Try to take it from me. So Strickland hits him again, and then Imavov says, let's go. Eats another combination by Strickland. 3:05 left, and Sean is throwing the volume again. 287 strikes, and Sean comes back with the jab. Sean throws the right over the top, the left hook missing. Imavov ducks underneath, and then Sean collides with him, pushes him forward. Imavov stops him, gets back up to the feet, and then Imavov pushes Strickland to the fence. One thing I got to say about Strickland, that cardio is just nuts. It is nuts, man. His cardio is super impressive. Who do you think has better cardio, him or Colby?
I would say Strickland.
I mean, Strickland's if you think about this, on 3 days' notice, and my man is still, we're in the fourth round, and he's still just aggressively coming forward here. So Strickland has Imavov to defense with the underhook, got the head positioning. Imavov's in trouble. You think Colby? This is Sean on 3 days' notice. My man's in championship rounds. He's got a full tank of gas. Just saying. Just saying. Usman beat Strickland. Yeah, we were doing MMA math now. Is that what we're doing? Imavov breaks off with the right hand back to the center. I mean, this is very impressive in short notice. Like, just cardio alone. It says a lot. Shows, like, how this guy stays in shape all year round. So Imavov tags him with the right hand. He threw 311 strikes. Sean Strickland, that is. Sean swoops underneath, takes a deep breath, comes forward, and hits him with the left hand. Imavov backs up. Imavov was the guy with the full camp, and Sean Strickland is still walking forward. Throwing the left hand forward, and Imavov resets. He's trotting around the cage. Imavov looking to land, and Strickland still keeps coming forward. Strickland comes in with the left or right again. He hasn't even sat in the stool one round yet either. Sean Strickland with the left or right, the left again. Coming towards that face of Imavov with 48 seconds left. Comes in again with that right. Imavov kicking to the body. Now Sean has completely taken the lead with the striking. There's the left and right again by Strickland. Outpointing another opponent. 35 seconds left. Sean stands in the middle. Comes in with that left. The right over the top. Following that jab, signature jab of Strickland. Strickland looks over at the clock real quick. 24 seconds left. Imavov trying to come in. Strickland puts the underhook there, and Imavov trying to pressure Sean to the fence, and here we go. Sean gets the underhook and just pushes off. Just a dog. Look at this guy. Sean he's just walking Imavov back. He's like putting a leash on him. Imavov breaks off back to the center. The left and right by Strickland. 4 seconds left. 3 seconds left. Strickland hits him with the left. The round's over. What do you think? 4-1 Strickland? I mean, 3-1 Strickland? Sorry.
Yeah, I probably have to go 3-1.
3-1 Strickland. We're going into the fifth and final round. Oh, boy. 2-2 sparring. Yeah, I mean, that's a Strickland fight, though. If I put aside, listen, it is what it is. We know we're going to get from Sean, but you do have to give the guy credit. Like, right now, Imavov is on the bench. He's bent over. He's holding on to the fence, and he's, like, spitting out blood. Is Strickland standing?
I think he's just standing in his corner.
And Strickland is just chilling. Imavov looks like he's gone to hell and back. Incredible.
Wonderful, wonderful.
If Sean loses this fight, he might hang himself in the locker room.
I mean, unless he gets knocked out, the decision should be there. I would say Sean is up 3-1. What do you guys, how are you scoring this in the chat? Cardio is insane. I'm telling you, I'll take Strickland's cardio over Colby. I'll take it. Here we go. Imavov's coming. Imavov, he's going to have to come in hot. Imavov needs a finish. 4:43 left. And they've been playing punch face since round number 1 here. Sean's going back to his signature jab. Sean's throwing it out there some more. The kick towards the body. Sean's throwing the jab out there. Oh, that right hand by Imavov. That was a nasty one. Sean eats it and keeps coming forward. Imavov coming in hot, but Sean retaliates with the right. Imavov to the stomach with the left, then throws the left upstairs. Imavov controlling the center, and he's got a little bit of a sense of urgency here, but Sean just keeps coming in. Imavov throws the left.
If Imavov keeps going this way, he might win this round.
Yeah, but winning the round, you never know with the scorecards. So Sean clinches up with Imavov. Strickland wraps around the body and then just walks him to the fence. So Sean has control against the cage for the time being, trying to slow everything down here on Imavov. Imavov's got that mouth dropped open, a knee to the rib cage. Imavov lands it. Sean Strickland trying to use that extra 10 pounds once again against the fence. And he has completely slowed down the pace here. I don't blame him, man. You're winning the fight. Just hold him against the cage. Right? I mean, who gives a fuck? You're not knocking this dude out. Oh, a nice right hand by Imavov and then a left. Now, Imavov, on the other hand, he needs the knockout. Sean keeps coming forward here and throws the left, the right hand, pushing forward on Imavov. Imavov clinches up with him, then hits him with the knee. Sean looks up at the clock and then throws him to the fence. Sean holds Imavov to the cage and then just grinds him around ever so slowly with 3 minutes left on the clock. The final round here. Sean Strickland can get the upset against Imavov if it stays this way. Sean comes forward with the left, the right hand. Nice right by Imavov. And then Sean comes in with the volume once again, grabs Imavov and throws him to the cage once again. Oh, that elbow by Imavov separates him, and Sean doesn't give a foo. Coming forward. Sean eats the left hand. Imavov trying to tee off again, and Sean clinches up, looking to push him to the fence again. Sean's not taking any chances here. He's grabbing Imavov, pushing him to the fence. Just completely trying to slow him down. Not letting Imavov get anything going here. Has the underhook. 2:20 left in the round. Imavov holds on to the side of the head. Hits Sean with the elbow. So even though Sean is having the control time against the fence, I still got to slowly give this round to Imavov. I don't know. What do you think, Jess?
Yeah, I'm going to go Imavov round 5.
So far. Now we still have 2 minutes left in this thing. Let's see what happens here. But Sean is just trying to slow down the pace. Sean keeps on clinching up with him. Imavov.
But like by an edge. I feel like Sean could easily win this round.
He could. It's not impossible. It's not over yet. Oh, there's another elbow by Imavov. So Sean's just holding him against the fence, and Imavov is cracking him. And Sean's just holding on. This is what Usman should have did to Leon Edwards in the 5th and final round. Sean's just holding him there. 135. It's not pretty. But Sean Strickland is just looking for the win, and I don't blame him. There's a nice elbow off the break. Imavov lands it again. Imavov with the right. Imavov comes forward with the right again. Sean just huffing and puffing, and he's trying to come forward. He's just digging deep. Sean clinches up again and is trying to push Imavov to the fence once more. And there we go. Sean drags him over to the cage. Imavov spins him around. Sean gets the underhook, separates. They collide. Imavov hits him with an elbow, a body shot. Oh, another elbow by Imavov. Imavov hits it again with the right hand. Now Imavov trying to push Sean back. Trying to give him a taste of his own medicine here. Pushes Sean to the fence. Sean trying to punch his way off and does land the right and left hand. Imavov hits him with that elbow. He's been trying to go for that thing the entire fight. Finally, it lands. A knee by Imavov landing on the face of Strickland. Strickland's eating him. An elbow again. Strickland is eating a lot of shots here. But Strickland doesn't give a crap, man. He's still holding his own. He's standing in the middle. They're banging. With 35 seconds left, Sean grabs him and looks to push him to the fence. Imavov spins him off. 30 seconds left. Imavov pushes him to the fence. Hits him with a knee. Sean gets him with the underhook. Sean pushing forward, eats an uppercut. Sean throws the right and the left wildly over the top and misses. Imavov has the underhook on Strickland. Strickland shoves him away, says, let's go. 15 seconds left. Imavov says, okay, hits him with the right hand. Sean eats it, moves forward. 10 seconds left. Sean slinging and biting down. Imavov grabs him. They spin. Sean with a nice right hand. Sean a knee to the body. Sean over the top with the right. Sean coming in with the knee. Sean letting everything loose. Sean going wild at the end. The fight is over. It is over.
Oh, boy. I don't know, Moss. That last minute could make the difference.
I agree with Jeremiah. I got 3-2 Strickland. 3-2.
That's tough. This is a tough one, guys.
Bash up the like button. Let me know in the chat what you think. Was it the best fight in the world? No. But all things considered, Sean Strickland coming in on 3 days' notice. This is a 205 fight, catch weight. And Sean has his chance of winning this decision. Very impressive. To just catch the win. If Sean loses this decision too, someone's probably getting taken out. Yeah, you might find him hanging, like Chrome said. Oh, man. Okay. Well, I'm not surprised it went to a decision. Okay. So that guy looks like Cyril Gane, doesn't he? In the corner of Imavov. Looks just like him. What do you think about Gane versus John Jones?
Yeah, I heard that. Right before I put Ellie to bed, I heard you talking about it.
I
mean, I like it, but I think Jones is going to get smashed. I don't think he belongs in heavyweight.
Here comes the scores. Here we go. Here we go. Unanimous. Sean Strickland. Unanimous decision. They got it right. Wow. I had a bad night at the office, but I'm happy Sean won that fight. With that being said, I mean, listen, is he my go-to guy to watch fights? No, but I do have respect for him. Nothing but respect. He's like, I'm only here because of bad judging. I beat Jared. Okay, so let me hear what else he has to say here. It's a big win. He goes, I questioned my cardio for a second, but I realized I got big old, what did he say?
Big old metaphorical something.
Oh my God. He's better on the mic than in the cage. I got to be honest with you. Like, he's great on the mic. He's funny. He's like, I won, but I fought like a bitch. Respect. He's trying to go in for the finish. All right, what's next? Let's see. Call out Izzy. Call out Izzy. Call out Izzy. He's thanking the UFC for paying him a lot of money for taking this fight. He goes, you pay me, I'll fight Francis Ngannou. So what was he saying there?
I have no clue. He was giving
Yeah, he was going some way where it sounded like he was going to be emotional and sentimental, and then he just like lost his whole train of thought. Like, it sounded like he was going to talk about Stephan Bonner, right? Is that what he said?
I couldn't hear. I heard, I want to give my condolences too, and then I lost him.
I think it was Stephan Bonner about, like, I don't fucking know. All right. Okay. All right. Well, stand by. I'm willing. Now it looks like we're going to get Sean Strickland in the media scrum.
Look,
so,
Moss.
What?
Did you see this?
Hold on. I'll show in a sec. We're going to get Sean Strickland in the media scrum. Post-fight. So we'll hang around for that. One's in the chat if you want to hang around. We're gonna Skype in Sean Strickland on the show so you can hear him talk to the media. That should be interesting. That should be very interesting. Okay. Oh boy. Let's see who won goat milk, and then I will show that. Hold on a second here. So the first winner of 2023 is, that's a drum roll, Edward, how do you say his name?
Edward Wong Ha People.
With a 665, you are the winner. You are the winner. Chicken dinner. Bigfoot Silva. Nice win, nice win. Solid win, Ski over there. All right, I had a bad night at the office, but we did get the Sean Strickland win, so I am happy about that. Not surprised. Not super duper surprised, but it's a good win, man. It's a good win for Sean. Not like, this is what we're seeing. I like that he got on the mic and said he wants to be finishing people. Like, that's what he wants to do. He said he fought like a bitch in his last fight. So credit to Sean for being open and honest. That's why I respect the guy a lot, on top of him being, a badass. But what are we going to see with Sean? Like, are we going to see him knock anyone else out, or is... Huh? Or is that it? What are we going to see with Sean Strickland? Are you done?
No, I'm going back.
Oh, okay. All right, here we go.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Jones win by decision.
You got Jones winning by a decision. Okay. I foresee John Jones grappling. A John Jones grappling experience against Cyril Gane. Okay. So we're gonna wait on the media, the post-fight press conference. So we'll be playing that. Oh, Jesse lost my. I'm trying to think. Like, what do I think about that event? What do we think about that? It was okay, you know. Like, it wasn't terrible. It wasn't great. It was just there. So I'm not gonna complain about it. It could have been way worse. Could have been way better. But what do you give that now that we're done with the event? Like, what do you rate that card? I'm still gonna go 5.6 out of 10 on that card. It had some moments, but very forgetful. Very, very forgetful card, unfortunately. 8 out of 10. My goodness. Wow. Like, I feel very forgetful. 6 of 5. Rate it at number 7, 5.2. 6. Still 6. 7, 6. 4. 6. I'll be moving to post-fight presser when Strickland comes out. We're going to play it here. We're going to have it on air, so you don't have to go anywhere. We're going to have Strickland in the building. So there you go. 6.9, a 4.7, 6.5. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. I am happy, though, that the UFC is back. That is a beautiful thing. I did miss the UFC very much so. All right, so let's look at let's cue up the press conference. And let's be honest. We just want to be here for Strickland, right? We want to hear what he has to say. I'm sure it's going to be very interesting. So UFC Vegas 67 press conference. We're going to get Sean Strickland up in this bitch. Get Sean Strickland up in this bitch. Watch the Floyd Mayweather video on Discord. You never got to see. Like, what is up with this Floyd Mayweather? All right, I'll check it out in a sec. Give me a second. UFC. Imagine they have to have a press conference for this. What the hell? Let's see. Countdown.
Fix the camera.
Oh, here we go. All right, hold on. Okay, I'm looking for the press conference here. Oh, here we go. Post-fight press conference. A good dish. Wow, 19 minutes. All right, we got time to kill. All right, so here's the meme that Jesse wanted you guys to see.
I didn't make it. Someone.
Who made this? Oh, that's funny. I just saw.
Isn't that cute?
What does it say? Me and my dad watching some guy on a 4-fight losing streak get knocked the fook out.
And she's holding a little beer and a chicken wing. A fried chicken wing.
It's funny because she looks, you know what she looks like? She looks like
you? She looks like you, Moss.
No, she looks like the baby from Dinosaurs, not the mama.
Look at you guys. You're like 2 peas in a pod.
You ever see the baby from Dinosaurs? Not the mama? Do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
Oh. Not the mama.
Yeah.
That's what she looks like there. Hold on a second. By the way, if you're jumping in, that was actually our reaction to Umar Nurmagomedov. That was Ellie's first ever fight reaction. Let's see. Hold on. Not the mama. She looks like that little dinosaur. Not the mama. Here, look, Jess. You don't think so?
What is wrong with you?
Look.
No, she doesn't.
Not the mama. That's me and Ellie. This show is so underrated. Although I haven't seen it in years, so I probably won't like it now. But when I was a kid, I liked it. Okay, all right. What is up? All right, what is up with this Discord thing? So they're saying the Floyd Mayweather video. Let's see. Fans tell Floyd Mayweather, "I'll knock you out."
Oh, I saw this.
What is it?
It's like 2 seconds long. It's stupid.
Knock you out, nigga.
What the fuck?
It's so dumb. It's just some guy walking by Floyd Mayweather saying that. Like, and Mayweather didn't even react. Like, he just stared at him.
What is that?
It was
what
so
the fuck
stupid.
is wrong? Like, I don't know. Like, why did you want me to see that? Like, I don't understand. Because he called me N-word?
It was really dumb.
Why would you the whole stream be begging for me to see that? What is that?
Some people just want
Did
you
someone
to see
watch
it.
that and be like, "Oh my god, it's amazing"? Go to the Discord if you want to see that video. I mean,
It's life-changing.
It's not even worth me showing on air. I'll knock you out, N-word. All right. Okay. All right. So we're waiting on Sean Strickland in the post-fight press conference. You want to take a break? You want to talk to the peeps?
I'll talk to him.
All right. So Jessica, talk to you for a little bit. I think I'm gonna grab. What kind of dinner we got? We got some salad.
I made chicken. It's on a plate in the fridge.
Okay. Yeah. Let's bring this belt back on
For
air.
your salad.
This is a powerful belt. Look at that thing. What? Oh my God. Dude, are you kidding me? Look at that thing. My God. That thing is fire. Damn. Goat milk champion.
All right. Let's have a chat, guys. Why don't you just bring your salad up here? Yeah. No sense in eating by yourself in the kitchen. You know? It's too lonely. Let's see. Hey, Jess, do you think Lauren Murphy could beat Jessica Andrade? No. Do you? Lauren Murphy? Is she still fighting? I feel like I haven't seen a Lauren Murphy fight in a while. When's the last time Lauren Murphy fought? Let me see here. Lauren Murphy. Lucky Lauren Murphy. Man, that face. She's got some face. Oh, yeah, that's her upcoming fight. On the 21st. I did not know that. No, I don't think she could be Andrade. But I would love to know if you think Lauren Murphy's going to beat Andrade. What's your and Moss's favorite movie? I don't know. I don't have a favorite movie. Oh, Jurassic Park. I like Jurassic Park. That's my favorite movie. She beat up Misha Tate. Well, it's Misha Tate. I mean, come on, guys. Come on. Don't give Misha Tate more credit. Yeah, she is super tough, Lauren Murphy. She's a tough chick, but she did get knocked the fuck out by Shevchenko, which doesn't say much because Shevchenko knocks out practically every opponent. So, you know, I'm not going to take that away from Lauren Murphy. That's not a bad person to lose against. No, that's leftovers from last night, but you can eat it if you want. Oh, here we go. Wait, Moss.
Kopylov,
Moss.
Umar.
Moss.
And Nascimento.
It started. I don't know how to put Dana White's face on this.
All got the bonuses, $50,000.
Dana's
and
here,
then the
yeah.
other two guys that had finishes too.
But I don't know how to put his face on the
I'll
screen.
let them take care of them.
Well, hold on. Can you put that in the fridge?
They'll do all right.
Can you throw it in the fridge real quick?
Throw what in the fridge?
Hold on a second.
First question's got to be about.
Okay. All right, Dana. Hold on. Stand by. We got Dana. Dana's in the building. He showed up without me. Holy cow. Okay. Can you throw it in the fridge or no?
What?
I'll wait.
Oh.
We just set this up real quick. Okay. Otay. I'm going to get Dana in here. Dana. Dana! Oh, Dana. Oh, Dana. Look who's here. We got the boss. Dana. I'm going to sit behind him like a creepy guy. All right. I'm going to sit behind Dana. You guys ready? Ready for Dana? Dana. Oh, Dana.
Ain't getting 50,000, but they'll do all right. I guess first question's got to be about the heavyweight fight. So I guess I'll jump right into that. Yes, T-Mobile blew the fight.
No, they didn't. You know why they did it, Moss. They didn't blow the fight. They're trying to distract from the whole Dana White fiasco.
He said oh my God.
That wasn't supposed to go up, but it did.
Yes, it was.
This is for the official heavyweight title. You know, we've been working on a new agreement with Francis for like 2 years now. And we had gotten to a point where, he was going to fight John Jones. And many who believe, including me, that he's the best of all time, for the heavyweight championship. And John Jones has been willing and ready and able to fight anybody. He didn't care who it was. Could have been anybody in the heavyweight division. He was ready to go. And Francis, we offered Francis a deal that would have made him the highest paid heavyweight in the history of the company. More than Lesnar, more than anybody. And he turned the deal down. So, I don't know. We get to this point where I've told you guys this before. If you don't want to be here, you don't have to be here. I think Francis is in a place right now where he doesn't want to take a lot of risk. Feels like he's in a good position where he could fight lesser opponents and make more money. So we're gonna let him do that. We're gonna release him from his contract. We're gonna give up our right to match, and he can go wherever he wants and do whatever he wants.
I freaking knew it. I told you. I said the exact same thing at the beginning of the stream. I said Francis will not be in the UFC. I freaking called it. He was too much of a problem. Constantly complaining about money and this and that, and I don't blame him. Like, he deserves more money. Problem is, when you sign these contracts and everything like that, you just gotta play it out. I freaking knew it, man. I told you guys.
Yeah, that's where we're at.
When was that decision made, Dana? How long have you known that this was going to be the case, that Francis was gone?
Well, we've been negotiating with him for 2 years, and there were a lot of different, even now. I mean, the guy was just weighing over 300 pounds, just had knee surgery, hasn't really had a real training camp. And I think that probably has a lot to do with it as far as Francis is concerned, too. He doesn't know what's going to happen with his knee, how his knee, he's not getting younger. So, I don't even think he would have been ready for March. So, we can't continue to hold up the division and not come to an agreement with this guy. We did everything we could to try to make this fight happen and try to give him the fight, but, he's got it in his head that there's bigger opportunities outside the UFC with, lesser opponents.
Tyson Fury's a lesser opponent?
He's going to get a bigger paycheck.
Are you kidding me? Like, he's going to get smoked. But if he goes to boxing, I mean, you know how much money he's going to make? I hope Deontay Wilder is the guy.
Especially being a former UFC champ.
God, I hope Deontay's the guy.
Did this just come down to a dollar figure? I mean, or was it like other things, like,
No.
I want a bigger portion of pay-per-view?
I think that you're going to fight arguably the greatest fighter of all time. You'd be the highest paid heavyweight ever in UFC history. Or you think there's more money out there to fight somebody who isn't the greatest of all time, somebody who is...
But hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Salty Dana.
Hold on a second. Listen, I know what he's doing, but he just wants more money. Like, it's not like he's trying to look for a lesser opponent to make more money. He's looking to make more money. That's all it comes down to. Come on. Who are you fooling? I get it. He's a promoter. He's got to do his... But, I mean, this is a bad look. It's a bad
His
look
wife
losing
should slap
Francis.
him again for that.
When you lose Francis Ngannou, it isn't the best. But here's the thing: John Jones wins, we all forget about Francis Ngannou. You know, so I guess that's the thing. If Cyril wins, we're in trouble.
You'll have to ask Francis that question, but in my opinion, that's what it is. Which isn't the first time that's happened here. It's not like this is something that's never happened before. There's been other guys that have come to us and said, you know, I don't want to compete at this level anymore.
Did you get the feeling that he was negotiating in good faith, or just really didn't want to be here at all?
I don't know. No, I mean, I doubt he'd just hang out for 2 years and continue to negotiate. And you know, I don't know. I don't think he thought the John Jones fight would really happen. That's what I think. I think he didn't think that would really come to fruition, but it did. John Jones was literally ready to fight anybody. He didn't care who it was. And we could have done a fight with John back in, you know, October, November, December, and we kept, you know, we kept trying to get this deal done with Francis, and then finally it just, you know, we got to the realization that it wasn't going to happen.
So the last thing for me on that, so just to be clear, 100% free and clear. He could sign a contract with anybody in the world tomorrow. No matching, no counter, no nothing. He's just gone.
100%. And this is, you know, this is for the official heavyweight title.
Oh my God! Ah. Wow, I called it once again. I may have not got my fights right tonight, but at least I called this one.
I was just going to ask you about that. I mean, not the fight we were expecting, but I think when people saw it, people did get pretty excited. What's your thoughts on, you know, Jones versus Gunn?
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have, you know, if you look at the fight with Francis and Cyril, it was a damn close fight. So there's no doubt that those two guys are the best heavyweights in the world. And for John to come out and face either one of them is exciting. It's fun.
Did want to ask you about Sean Strickland tonight, obviously coming in kind of saving the main event on short notice. What did you think of his performance? I mean, he's kind of an interesting character.
He's a bad boy. Coming in and taking a fight on a week's notice is impressive. Yeah, it's awesome. You look great.
Last thing for me, I guess I just want to ask kind of where you stand, the continued fallout of everything that's happened. Are you know, I'm sure you've seen the reaction or what everybody's saying. I mean, are you...
About what?
About the New Year's Eve incident. Have you moved past it at this point? Do you feel like you're going to have to keep addressing this every time you're up here at the dais, or do you feel like...
I'll probably be addressing it for the rest of my life, you know. I mean, I just talked about it, 2 days ago? Yeah.
Dana White over here. David Potter, good seeing you again. So what was your overall assessment of the entire evening? Is there any fighters that stood out to you?
Umar.
The Kopylov Puna fight was awesome.
Yeah, it was
awesome
good
fight. I think Puna is so tough and durable and has a ton of heart, and Kopylov looked incredible tonight. I mean, you guys were out there. Every fucking jab that he landed was nasty. That inside leg kick to the calf was nasty. And then once he's got unbelievable killer instinct. Once he smelled blood in the water with that body shot, he just kept attacking the body until he finished the fight. Incredible performance.
And the John Jones fight versus Gain is actually fairly interesting. I mean, they bring up a fair amount of problems to each other. What's your personal assessment on that fight?
Yeah, I agree. You know, both incredibly talented guys. Cyril Gane is a heavyweight that moves like a middleweight. He's got a really well-rounded game, and you know, John Jones is the best to ever do it, in my opinion. So you couldn't ask for a better fight.
Congratulations on another great evening.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Dana, going on the John Jones is the best ever in your opinion, do you think if he comes back after 3 years away and wins a title in another division, there's no denying to anyone that he's probably the greatest?
Yeah, I mean, I'm a big believer in ring rust. I mean, Ali took 3 years off and didn't look the same when he came back. We'll see what happens with John.
By the way, if you're just jumping in, it's official. John Jones is fighting Cyril Gane. Apparently, according to Dana, they screwed up and they put it out there when they weren't supposed to. I don't believe that. That's an incredible screw up. Yeah. Like, how do you just plaster it across T-Mobile Arena? I mean, get out of here. Like, no one believes. Does anyone actually believe that?
Had a poster made up and everything.
Does anyone believe that someone would do that? Like, that? Get out of here.
Yeah.
They're like, who the hell believes that?
Yeah, it was tactical.
You know, John has put the weight on naturally, though. He didn't do it overnight. It's taken a long time, and he's ready to roll. He's excited to fight, so we'll see what happens.
With the T-Mobile thing, how does that happen? Like, how do they put that up early?
Here we go.
The mistake there.
Well, you got to blame
Ariel.
You know, my team internally too, and T-Mobile. I don't know what was that. You know,
He's
very,
such a bad
very
liar.
pissed off a few hours ago. And
Yeah. Come on, Dana. Come on.
It sucks because usually he's a really good liar, but he is so transparent right now.
Does anyone believe this?
I'm over it now.
I was going to say, do you still...
I'm over it
Of
because
course he's over it now because it was supposed to happen.
it was Ariel, right, Dana? Tell us the truth. It was Ariel, right? Ariel strikes again? Get out of here.
Get pissed off about that stuff, or does it just like...
Yeah, no, I still get pissed, yeah. I was very pissed off.
I'm just curious, what's happening with Stipe Miocic? There was always this talk of him versus John, and obviously John's fighting Cyril. Where's Stipe? Is he retired?
Yeah, Stipe's still obviously very much in the mix, and but he's going through some stuff right now that he's dealing with.
Fight fires. I'm stuttering.
For him.
You mentioned Francis wants to go fight lower opponents. Are you expecting him to sign with another MMA organization, or do you think he might try and go box? What do you?
Who? Francis? I have no clue. I have no clue.
You
Listen,
know.
Whatever he decides to.
Imagine Francis goes to PFL.
No, he's not going to go to PFL. Well, I mean, he'd still make... He wants what? He wants millions, though. He doesn't want 1 million.
He'd make way more money in PFL. And think about this. Let me put this out there. Francis could fight in PFL as, win the milli easy, right? And then...
I think Tyson Fury is the way.
And no, hear me out. And then they have this Super League, right? So they have that with Jake Paul going in there, whatever the hell they're calling it, this Super MMA League. So it's outside of their tournament. So Francis could go in there, take the fucking strap, take the milli, take whatever purses are involved, and then fight a boxing fight under PFL. And this, okay.
I don't know.
Okay. This could be massive for PFL. This honestly could be massive for PFL if he goes over there. And he doesn't have to fight Fury and going over there. He could fight anybody, like another boxer or something like that. Or he could just fight another MMA fight against a name, some sort of celebrity status name, make some sort of super crazy fight. If he goes over to PFL, I kind of hope that's the case. I don't want to see him just go to boxing and fight Tyson Fury. I don't want to see it because Tyson beat the shit out of him. I would like to see him fight Deontay Wilder. I've been saying that forever. But if he goes over to PFL, you have my interest.
It's been fun while he's been here. I wish him the best. It's all good.
I know you guys always think you can get these deals across the line, but were you particularly surprised that Francis just didn't seem to want to stick around? Were you surprised as you were negotiating with him, like, man, this guy just doesn't seem to want to be here?
I don't know. It happens. He's the second guy that we couldn't come to a deal with. You know what I mean? Now it's him and Fedor. So.
What about Shane Burgos?
We did everything.
I thought you were really upset about that.
To take the deal. I think Hunter went to 350 dinners with him. Did what we could do, and it just didn't work out.
Everyone always talks about the Fedor offer on this mystery island or whatever. Who would have got the better deal, Francis or Fedor?
Did what?
Who would have got the better deal from you, Fedor or Francis?
That's funny. That's a good question. Yeah, it would probably have to be Francis. I mean, the deal that was being offered to Francis would have made him the highest paid guy in heavyweight history.
I would love to know what
when
that
you
is.
Think about Brock Lesnar. Guy did 1 million buys every time he fought. So, big number, big money.
Right here.
Yeah.
Where would you rank the Francis John fight that didn't happen? Where would you rank that in fights that we never got to see in the UFC, up there with like the Habib Tonys and everything?
Yeah, I mean, it would have been fun to see Fedor versus Brock at the time that we tried to make it, and this is a fun fight too. But so was Cyril Gane. So it wasn't like we were like, we wanted to make the Fedor Brock fight, but we ended up making this fight that was just, the fight that we have now is incredible.
Incredible. Take a shot.
Dana, what was it that Francis wanted above and beyond? I mean, you
A
offered
blowjob.
more than
He want Connor to blow him.
Yeah, well, like I said, what I think he wanted is, I think that he's, this guy's worked hard, and he feels like he's in a position right now to fight lesser competition for more money. I think he doesn't want to take the risk. He's going in against John Jones.
I think he's dodging it because he doesn't want to get into the conversation about money.
So PFL might be a real thing. This might be a real thing.
I don't think so.
I think so. Now I'm thinking about it. Because if he goes to boxing, he's not dodging lesser competition, right? He's fighting
I don't
like
think
real.
Dana's telling the whole truth.
No, I think by him saying lesser competition, I think PFL is the front runner. I think PFL is going to fucking take Francis Ngannou.
Well, we'll find out.
And this would be massive. The heavyweight champion is the biggest, baddest man on the planet. Okay? And if PFL gobbles up the UFC, the guy that did not lose his belt, if PFL gobbles up the biggest, baddest man on the planet, that's what Dana's talking about. So I sit corrected. I thought in the beginning Dana was talking about him going to boxing and he wants to fight lesser fighters. No, Dana's talking about him going to another MMA promotion, PFL. It's not going to be Bellator. Bellator don't have the cash to get him. I don't think they have their pockets. I mean, they do have Showtime money. You think Bellator gets him? Nah, I don't want to see that. I'd rather see PFL. I think PFL is going all in.
I don't even think Bellator could pay him what he's looking for. I think boxing can pay him what he's looking for.
I think PFL can. PFL's got ESPN too. PFL's doing big things. And they got that Jake Paul scenario. Yeah, I think it's PFL. That's pretty wild. I hope that's the case.
Today, there's nothing wrong with that. He can do that. Just not what we do here. It's not what we do here.
Well, easy.
The best fight the best here. You know, there's plenty of places where you can go do that, and that's where he'll end up. He'll end up somewhere where somebody will.
Ngannou, Jake Paul,
throw some money
2023.
at him, and he's going to fight fights that he thinks he can win.
Would he have taken that deal if he didn't have to fight John Jones? Was he picking?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Oh my God.
Was it a requirement for John Jones to fight for the title for his debut at heavyweight?
No, this is what John wanted. You know, John's been talking about this forever. So this wasn't our thing. This was
easy.
Our thing.
I mean, but Jones would have came in even at heavyweight. Even
No, John was willing to fight anybody.
Where'd it
He
go?
was willing to fight anybody. So you're asking me, would he only fight heavyweight for the title? No. He was willing to fight anybody. He didn't care. He literally didn't care who it was on the roster, and not for the title. He was willing to fight anybody.
And then it seemed like we thought that John was going to come back in December and fight Ngannou. Did John Jones agree to fight Ngannou at that time when everybody thought that was?
Oh, 100%. John Jones wanted to fight Ngannou. I mean, you guys are going to have plenty of opportunity to talk to John, and John's very confident that he would have ripped through Francis Ngannou. That's how he feels. That was.
Well, of course. It doesn't even matter. Of course he would say that. He's not going to fight him. So, like, what is he going to say? I would lose to that guy? Like, right? It's a little silly.
Have you had a peek at how John looks at that weight, at the heavyweight?
No, I haven't seen him. No. Just his face in interviews.
One more right here.
Yeah.
Is there any update on the co-main event to that fight card? Because Aljamain and Henry Cejudo seem to be doing matchmaking for each other, and then Aljamain said his bicep is hurt, and now Henry.
The co-main event for this fight?
No, for the pay-per-view in March under John.
Yeah. No, not right now. I don't. I told you guys where you heard Leon Edwards and Usman is finalized, and then Gaethje and Fiziev are the co-main event for that fight.
So Leon
in London.
Leon and Kamaru was finalized for that one?
Yes.
Got to fix James' coloring.
Yes, done. All those fights are done. All
What's
four
better?
of those fights are done. I mean, both of those fights are done.
Dana?
Yeah.
Back here. Before John had took his time off, he was kind of looking for a new contract as well, and he was kind of going back and forth. Did he get a new contract, or is he under the same contract?
Jones signed a new 8-fight deal.
Oh.
And then with Francis,
Good question. I forgot to tell you that.
Whoa, that's.
How old is Jones now?
8-fight deal?
How old is he right now?
He's gonna fight into his 50s.
Yeah, check how old he is.
He's got to be 35.
8
34.
fights.
He really wanted to box.
Yeah, he could do that in 2 years, Jess, if he stays active.
Was
3.
that offered in his contract?
Who did?
Francis Ngannou wanted
Wow.
to box.
No, nobody's getting boxing in their contracts here. No.
And then, are you guys going to New York in April?
Probably.
Guess where we're going for Ellie's birthday.
April in New York, so it's probably Brooklyn. So they're probably going to Brooklyn.
Oh.
Or maybe in the
Bummer.
Islander Stadium. What do you mean bummer?
Well, unless
did a
we
Brooklyn
leave
event.
Ellie with your parents.
You gonna go Prego? Just gonna show up Prego. You gonna show up Prego to a
Well, I would
Brooklyn?
have to get approval from the doctor to fly.
Oh my gosh. We're gonna have to do an April trip. Who wants to
She's
hang out?
probably going to say no because that's my 3rd trimester.
Who wants to hang out in April? I might have to go. I might have to go and hang with the boys.
And then finally, Umar Nurmagomedov looked very good tonight.
Very good.
I mean, with his knockout, I mean, is it just a matter of time before you guys put a rocket ship to his back and kind of have him fight top 5?
He actually wanted to come back and talk to me tonight after the fight. We talked, and he's like, I'm ready. He's going home for a week, and then he's coming back here. And he said he's ready for anything. Anything that we bring to him, he's ready. He's ready for anything. So I love that attitude, and you know, I'm excited about that kid.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, Dennis.
Yes, man.
Hey,
Do you think he's ready for March 4th? He wants to fight on that card here in Vegas.
who does?
Umar.
Yeah. Does he? Is
Yeah.
that what you're saying he does want to fight on that card?
That's what he was saying.
Yeah. Well, he's coming right back a week after. You know, he's leaving for a week
Damn.
and coming
Yo,
back.
if Umar
so
stays
he's
active,
obviously
I'm
ready
gonna be
for
wrong
anything.
about that.
Is there room for
He's gonna
we'll
win.
probably turn him around quick. When guys want to turn around quick, I love that. It's just about it's about finding the right opponent. You know, there's a lot of fights that are already happening in that division, but you have to think too that some will probably fall out because it happens. So I don't know. You know, you know what I always say. I don't make fights after the fight, but Tuesday we'll start looking at it.
If the UFC was prepared to make Ngannou the highest paid heavyweight in history to fight John Jones, was a similar offer made to Cyril Gane?
Did the offer get made to Cyril's under contract?
Yeah, but has he got a similar offer to fight John Jones?
Has he got what?
A similar offer to fight John Jones.
What?
No, he has a deal.
He's under contract. What do you not understand?
Cyril Gane has a deal.
He's making peanuts to fight John
Francis
Jones.
Ngannou did not.
Okay, and
So here, what happened there? So Francis leaves. The cheaper option fights John Jones.
Mm-hmm.
Everything works out for the UFC. They don't care.
The fight, I think, is a great headline for Vegas. But you said, I can't remember if it was last year or the year before, with regard to John Jones, that Las Vegas isn't good for him, and because of like previous misdemeanors. Do you think it will be good for him on March the 4th?
Oh yeah. And what do I think about it? I still think the same thing. Yeah, I agree.
John's gonna go on a bender.
Hey Dana, to your right over
Yeah.
here. I guess looking back on the whole Francis situation, do you have any regret, or do you feel like this was kind of
He don't care.
How
Think he
it was gonna
cares?
end regardless of any kind of?
No, I didn't think this is how it was going to end. I thought we'd eventually come to a deal with him, but we didn't. You know, I don't have any regrets.
He's thrilled. He doesn't care.
Hunter might, but I don't.
This week is slap. I guess how are you feeling? 4 days out. Obviously, the circumstances have changed. How do you feel about the launch of this thing? You said that you've been planning for years.
Yeah, no, I'm feeling good. I mean, I haven't really thought about it. We'll really start hitting it hard tomorrow. But yeah, I feel good. I think that it's insanely entertaining, and I think people are going to like it.
Has your involvement or your presence within the show itself, has that changed at all?
These are such silly questions, man. Like,
No, but you know where he's going, right?
What is going
Was that
on?
Okamoto? Who is that?
I don't know.
You know where he's doing.
I don't know what any of them
he's
are
leading him. I don't mind it because they're trying to
I
go
know,
down
but
that
he's
road.
not an idiot.
Well, you gotta. I don't mind that question.
We pushed it back a week because I was supposed to come back and do like this whole media tour, which obviously wasn't going to happen when I
See?
got back. So.
That was the reason for the delay.
Yeah.
of the media
There.
tour.
Yeah.
Okay. Was it ever in jeopardy, or how close was it in jeopardy?
See, it's how you set up the question. So
All
he's
right,
doing
let's
it
see what he has
correct.
to say.
Okay.
Not airing.
What do you mean?
Just not airing completely, like the TBS just didn't want to put it on anymore. Was that ever a possibility?
No.
And then since you spoke on Wednesday, you said, don't defend me and I deserve anything that people say. I think the narrative now has changed over the last few days that Dana White has apologized now. But the main criticism is that he didn't face any professional repercussions. And you did speak on that on Wednesday, but now I want to ask you, since you've had a few days now, and that's sort of been the big takeaway, that what message does that send about domestic violence, that the president of a company would get away, and you're talking about repercussions in your personal life, but people are talking about repercussions in a professional life. Is there any thoughts that you have? Or
The only thing that matters is my personal life.
Here we go.
What else is there?
Get the popcorn.
Well, I think the people who are
Or what?
about it, the narrative, say that
Yeah.
there has to be, there should be some professional consequence. For
Okay,
in
so what
addition
should it
to-
be?
No one seems to really have an opinion on that. They just.
I hear you.
Oh.
Is that Brett? Is that Brett?
Like, if he was gonna go down this road, he should have had like a lineup of these kinds of questions from Dana, like of answers for these kinds of questions. Because you know Dana, he's not just gonna go out there and be like, "Yeah, I should lose my job."
Was that Brett Okamoto?
He's
Does
gonna
anyone
turn
know?
it around on you, man. Like,
Is that Brett Okamoto?
What?
Does anyone know who the hell that is?
what a lousy way to approach that topic.
Well, at least he asked, so I don't mind. I like cringe.
So my final question is: had Endeavor came to you and said, "Hey, we do think that you should walk, that we need you to step away for 30 days, 45 days, 6 months, whatever it was," what would your reaction have been to that had Endeavor asked that?
I told you I was going to leave in 2016 with the sale. Could have sat out during COVID.
yeah, like he has nothing to lose.
You know, what should my punishment be?
Yeah. I guess.
And you say there's going to be repercussions in your personal life, but none in your professional life. What matters other than my personal life?
Come on, Brett, get him.
Like,
Get him.
come on, man.
Brett, listen. You opened the door.
Dana's closing it.
You need to kick. You need to kick him in the. You need to mule kick him
Dana's
right
like,
now.
shut the fuck up.
Listen, I'm
dude.
Team Dana, but I want some cringe here. Brett, if you're gonna fucking go there, baby. Come on, Brett, burn that bridge. Let's have some fun, baby.
Nothing matters except for my personal life. This is great. Love doing it. Don't have to do it.
He's giving Brett the look.
Like, what was he thinking going into that question?
Listen, he's trying to do his investigative journalism.
But he didn't have anything to back himself up. He knew Dana was going to come back with questions for him.
Don't worry, it's Brett Okamoto. Hard-hitting Brett Okamoto. It's like Jimmy Olsen.
Oh, my God. He should be embarrassed.
I've just got one last one. What's happening with Khamzat Chimaev? He says that he's been offered 4 fights in different countries and everything. Do we have a plan for Khamzat?
What's the question?
What?
All right, so he's talking about Khamzat Chimaev. What do we got here? We got an MMA hole.
Francis will not be working in number 2024 and overstayed his visa, which Dana will have him deported.
What the fuck? What?
That's messed up, man.
Yeah? Okay, thank you for the donation. Appreciate that.
Ah, super chat.
Jeff Lynn dropping the 5 spot.
Dana, tonight's 100 grand bonus goes to MMA-Holes, Mos, and Jess. Their logic and candor are wonderful, wonderful. Thanks, crew.
The donation of the evening, baby. That's right. You're not getting this anywhere else. You just sat through a whole fight reaction. Now we're doing our press conference reaction over here. We're giving it to you hard. We're giving it to you strong. Feel free to drop a dono or a like. By the way, we're 4 subscribers away from Dragons as well. So subscribe to the channel. Dana White on the hot seat about Khamzat Chimaev now.
What's happening with Khamzat?
Yeah, I don't know. We're working on him. We're trying to figure him out right now. There's nothing to report on him right now.
This is like the biggest waste. How do we not have a fight for Khamzat? It's ridiculous.
Thank you, guys.
Okay, so Dana's out. What'd you guys think about that?
Oh, boy.
That was interesting.
Boy.
I gotta be honest with you, I didn't expect Dana to hit the dais. So someone said Cyril Gahn was there. Oh my God, he is.
Is he there?
Yep, he's here. Okay.
Oh, so that was him in the corner.
Cyril Gahn.
Remember
Was that
when you
him in the
said-
corner?
Yeah, remember you're like, doesn't that look like Gahn?
Was that him?
Yeah, it was probably him.
Which corner? I can't remember what corner that was.
Ah, super chat.
Cyril Gahn is there. He's coming on our show.
How about Francis's gyno surgery? Like The Rock.
Okay. Did he have gynos? Did he have that with his chest? Did he have that? The Rock did have that. The Rock had titty surgery. He did. Did Cyril? Did he get that too, Francis? Can anyone confirm that? I don't know if that's true. I know The Rock did. Oui. Here I am. I fight John Jones. I do Nick Diaz
So I
impersonation.
imagine this is kind of a weird moment for you,
It's
right?
like mini
Your
Francis.
teammate just lost, so I'm sure you're a little upset, but we know you're fighting.
Oh, it was him in the corner. I'm like, wow, that guy looks like Cyril Gahn. It was him.
Title against John Jones. So what's the emotion?
I don't know, but I'm on the side of the, how do you say, T-Mobile Arena.
Yeah, big balance. At first I'm really sad. I'm really a little bit frustrated, but we knew that already. This guy is really hard to fight. He's not out to dodge.
Oh my God, was he whispering?
And anyway, I'm still happy. Because we had a good news today, and let's go to see forward.
Go on, into the mic.
This all happened. I mean, we saw like you tweet, looking for John Jones. So I mean, what was the timeline, and how did this all come together?
I'm not sure.
He just winked at me. Did he just wink at me? Did you see that?
But yes, we did it because the situation. Everybody knows the situation.
Good Cyril. Good Cyril.
So okay. We're gonna wait. How long? How many times we're gonna wait?
All right, we can skip Gone if you want.
He's so boring on the mic.
All right, let's
huh?
skip him. Do we have to sit through it?
A great decision.
Does anyone one's in the
He's just
chat?
going to be talking about how happy he is to fight John Jones. Let's
Yes
just-
or no? Do you want to hear Cyril Gone?
I'm really happy. I'm really happy.
Never really has anything interesting to say.
What are your initial thoughts of John Jones as a fighter? I mean, he wasn't in your division, but I mean, is it a guy that you watched coming up and saw his legacy?
Oh my God, it's so boring.
Qu'est-ce que tu penses de John Jones? Tu l'as vu grandir, qu'est-ce que son héritage, qu'est-ce que tu en penses?
I'm really
All right,
known
no,
in the
skip
MMA.
Gone.
Everybody know I started there a few years ago, and before that, I was really not in the MMA. So, and yes, when I started to watch this, of course, John Jones.
Okay, all right. I'm done.
I was about to say, like, do you need more no's in the chat or what?
I have never been able to sit through a Cyril Gone interview. Seems like a really nice guy. I would interview him. I think I could make him a little more interesting. All right, so he's left. He's gone. He's gone. All right, so we're going to wait on Sean Strickland. Maybe they'll bring in, if it's Danny Ige, I don't know. Do you give a shit what Danny Ige has to say? They should put Damon Jackson on there and say, what the hell happened? Cyril's gone. Don't worry about it. He's gone. He's not there anymore. Cyril's gone, guys.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All these bitch-ass journalists trying to ask the questions they think will get them laid. Like I always say, the only difference between a toxic misogynist and a strong supportive male, like Brett, is a $20 a month OnlyFans sub.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, so Gone is gone. We're waiting on Sean Strickland. I'm hoping that Sean gets in there before Ige, because I don't know if I want to sit through Ige either. He had a very emotional win, but it makes me upset. He beat Damon. So I don't know if I want to hear it. But if he comes on beforehand, I'll put Ige on. But the Dana White thing kind of shocked me. I didn't think he was going to be there for the fight night, post-fight press. Usually he just kind of chills on those. But he dropped. They're saying it was. Here, I'll show you guys. Oh, is this? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here we go, boys. All right. Here we go.
Overrated, and you could just kind of come in off the couch every time and do this?
You know, it was actually really fun just to go in there and fight. I got paid flat money just to go fight. Yeah, it was really fun. It was nice. It was nice, man. Bro, tell me you didn't see that Star Wars meme, though. A little bit, right?
Oh, my God. It was John Morgan.
I see it. I was tagged in it like hundreds of thousands.
Are you married?
I am, yeah.
Oh, well, don't fucking matter. You can be an ugly bastard if you're married. Don't matter. Your wife loves you. That's all that matters.
I think she does.
Yeah, you think she does.
You could be an
Talk
ugly.
to me about your performance overall. I mean, how did it play out versus your expectations? I know you said you were probably a little worried about your cardio coming in.
So here's the thing, you guys. If I wanted to dance around and not get hit and just outpoint the man, I could have. But I was like, you know what? You fought like a bitch your last fight, and you did that, and you lost. So might as well fucking get some brain damage. You know, do a little man dance, and see what happens.
Did he have any surprises for you? I mean, was there anything that you didn't expect to see?
Nah, I mean, we all knew he just throw big punches, you know? I mean, he shot on me a couple times. That was weird. Kind of took the coward's way out. I don't know if I respect that, but he is French.
Was there any part of you at all that was, I mean, it seemed pretty clear you won this fight, but was there any part of you all that was just a little nervous?
Man, I was fucking scared shitless, you guys. These judges, man, they fucking, you don't know. Maybe I had a little blood on my face and they seen that and they fucking, who knows these things.
Last thing for me, I guess, is, I mean, what do you want to do now? I mean, obviously after this is a big one for you. I mean, do you need some time off and take that vacation, or do you want to try to parlay this into a big fight?
You know what, man? I got some brain damage this fight, and I welcome it. You know, it feels good to get hit in the head. I feel like I earned my fucking paycheck this time. Last time I didn't really get hit. This time I took some damage. So give me a few weeks. Let me collect the brain again, and then I'm a fucking dog, man. You point me in the direction, pay me fucking money, and tell me to bite, and I fucking do it.
Oh my
You
God.
mentioned you got a flat fee, so no win bonus. Or
No, I know win bonus, dude, but they pay me good, you guys. They pay me more money than this white trash motherfucker should ever be making. You know what I'm saying? Like, fucking yeah, they
No
pay
win
me
bonus.
fucking good. Let's go, McMahon. You fucking suave motherfucker. You out there wrestling crocodiles, having fucking threesomes. I don't know what the fuck you do, but you suave motherfucker. Let's go.
How did that negotiation go when they called you up?
Well, I'll fucking tell you, man. They called me and they're like, "Hey, Sean, we need you to do something." And I was like, "Mick, I'm fucking fat. I've done nothing for like 4 weeks. I've been, I'm like 215, 216. I just don't know if this is a good fight coming off 2 L's." And Mick was like, "Sean, here's the thing, dude. I like you. You're a fucking company guy. We'll pay you this." I said, "God damn it, Mick, I'm your fucking Huckleberry. You pay me that, I'll go fucking fight Francis."
I want to know what he got paid. What do you think he got paid?
Probably not much.
How much? What do you think in the chat? He didn't get a bonus, a win bonus.
I don't think he got paid that much.
How much could he have gotten paid? 100K? $150?
I don't know.
That's probably too high.
Yeah, I don't think it's.
Do you guys think he made 100K?
Not even.
500K? I think that's way 200, 130, 125, $250,000, 900K. I feel like 100K.
I'm thinking he's not getting paid that much.
I wonder how much. Why can't we just find out? I mean, I guess it gets released at some point, right? Don't the purses get released? 75 easy. Yeah, he might not even have made 100K. But I feel like 100K seems like the number. Okay, $25.
So what do you do as soon as you get off the phone?
Just
what
ask
does
him.
a fighter do to prepare that has a couple days for his fight?
You know what dude, here's the thing about me. I was training, obviously I wasn't really training for a fight. I was just kind of coasting, giving my rounds up to guys that have fights. But since I was about 14, 15, I've been training every single day. I've never had a job. You know what I'm saying? I've slept in gyms. Like, I've been doing this every single day of my life since I was 14. I could take a week off. I'm not getting out of shape in a week. I know I look fat, I know you guys see me and you see the fat belly and you see the man chest hair and you see the fucking testosterone overflowing. Like, I got so much fucking testosterone. All you fucking beta males in this crowd, if you guys had a quarter of it, dude, you guys would be fucking all night long. That's how much fucking testosterone I got. So when you have that level of fucking hair on your nuts, you could take a fight on any fucking notice.
That means I could fight constantly,
Is that
Jeff.
a Manscaped commercial?
I got so much hair on my nuts.
I do got
I could
some
go
hair on
17
my
rounds.
nuts, man. I got to groom a little bit, you guys.
You strike me as someone who would think grooming was like beta male shit.
No, fucking, it's fucking, don't be a fucking man, embrace your hair. Hey, you see how that motherfucker looked at me at the weigh-ins? You guys see that shit? How hard was that? Fucking Frenchie. Too bad your fucking country doesn't look like everybody that conquered him like that. Man, that was so fucking hard, you guys, the way he looked at me. Like, let me tell you guys something. If I was in the streets and a motherfucker looked at me like that, I would probably fucking shoot him. You know what I'm saying? Like, and this is what I don't understand, dude. Like, when you look at a motherfucker in the eyes like that, what are you trying to say? Like, I want to fuck you? If I look at someone like that, usually I want to fuck them. Like, what are you trying to say? You trying to get in my head? Motherfucker, I will fucking kill you. Metaphorically speaking, but like when you look at me like that, I would fucking cartel you and your fucking family. You look at me like that, you motherfucker. So, not to get too out the beaten path, man, but I hate when motherfuckers do the stare down and they look at me like that. I fucking hate it. Like, it makes me so fucking angry, dude. Just makes me angry, guys. You ain't my fucking dad. Don't look at me like that.
Wow, Sean, let's go. Oh my God. I kind of get what he's saying, though.
Back to Camerooni. Francis is an ungrateful little baby. His cardio is terrible. I hope there's no boxing.
Okay, thank you, MMA-Hole. Appreciate that donation. Let's go, champ. Let's go. So, what do you guys think about that, man? That's why he said he laughs at the face-offs, because if he doesn't laugh about it, he wants to murder the person.
I think it's good. Do you just hate it because it's like, we're about to fight tomorrow, there's no need to fucking do this, like, let's just get
No, it's like a weird way of trying to intimidate me. It's like, motherfucker, I will kill you. Again, you guys, don't cancel me for this. This is a thought. This is a fucking thought. When a man looks at me like that, I will fucking kill you and your fucking family, you little motherfucker. So it's like,
There goes monetization.
It's like they look at you and it's like, what do you want me to do? You think it fucking scares me, bitch? Like, you think it fucking scares me? So what I try to do is I laugh and I joke it off. But you guys, I'm gonna tell you, it gets me. It hurts me. As a man, I have feelings too. When you look at me like that, it hurts me. It fucking hurts me, and it brings me to places I don't want to fucking be.
Was it nice fighting without a weight cut?
Oh yeah, it was great, man. It was great. It was great, dude. It was really fucking good, dude. It was really fucking nice. I'm just looking at the way that motherfucker looked at me. Let me tell you right now, at the weigh-ins, bro, you're looking at me like you want to fuck me, and then what happens when he fucking fights? Where was he looking? He was back straddled this fucking cage, staring at the wall, and I'm standing there like, come on, motherfucker, look at me now, motherfucker, where you at? So I'm just saying,
He didn't sit. He's right.
Don't look hard. If you ain't hard, don't look hard. All right, sorry guys.
Wow.
Sean over here.
Well, which one, man? Let's go silver chain, man. I got you, dude. I give you a love shit.
He's floating.
I got you. No, you get front of the line. Let's go.
I saw Eric Nixick wearing a big gold chain. Did you make fun of him?
Yeah, but Eric Nixick, he's a good-looking dude. You know, he's married now, but I'm sure Eric Nixick is fucking slinging his dick around a lot. Like, that man, I'm sure that man had the good days. He's married now, faithful man, loves his wife, beautiful family. But I mean, you ain't Eric Nixick, bro. Come on now. You look like you're battling diabetes with you and your uncle after you just left the local fucking Olive Garden.
Oh my God.
I'm just fucking with you, dude. You're married, right? Yeah. See, look at you guys. Let me tell you something. You don't know what these guys look like. But all you single motherfuckers out there jerking off the anime, I'm gonna tell you right now, if these fucking people can go get married and find someone to love them, there's fucking hope for anybody. I'm proud of you guys. I'm proud of you guys. A lot of you guys might be incels, and you might hate women and get guns and want to do crazy shit, but you fucking didn't. You did the right fucking things. I'm proud of you motherfuckers. I'm proud of you guys.
You kind of threw Phil Haas under the bus during weigh-ins.
No, I like Phil Haas. You know, I'm just salty because he unfollowed me when he fought Chris Curtis. I'm like such a nice motherfucker too. I hit Phil Haas up. I was like, man, good luck. You know, you're fighting my buddy Chris Curtis. Mind you, I knew Curtis was gonna sodomize him, but I was like, you know, you're fighting my buddy Chris Curtis. Like, all in all, we're fucking friends. And the motherfucker unfollows me. And yes, to set the record straight, there were coaches there. This is what happened when I sparred Phil Haas. I go, Phil Haas? Yeah, Kurt. I think Kurt might even have been there for that. Yeah, so Phil Haas, he's a middleweight. And I'm like, you know, Phil, I want to see how hard that dick gets. You know, like, you're in the UFC, like, let's fucking bang a little bit. Let's do the fucking man dance. Let's fuck a little bit. And Phil Haas says, well, Sean, we're just training. Are you sure? Like, you know, the whitest black man there ever fucking is, man. Like, I'm fucking, you know, it's just like, come on, dude, you gotta be a little bit more aggressive. Anyway, so he's like, well, Kurt, why don't you come up here, man? Why don't you come up here? Come up here, Shield. I'm just fucking with you, Kurt. No, bro, you've heard Phil Haas talk. That man is like, anyway, so he's like, well, Sean, we're just training. Are you sure you want to spar hard? And I go, no, Phil Haas, I want to get my dick in that. Let's see what we're fucking doing. And after like one round, he's just fucking gassed, fucking quitting on me. And I said, well, Phil Haas. And that's why when Kurt got that fight, I was like, Kurt, you're going to sodomize this man. Like, it's not even, don't even trip, bro. Go have a good time. Get that dick wet. Like, have a good time.
And finally, your teammate, Francis Ngannou, got released from the UFC. I just want your thoughts on that.
Well, here's the thing, man. I think it's a damn shame to see Francis go. He's fucking iconic in the UFC. I mean, you know, he's probably one of the greatest heavyweights that we've ever had. It sucks he parted ways, but I hope that him and Tyson Fury fight for a lot of fucking money. That's a fight we deserve, you know. Again, it sucks he left. I'd love to see him fight in the UFC, but, you know, if Tyson Fury fucking sacks up, if the Gypsy King sacks up and takes that fight against Tyson or against Francis, I mean, that's go fuck yourself money. That's like I could fucking like piss in a golden toilet seat. I could do whatever the fuck I want. So it sucks he leaves, but if he could get that big money fight with Tyson, like, hats off to you, Francis. Enjoy your go fuck yourself money.
Sean, right here. Was Chris talking trash to Cyril Gane during the fight?
Yeah, I think Chris is talking trash to everybody. Chris, what were you saying to Cyril Gane? Yeah, no, fuck that, dude. Fuck that. We'll go fucking meet that motherfucker in the parking lot right now. Fuck Cyril Gane. Motherfucker, fuck. Is he Frenchie? Yeah, fuck him, dude. Nah, fuck that big dude. We'll hey, this ain't no honor here. We'll meet that motherfucker in the parking lot, kneecap his ass. No, motherfucker. We'll go kneecap him in the fucking parking lot. Fuck that guy. All right.
And did you bring up Stephan Bonner in your press?
Yeah, you know what, man?
Oh my God.
I was a little harsh on the MMA community with Stephan Bonner, and this is just fucking real talk. You know, I'm not talking about like fucking you guys right now. This is real talk. I make really good money in the UFC.
How do you not like
make enough money
this
in the
guy?
UFC where when I transition in the UFC, I could leave the UFC and be fucking happy and, you know, do whatever I want. But the old dogs of the sport, I mean, they were making fucking peanuts, man. They're making fucking peanuts. And these guys, again, they kind of paved the way for us. And they paved the way for us. And then, you know, whenever you see them go through some shit, you see their gyms failing. Like, it fucking sucks to see these guys pave the way through us, and then we all kind of shit on them and turn our backs to them. You know, I'm no fucking better. Hell, I blocked Stephan Bonner, and I thought, man, it was crazy. I blocked him. But it just kind of remember that, you know, I don't really look at myself like a person. You know, I look at myself more like an animal. But a lot of fighters are fucking people, and after this career is done, if they don't luck out and make it like me or a lot of the guys, they're usually broke, man. They're usually broke with CT, and life sucks. So just kind of a reminder, you know, like, there's life after this, so fucking get ready. Fuck sucks.
Shot over here.
All right. Oh, this guy wore a fucking suit, man. Why
What's
don't you
going
guys?
on?
Hey, why don't you guys dress up? Why aren't you wearing a fucking jacket?
Because I feel like then you'd make fun of me if I did.
That's true. That's true. Okay, continue,
Well,
suit man.
Thank you, sir. So congratulations on the
Is that a
win.
nice watch? What kind of watch is that?
This is an Invicta.
Oh, an Invicta. I don't know what the fuck that is. Is it nice?
It's the cheaper version of Rolex.
Oh, let's fucking go, man. Let's fucking go. I like
So,
that shit.
Yeah, congratulations on the win. Congratulations to us that we get to continue to see you at these pressers.
Yeah, I know you guys fucking love it, man.
Oh, yeah,
Fucking-
man.
I don't think I've ever met you. Have I ever met you?
I don't think you have.
Yeah, I think I remember the white suit and the Rolex knockoff.
Pretty much, sir. So, obviously, you beat somebody on short notice that coming from a 3-fight win streak. Do you feel that the 5-round experience played a part in your victory and able to like break them down?
Yeah, you know, I mean, my cardio, again, I didn't really, I'm conditioned, you know, I'm fucking forged in iron every day. I'm in deep fucking water. When I train, I look for the biggest, baddest motherfucker and I try to break him. So that doesn't go away, but, you know, 5-round fights are just fun. It's a little bit more intimate. You get to know the guy better. You get to kind of see their soul, you know, it's nice. As the rounds progress, you could see what a motherfucker's made of. As you start smelling the blood on your gloves and you start feeling the fucking brain damage and the pain, like, you guys don't know this, but when you hit a motherfucker in the face, you could like see inside their fucking soul. You can see what the fuck they're made of. And that shit gets me off, you know? And again, he didn't break. Like I thought in the end, he fought in the end, but one of the greatest feelings in the fucking world is when you take another fucking human being and you break them and they're like, you could fuck me if you want to. And, you know, the French man, he fought till the very end, but like one of the greatest feelings in the fucking world is to take another human being and break their fucking soul.
And what is coming next?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
This man's like, I do that in video games all the time. I tell these little fucking 8-year-olds to go fuck themselves 24/7. I get that. Rage quit these motherfuckers.
And what comes next for you? Who would you want to fight next?
You know, man, again, it would be fun to work up to a belt, but I'm a company man, you know? You know, I'm a highly paid fucking prostitute. I always say, man, you want to pay me, point me in the fucking direction, tell me to fucking buy it, I'll do it, UFC. You know, they fucking pay me well. I know who I am. I know what I am. I'm a fucking dog, and just fucking pay me and I'll fight. I don't give a fuck.
Thank you very much for roasting me. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I got you, man. You're a good-looking guy, bro. You're the only one that dress up. These fucking losers.
I like your moves and your style, sir.
Yeah, fucking go, man.
Oh my God.
Do you even own a suit jacket?
No, man. I only have a suit for one reason, court, and I haven't been at court in a long time. It's funny. I actually stole my brother's suit for my first court date, and it was like a Hugo Boss suit. And my lawyer, I didn't own a fucking suit. My lawyer's like, man, you cannot wear that to court. You look so out of touch. I'm like, it's not even my fucking suit. It doesn't even fit me. So I had to go to Target and get some shitty suit. So note to self, you guys, when you're fighting a court case and you're being attacked by the government, as it usually is, don't overdress. Fucking free tip right there.
Thank you.
Let's fucking go, you guys.
All right, there's Sean Strickland. Look at, what do you guys think? Sean Strickland saying it all once again, delivering on the mic. Wow.
Wonderful.
Wow.
Pretty sure if someone took a look at the screen they would ask, why is Vinnie Jones sitting next to Moss and Jesse? You gotta love this guy. This guy loves to scrap and he also delivers on the mic.
Yeah, listen. You give this guy the microphone, I'm in. I'm always going to listen. I'm always going to watch. Love this guy. All right, let me ask Jesse. Jesse's always been hard on him. What do you say after that? Is he putting on a shtick?
I don't know. It's just not my thing. Like, I get it. I understand why people find him funny, and, you know, he's got that shock value, and, you know, he's a character.
Is it too bro? Maybe it's too bro talk, right? It's kind of like locker room.
It has nothing to do with bro. No, it has nothing to do with bro talk or anything like that. It's just not my thing. I think that's, you know, I think that's fine. I'm not hating on the guy. I think, you know, let him do whatever he's gonna do. As long as he's happy, I have no ill will. You know what it reminds
me of, though? It reminds me, I don't know, it brings me back to when I was growing up with my friends, and we would just all be bluntly honest and just horrible to each other. Like, it was all backed by honesty. Like, we would say whatever we thought, and it would be hilarious. We would get the hardest laughs off of just saying exactly what came to our mind, rather than keeping it cooped up and stabbing each other in the back. We would just say what we thought. I think that's what's so refreshing about Sean. There's not much of that anymore. There's a lot of people covering things up, backstabbing people, saying, you know, beating around the bush. This guy says things he's not supposed to say.
No, I'm all for being candid. You know, like, I'm a brutally honest person a lot of times. I love brutal honesty, but I don't know. Like, I feel like when it shows in your character, I don't know. To me, it's just not my thing.
Do you still think it's a shtick?
Yeah, I do think it's a little forced. I think he puts on a little bit of a show because he knows what people expect when he gets onto the mic. So
you think by him saying, let's take out Cyril Gahn's kneecaps, which Chris Curtis, you think he's joking or you think he's serious?
No, I think it's all jokes.
I think he's serious.
No,
I think if push comes to shove, he would go into the parking lot and take out his kneecaps. I do.
I think a lot of it is probably masked by, like, his internal sense of humor. You know, I get it, but it's just not my cup of tea. That's all.
All right, so what do you guys think in the chat? I'm curious what you think. We had Dana White stop by, a little Cyril Gahn, a little bit of Sean Strickland. And if you just jump in, Sean Strickland got the win, got the decision over Imavov unanimously, coming in on 3 days' notice, coming in and getting the decisione. All right, let's finish it up in the chat. Then we'll get the Fook out of here. Whoa, look at it go. Look at it go. By the way, we are 3 subscribers away from Dragons, so if you haven't subscribed and you enjoy the content, make sure you subscribe to the channel.
Not pussyfooting about and on point. I'll be at full bore, says Jeff Lynn. Superfly says the old ice skating Olympics joke. Duchronic says he stopped with the Hugo Boss story. Manny C says Sean is the best interview in present day. One of the best ever. Kainoda says, I think millennials are a bunch of wet blankets. Lawrence says, stomp. Binston says, it was like he was talking directly to Jesse.
Did you feel that? Did you get that feeling?
I don't get it.
He was talking to you? No?
No.
What do we think about this, Jesse?
I honestly was
his crotch
tuning him
over
out.
here on the screen. Do you like that?
Yeah, sexy.
Okay. There it is.
Super hot.
Sean Strickland. Very nice. Well, listen. I am not upset about having a terrible night. Terrible night on the prediction side of things, but it's about the long haul, so I'm happy that Sean got the win because I got to be honest with you. The guy on the mic is fun. Lead-ups to fights. I love Sean Strickland lead-ups, and now he's back in the business. You know, he's back in play. Is he going to be a champion? Probably not. But listen, I'll root for the guy. You know, he's not one of those guys that I can't wait to see fight, but his fight week makes it interesting, you know? And it's kind of like Colby. Like, I don't, like, actually, but then again, Colby Covington, when he fought Kamaru Usman, that was some good stuff. Those fights were good. So I'm hoping that Sean Strickland has the moment of the crazy fight. Like, I want to see that. I would love to see Sean fight Izzy and actually put up a fight. Like, does Sean beat Izzy? You're going to say no, and I would probably say no, too. But I would still love to see it be competitive and, like, a moral victory or something, or just a damn good scrap, you know? I don't know if it will be. Would it be a good fight? Izzy versus Strickland? Would that be exciting, or would it be two people playing it safe?
I don't know, honestly. I have no clue.
I don't know either, but the lead-ups will be fun. So, that's that. All right, that's all I got over here. We'll see you on Monday night on this channel. Make sure you hit the fucking like button. Thank you to everyone that subscribed. Thank you to everyone that hit the fucking like over here. Right over there. Those who shared the stream. And one more thing to take care of. The top fucking dog. You ready, Jess?
Mm-hmm.
How ready are you?
I'm so ready, Moss.
Come on! Dog! Top dog! Uncle Mark. Dog. Everyone sing along in the chat. There could only be one top dog of the stream, and that person is Uncle Mark. Dog. Dog. Top dog. Very complicated song. Let's see if you know the words in the chat. Dog. Uncle Mark came in with a vengeance tonight and took the top dog spot, barking his way to victory. Shout out to the immortal Uncle Mark What happened to the by the way, Jess? It's gone. Well. Dog! Top dog! All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. That's weird. You see this? I turned it off. Okay, now it works. Okay. Thank you, Uncle Mark. Appreciate it. All right. We'll see you on Monday.
Thank you so much for joining us. We'll be live again Monday night. Don't be an a-hole, be an MMA hole.